Now that's done, I can light my beacons. Go on, beacons, get lit. And Discord time. I'm getting a lot faster with this. I'm getting more efficient, which is to be expected from, practice and doing more of it.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something about your old PC. Like, are you putting that Intel and that stuff in your streaming PC?
No, not right now. I thought about it, but I think I'm just going to wait until the stream PC dies or just can't handle it. That way, if I ever, for whatever reason, needed to build a decent system, I've got the parts for it, Hi, Joey. Okay, beacons have been lit. Okay, so I've got a sub replay from Dutch Elephant. Hi, Dutch. Okay, let's get this render cooking. Then I'll rename it. Hey ho. Oh, come on. I hate how Z and X and C and V are the ones you use for control copy and everything, because, like, I almost always hit the wrong damn button. Really freaking annoying. Okay.
I love
Now we...
Control C and Control V. I basically never use Control X. I
Yeah.
don't know
Well,
why.
for example, I went to go Control X just now, and my finger slipped onto Control Z, so then it undid my renaming of the file, and it's like, you son of a bitch, you know? Urgh. Okay, where's
Yeah, I
my...
don't have I don't have
Okay.
this problem in German because my Z is completely elsewhere on the keyboard.
Oh, yeah, see, for us Americans, Z is between
Yeah.
Shift and X.
Yeah, our Z and Y are switched.
Ooh,
It's because of the language. We don't use the Y much. The Z is more common. So
oh,
it's
okay.
up there.
Gotcha. Okay, everything seems to be working okay. Thank you, Seabear. Are captions working? It says captions are off. Why are captions off?
It didn't capture them. Sorry.
Captions are enabled. Capture source. Mic. Save. I told to do that before. Okay, now it's working. This is something that I used to do, but then I couldn't because, well, frankly, my processor was too weak. So, okay, so let's see. That's vertical, works. Let's test the horizontal. Okay, horizontal is working on that. Seabear, thank you for double checking. Rumble's working good as well. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so I can move this to that screen. I can close this window, this window. I'll leave these open. All right, and then we're going to put these over here. I'm in the consolidation of windows phase, when you try to get all your windows sorted. Okay. I'm going to raid into myself from the rerun channel because the rerun channel PC needs to do a Windows freaking update. Isn't that always fun? Okay. But everything else seems to be working just fine, so I'm excited about this. Are you guys seeing? Yes, okay, cool. Closed captions is working. That's awesome. Like, totally awesome. See what I did there? See what I did there? Huh? Totally. Oh, I gotta put my Put my opponent on. I forgot about that. Okay. Sea Bear, hello, hello. There we go. About good right about there. Sion on YouTube, hello, how are you? There's the raid. Okay, now I didn't hear it, so I had a feeling that might happen. Advanced audio properties. This is Twitch alerts. Monitor off. Monitor and output. I'll do the same thing for the Stream Elements widget. And for Lumia's overlay as well. Okay. Try something like that. Hey, Taro, with the fireworks redemption. Which I also didn't hear. Settings, audio, monitoring device is muted right now. Aha! That's the old one. Okay, I think we're okay now. Give me a moment, guys. I need to stop streaming on the rerun channel, exit out of OBS, and apply updates on the rerun PC.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. I hope you were not talking to me.
Nope, not in the slightest.
I almost forgot my pizza in the oven. That would have been bad.
Yeah, most people like to use timers for that. All right,
See,
restarting.
I used a timer.
Let's get this going. Defined. Ta-da!
How many replays do you have for today?
2 prioritized. I've got a whole bunch of others that have already been submitted.
Cool.
Oh.
I was thinking of submitting one of my Hardy games from yesterday, but nothing was too crazy.
Yeah, then no worries. Like I said, got a bunch. What do I have? I've got a Shiratsuyu, a Key, California, Ernst Gade, Johann de Witt, Christopher Colombo, Siegfried Constellation, Asashio, Duncan, Friant, Yamato, and Lugdenum.
Wait, Friant?
Yes.
Isn't that a tier 3 or
Tier
something?
Tier 3 French cruiser. Yes.
Why?
Because I have it. I don't know. All right, rerun PC is booting back up. All right, rerun PC is live. I can close that window. I don't use that anymore. Could one of you guys do me a favor? Just use a channel point redemption. A real cheap one is fine. I just want to make sure I can hear the stuff. No thanks, maybe later. No thanks, maybe later. Stream mode is on. Come on, OBS.
On the rerun channel or on the main channel?
On the main channel. Rerun is currently down. All right, start streaming. And... oh,
Reward
great.
is currently unavailable. Oh my god.
Huh?
I wanted to use the lights but it doesn't work.
Really?
It says it's unavailable.
Hold on. I'll look at that in a sec.
Oh wait, the red one worked, the green one didn't. Is it because you are on green?
It might be. I had to just turn off the other thing, but I didn't hear the sound effect. Okay. All right, I'll fix that in a minute. I gotta get my other Windows up and running. So you know how when you restart Windows, like if you've got a lot of screens up and stuff like that, then it just derps and doesn't know what's going on. Yeah,
Or that it says
that's
you need to wait until the apps close and stuff?
right. Yeah,
I
and then
usually
it
don't do
completely
that.
forgets every single program that you've got open. So, and like the positioning of all those windows. So I got to rebuild that. It's just going to take a moment.
I typically close all my programs before I shut down Windows.
On my main PC, yes, but on the rerun PC, it's a little bit more convenient to have everything still open because if it pops back up again, then I don't have to worry about it as much. Okay, so it looks like I've been able to get some of my windows up. Let's see. Okay, and okay. Excellent. All right, you go there, you go there, you go up there. Good. Close that. Okay, good. Next up, I figure I'd rather do this on my own terms, like restarting the PC to do a Windows update, than to just sit and wait and pray that I can do it on like Monday night, for example,
I do
I've had it
Windows
happen
updates
before. Huh?
daily. I do Windows updates daily,
Well,
honestly.
yeah, you can, but my problem is like, on the rerun PC, every time you do a Windows update like that, you kind of get screwed, right? Like you lose people that are viewing and all that kind of stuff. So I try very hard not to do Windows updates until like I
I
can
mean,
control it.
you can do the update and then delay the restart.
Yeah, and that's what I did. But you lose
Mhm.
people when you do that.
Yeah, I guess.
So I'm just trying to, I'm trying to prevent that as much as I can. That's all. All right, let's get Kick online. And then finally we'll get Rumble. I probably should have started with Rumble because Rumble takes forever to get going, but that's all right. That was my fault. Yeah, Rumble has like a lot of ads that it plays. So it's like you jump in and there's like 5 minutes of ads that play before like you can even get into whatever it is that you're getting into. You fear you arrived too late to make a meaningful contribution there. Cognitive, what do you mean? How you doing, by the way? Um, okay, so let me do this on my Lord Zath bot. Can I do some channel point redemptions? I think I can. Yeah, I got lots of. Okay. Get started with power ups and rewards. Okay, fine, good enough. Um,
I had that too.
Reward is temporarily unavailable for green, like you said. Okay, but red
Yeah,
it
I don't
is.
know why. It's weird.
Okay, Twitch alerts fired, but I didn't hear it. So now I got to go back in. It's probably because I changed my audio after I set this to monitor and output. So let me try that again. Okay. Bingo. Now I can hear it. Okay, good. Hopefully we never have to deal with that again, chat, but, you know, we will. Knowing how PCs work, we will. All right, let's see. Skip ad over there. Oh, got another one. All right, so Kick is on there. Let's make sure that the rerun channel is working fine, too. Keep that there. Okay, cool. Yeah, Rumble's working fine. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about ready to get started.
Please let me know if you hear me eating. I'm playing around with the
Okay.
settings in Discord so it doesn't pick up the crunchy pizza,
Okay.
but still
That's fine. I just discovered, I didn't catch it before, but I just discovered that we have some Cover My Replays from Monday night's stream. So Jam and Armat use Cover My Replays, so I can get those fired off and going. So let's see then. That means toolkit and whoops. Open build in browser. Okay, guys, we're about ready to get started. I just need to get a couple of these finishing touches ready to go. And then the other one was, what was it? Californication. So I'm guessing that's the California. Right, Armact? That's yours. And let's open that replay file. Yeah, I figured as much. Also a really interesting show. Let's just put it that way. Download that. Okay, there's the California. Go, no, downloads folder. And then this one is Jam, the Jam on Colombo. Now we need to get Armax. That gives us room for one last slot for today for prioritized replays that I'm aware of. I should probably check the rerun channel too. Let's do that real quick. Make sure that there's no prioritized. Nope, no reward requests over there. Okay, cool. All right, so we're all set over there. Okay. And the California is cooking now. Chad, I think we're about ready to go. I need to go to... Oh, yeah. I need to go to the rerun channel and just put up a mention that we are live on main. One of the things I'm going to look to experiment with, probably turning it on tomorrow, Grunty, is that voice focus. Because now... What? Unhandled error occurred on the California replay. April 4th. Is April 4th before the patch? Actually, it looks like it's April 3rd. April 3rd. When was 14.3 released? Sure, I'll just go to the World of Warships page and find it. Hi, Wolfie. Installation update is on April 2nd. So I don't know, we can try to load it and see if it works. The render ain't working, but we can try without. Thanks, Shockwave. Yeah, I'll try rendering the replay again. Maybe it's some problem with the replay render thing. But we'll try it anyway. Jam? No. So CCs, I was gonna talk about it later. I'll talk about it real quick. CCs do not have the golden chips this time around. Unhandled error occurred again. Yeah. April 2nd was day 1 of the update. Right. So in theory it should work, but maybe it's a corrupted file. RMAC, just to be safe, maybe upload the file again. I don't know. And I'm just going to exit out of Words because I think we're ready to go now. Let's get the show on the road. All right, let's see if these buttons work because I haven't checked them yet. Hey, the button worked. Look at that. Hello, everybody. And let's put focus on me here. Where's this? There we go. Cool. Hi. I'm on a new PC. This is wild. My CPU usage is not 100%. Is not 100%. My CPU usage right now is 19%. Holy hell, I've got room to play with. This is awesome. Hey, Hog. Well, you know, part of the problem, if you were earlier in, Hog, was I had to restart my rerun PC. I had to apply some updates to that. And then we were trying to troubleshoot an audio issue with OBS. Coming along with the new PC, I no longer use this dinky little USB dongle for Bluetooth, right? There's my, okay. I now use the built-in Bluetooth, there it is, from the motherboard. This is like Bluetooth 4.2 or something ridiculous like that. So I was trying to get it all set up after I rebuilt everything on, what was that, Tuesday? No, Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday. No, Tuesday. Tuesday, I did it on Tuesday. So I was trying to build it all on Tuesday, and I couldn't get the damn Bluetooth to work. And I'm like, okay, is it because Bluetooth driver changed and it didn't understand how that works? I don't know. So long story short, I ended up attaching the antennas and miraculously it worked. This is after I went and I deleted all the old drivers, which is actually good. I went in the device manager, got rid of all the old Intel and, you know, whatever drivers. I deleted the old LAN drivers, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, all that kind of stuff because they were just now hidden devices. And then it still didn't work. I tried changing the PC name. I tried reinstalling the drivers afterwards. I mean, I spent a good 2 hours trying to get freaking Bluetooth to work. Finally, what did it was I did a quick search on Google, found a Reddit thread where people said they couldn't get the antennas to work, and there. So, long story short, I couldn't hear audio cues coming through OBS, and so I had to troubleshoot that. That took about 5 minutes or so to figure that out. I had to reconnect the audio for my OBS to the same device, but because I changed Bluetooth devices, it's technically a different device for Windows. So I had to reconnect that, and then I had to redo everything. So now it should be working okay, hopefully. Rolls. Oi, around here, might not be the best time for it, but I got enough steel for any of them. There's no ship from lines I grind, so I'm open to suggestions on what to don't pick that. Are you talking about in the armory, Kismaki? And if you are you going to be around for a little bit? I'll try re-downloading the California game and see if that's working. Hello, display over on YouTube. Okay, so let's see. So render. So one of the fun things that we get to do is get replays ready to go. And part of the other problem too, of course, is people turning things in late. So Smog isn't going to do Smog things and go for the new gold chips. No. You can. Okay. Yeah, because I've got, we're going to look at a video game, a different game first, and then we're going to go into Warships. So if you don't mind just chilling for a little bit, we can get into that because I already see a bit of a clusterfuck because it looks like Dutch wants me to use a different replay. So now I have to go back and now I have to remove that replay and now I have to re-render that replay as well. So let's get that one done. And Armact, if the render doesn't work but the game loads, would you still prefer I do the California game, or would you like me to just switch over to the Asasio game? Or I can refund you the points as well. Either of those is perfectly fine. Puddin'! I saw the light start going off. I'm like, uh-oh, something just happened. Do the easiest thing for you. The easiest thing for me is just to double-click California and pray that it works. Actually, I can do that right now while the...
Are you sure you want to double-click California? That may cause cancer?
It's you know, I mean, known in the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects, right? Thank you for the sub, Puddin'.
And now it's birth defects?
Well, yeah, I think so, right? Birth defects, yeah. Anyway,
No,
Puddin' just dropped anchor. Puddin' just dropped anchor for another 6 months, but who's counting, right? Your dedication is legendary. It really is. And if anyone questions it, we'll just say Twitch banned them from the party. Thanks for keeping the sales fun and seas lively, Captain Puddin'. Okay, the game has loaded, Armact, so if you would rather I just do that game, I can just do that. That's fine. Pray to RNGesus, indeedy. Now, I do need to redo this one. This is Dutch Elephant, and I gotta re-render that one now. Replay render. Imagine school teachers that have to hold off their lesson because people turn in their homework late and needs to be graded first.
Wait,
PS.
that's a thing?
Yes,
I put
it still does.
my shock.
Seeing that Valkyria Chronicles box made me sad. Steam doesn't have the whole saga. Steam doesn't, but it's got 1 and 4. This is an art book, Kismaki. I have the Valkyria Chronicles 1 and 2 art book. This thing is massive. See? Nice and thick. And inside, it's got a whole bunch of the artwork from the game. Is that cool or what, huh? Weeb.
Hey, that's pretty nice.
This is...
I would say weeb, but that's just genuinely cool. It's like...
This
It's
is from back.
Pictures. How do you go wrong with a book with just pictures?
Wait, you're supposed to turn your homework out? Right.
You could go very wrong with the book pictures very fast.
Let's see, it's
No, you can't.
stream.
Oh no, just take a Dr. Seuss. All you have to do is just take a Dr. Seuss book, make it write it in German. There you go.
Oh my god, I have a lot of blue bonuses codes still to give out. Okay, cool. There's a sign on your back. Yes, I know. It says "We love you, Lord Zath." This is my T-shirt from. Put the lights back up. There. This is my T-shirt from Project Planet. Right? I played Project Planet for like 6 months in a row. Loved the game. It's still a very good game. We just don't have time for it, unfortunately. But they made a specific T-shirt for me with my head over here as a asteroid attacking Earth, and then there's also me with binoculars. And then I've got some of the common viewers that hung out. Pockington's on here, Rob's on here, Moore's Elite. Who else is this? God, I can't remember the name. There's Duckman over here. Duckman loved playing the media. So, yes, I love you as the asteroid coming to kill the Earth. I know, right? Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? So,
I'm the crisis.
Rybar, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. So guys, what I thought we would do today, Touchwood's already lurking, jeez. What I thought we would do today is take a look at a new game and see how that goes. Corrigan, thank you for the follow as well over on Twitch. You did use that asteroid an awful lot. I did. Well, people like the asteroid event. For those of you guys who don't know, Project Planet is a very fun party-style game. Hey, Valkyria Chronicles music. It's a very party-style game, and what's nice about it is you can play it locally, or you can play it like on a stream or something. As long as you got the code, you can join in, play it on your phone or another PC, and you can have up to 6 people play it. And it's really an interesting dynamic because it's basically Earth versus humanity. If Earth wipes out humanity, Earth wins. If humanity manages to survive, then the top score wins in humanity. So it turns into like a 1v5 1v1v1v1v1. It's a pretty fun game, and it's all about disaster mitigation or reaction. So they have things like an influenza outbreak, which is obviously modeled after COVID, and boy, is it you know, we when we first started doing that, we were reliving some COVID days. Let me tell you, they have an asteroid. They've got a super volcano. Nikolai, I'm sorry, I don't read Cyrillic, so I do not know what that means. Autumn Breeze, holy hell, you are alive still.
That sounded dark.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's so Autumn. I'm gonna get you a shout out because I know you used to stream. I don't know if you're still doing it or not, but Autumn was a streamer and she got into a real bad car accident. Hurt her back and everything like that. He said, "Hello, how are you doing?" Thank you, Velpo. And Nikolai, I am fine, thank you. I almost died. Been through many surgeries. Could finally see again. Oh my goodness. Wow.
I know. That's why you're saying you're still alive is even darker. Like it's.
Okay. Well, whatever.
How
You're
long ago
alive,
was
that's
this accident?
Oh, that's what matters.
I mean, you know, there are people, and Puddin' and I mean, Grunty, you can kind of attest to this, but Shockwave and SAT, I mean, there are people that just disappear, and we don't know whatever happened to them, and so it's like, are you okay or not? I actually had somebody in my clan attempt to commit suicide.
What was this?
And we managed to save that person. So, I mean, you just never know what's going on. And so when I say, "Are you alive?" I mean, it's like, you know, it can be sarcastic, it can be dark, but to me, I think you know, you just don't know if people are around or not. What's the difference between face acne and school priest? Acne waits for. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a bad time for a joke, South African. Thanks. As long as you're in good spirits, that's what matters most, Autumn. That's what matters most. So, like I was trying to say, is what we're looking to do today is check out a new game. It's called Hyper Empire. That's okay, South African. Don't worry. Let me put it this way. If you kept on going, I probably would have timed you out and done some mod things. But the fact that you just caught yourself, appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you. And I don't know what that means, GW. You stay positive, you're finally able to see, so maybe you can game again. Awesome. So as you guys know, content creators oftentimes get access to different games. While I was on vacation, a bunch of game requests that I had put in came through, and one of them is Hyper Empire. We took a look last week at Company of Heroes 3, as well as Rise of Ronin. We did Rise of Ronin, Sunday? And I think we did Company of Heroes on Friday or something like that. I'm just trying to get through my backlog, if you will. Now, Pockington, I don't know if you're still here or if you were here earlier, but I know a lot of people really enjoyed Company of Heroes, so I requested access to one of their latest DLC expansions, and they did put that through. So we may return at some point and check that out too. Now, for those of you guys tuning in over on YouTube, I just want to mention as well, if you see black bars on either side of the screen, that's because you're watching a vertical feed, and I stream both vertically and horizontally on YouTube. So if you see black bars on the screen and you don't like those black bars, you're more than welcome to change over to the horizontal feed if you'd prefer. All right. Anything else we need to talk about before we get started, guys?
Shockwave was mean to me in a game.
Shockwave was mean to you in a game. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he wouldn't let me kill him.
Okay.
Well, you just need to aim better. Hello, come on, man.
It's 17 kilometers.
It's a bit of a cohort. It's the size of a house. You can hit that from across the map with your eyes closed.
Apparently, I can't.
Kruniak, thank you for the follow.
Sounds like a skill issue.
That
Right?
is a garbage type skill issue in a hit adventure. Also, like I said, to be fair, we could have won that game if my destroyers hadn't just decided to die at the end. Like,
I don't know why they let me kill them in a battleship.
I don't know why the Ibaranga pushed. The Ibaranga didn't need to push. He was fine if he just run south. Like, if he'd helped the Jaeger kill the DDs, he'd have been okay, because you were running. Or, I mean, you would have pushed him, but I would have farmed you. And I knew you weren't going to do that, so he would have had to say sorry. I don't know why he decided to push you in the first place.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
back to the regular scheduled program.
that's right. I'm gonna pause the music that's playing right now, which is very fitting. It's Battlestar Galactica. Now, I started on the World of Warships category because I know some of you guys are trying to get your drops. I do need to switch over to Hyper Empire for when we're doing this game. But in theory, your drops should still be continuing on. You should still be getting access to that. If you aren't, don't worry. We're gonna go back to Warships very soon. Or, of course, there's another way to do it, which is just to hop over to the rerun chat. No, you can't get your CC drop that way, but you can get the regular drops that way. Kick doesn't have this game category, so if you're on Kick, sorry, it's gonna lie to you for a bit. But this is Hyper Empire. Any audio feedback is appreciated if something's too loud, if I need to change things up. I was very interested in this game, though. What piqued my interest was they make it a 4X expansion style game, just like, maybe you've heard of Stellaris or Sins of a Solar Empire and stuff like that. But this is a game that's designed to be played in 45 minutes. We're going to put that to the test here and see how that works. So I'm going to click on how to play just to kind of do the tutorial real quick, and then we'll learn about it. I had a feeling the background music might be. Thank you. All right, let me go into settings and change that. There we go. It's a nice it's nice and soothing music. I do like it. There's a lot of things that you can change on here. Not as many as in some other games we looked at. I'll turn the UI volume down a little bit too. They do have sound effects when you go over something you click on. There's bright versus dark. And to me, the bright is a little bit too annoying. Right? So I'm going to choose dark instead. It's just it's a nice kind of there. But perfect. Thank you, Citybor, for giving me that feedback, by the way. Eep, whoop, or right? Exactly, Barford. So we're going to learn how to play. In every game, you are fighting for control of a sector. It's because you're dark, exactly. Sectors have 6 areas that you can explore and conquer, as well as the starting zone for the colony of your empire. So there's technically 7, but okay. Choose any of the 6 tiles to begin to challenge that area for control. So you click on it, I want to challenge it. Once you have selected a tile, you will reveal the details of the area. This will show you the enemies and the number of turns until they will attack. Click on the exit button in the lower right of the screen to begin to manage your empire. This is the bridge at the capital ship with all the critical information about your empire at your fingertips, okay? Well, Homeworld is a real-time strategy. This one looks more like it's like hex-based. But I suppose that's true, Cthulhu. In the upper right corner of the screen, your list of resources. Yeah, okay. First resource, Hydrium, is the main resource for building ships. You can mouse over any resource, get details about it. Gained every turn. And then you've got your different station stuff. All the stations you have built to support your empire. Each column building in some way relates to the corresponding resource above. Makes sense. Stations are vital infrastructure. Yeah, okay. Mousing over any station displays the details. All stations have a cost to construct, and an effect for each station will grant. Stations are built immediately. If you have met the requirements to construct them, you will usually have to construct at least one station from higher in the column to unlock the stations on the lower rows. Other major asset of your empire is your capital ship and fleet of support craft. If your capital ship is destroyed, the game is over. To build more ships, you will need population. Okay, that makes sense. So first ship to consider is the miner. Miners are your main source of income. Good idea to build at least one miner on your first turn. I like how they give you some tips in here. I also like how it's not like a full-fledged tutorial, like you have to do all these things. It just says, hey, think about these. Mousing over the miner button will show a display details of your miner, like station ships are built instantly if you have enough resources and population. Okay. Combat craft, of course, are vital to victory. Pop-up display will show the combat information about each craft of your faction. When ship stats improve through stations or technology, they will be displayed in blue instead of white. Okay. Any items displayed in red under cost is the reason you can't buy more. Okay, because you don't have fuel in this case. Okay. Left side of the screen are a series of buttons that provide more information options to your empire. The top button is what you'll see on the map. Red tabs show you the number of turns until you are attacked. So that's 4 turns in this case. Higher difficulty levels. Ooh, it's hidden. That's kind of cool. Learn new technologies. Okay, and that's here. Okay. And then, of course, there's a technology tree. Okay. You learn new hymns as you acquire faith. So there's a religious part of this.
Well, that will be interesting.
Yeah. When your faith is equal to or greater than the new hymn cost, a new hymn will be automatically learned. Faith is not generated by miners, but instead comes from some stations or by winning combat. Okay. I'm just now starting to think of like some of the different space shows that have something going along with religion. Viewing hymns on screen can help build the strategy for Empire. Hymns often focus on offense or a short-term boost in power. Weapons of the machine, devotion to the machine, disciples of the machine, and artifacts. Winning combat cultivates faith. You decide how to use their zeal. Trade can be vital to the economy of your empire. In general, trade routes offer you a chance to swap one resource for a more or of a different resource. Trade occurs neutral. Corporations from core worlds. Okay, so they make it kind of easy to manage trade stuff. That's fine. And then you've got trade routes. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of like Homeworld's love child with Warhammer, I suppose. Although I don't play Warhammer that much. I'm a little familiar with it. I don't play a ton of it, so. Any open routes will display the new contract button on your first turn. It's a good idea to sign contracts for both trade routes available. That makes sense. Why not? Get some free money. Trade contract screen. 2 possible contracts will be displayed. Trade offer. Anyway. The plus and minus buttons in the top left of a contract allow you to spend more resources on the route. Okay. The amount on the left is what you must pay for the contract, and then on the right is what you will get. Higher the threat level of a contract, more likely it is that trade route is going to be destroyed. Here's the threat level. Where's threat level? Midnight. Sometimes contracts are available that require 0. This is not a bug. Once you've spent resources and set up all your trade routes, you end your turn. Okay, every turn resources gained, enemy will get closer to attacking. As you progress, you will inevitably be attacked. On the battle screen, your forces will be shown on the left, okay, while the attacking fleet will be shown on the right. Relative threat of the attacking fleet is shown on the bottom right. Okay? You can always choose to either manually fight or auto-resolve. If you have a treaty, the diplomacy button will appear on the lower left. Use this to stop combat. Combats in Hyper Empire use an auto battle system. So, okay, so it's an auto battler. You can reposition your support ships before starting a fight, and then you just watch. During combat, all your ships move and fight automatically, but you can use the special abilities of your capital ship. Ability buttons are displayed in the lower left corner. Oh, God. Energy of the carrier is displayed at the bottom of the screen. Using carrier abilities wisely can be the key to victory. Okay, so there's a lot in here. There's the basics. How do you win? Well, they said you have to go and win 6 different... Oh my God, there's 6 different ways to win? It's like Civ. The victory screen will show you your progress to each victory condition. Will you embrace peace and diplomacy, build a technological empire, crush your enemies with your military might? You decide. Cool, I can be Ferengi. I can go the distance with massive endurance. I can go for religion. I could do military, win 4 sector battles. I can go diplomacy, or I can go science. Huh. Let's do it. Alright guys, who are we going to play? These are locked. You have to repair the carrier, defeat 10 bosses to do machine heresy. So should we do pirates, Colonial Alliance, or Human Federation?
But pirates, like there's really no other choice.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. So if we do pirates, we get 10 extra or 50 extra data per turn. And we get 2 heavy fighters to start with. Pirate ships have weapons that ignore shields and the fastest speed. Alright, let's go for it. I think we'll just start on, what do you guys think? Normal, easy, very easy? I'm thinking of easy here, just to ease into it. Let's do easy. Alright, we're going to choose a tile that we wish to conquer. I'm guessing this is going to be our colony. Yes. Okay, everything I build is added to that one. So I think it would make sense strategically to go north or south to start. So I guess we'll go south. Oh, we found the Federation. Main carrier of your fleet. Fleet defends your empire, expands your influence into new regions. So I have deployed my carrier. Easy for the first part, then as you progress, normal. Thank you, City Boar. Okay, so this is an enemy fleet that is getting ready to attack. These ships will attack your empire when the countdown reaches 0. And this is 5, so 5 turns. But I've got 15 turns until... Okay, wait. So there's an attack coming here 8 turns, attack here at 5, and attack here at 15. These ships will attack your empire. Okay. Okay. So let's go take a look at... Thank you, Cthulhu, for the clip. So we've got some trade offers here. Right? Trade between Frontier and Core Worlds is profitable. Rich trade lanes attract predators and opportunists. Striking from stations hidden in the junk fields, pirates are on an ever-present... Well, I am the pirates. Enjoy your lunch, Wolfie. Building fleets in secret, the pirate clans are a major force on the frontier. Pay data for a chance to detect a trade route. When it is found, you can ambush it and steal the cargo. Ooh. Or black market. I don't have the resources for black market. Pay data to buy a treaty, heavy fighter, or hydrium. Well, can we do this? It's not letting us do this. Okay. But it's information about our pirate empire. Let's go to the bridge of our ship. Here's our Polaris-class carrier. We've got our resources up here. And we're going for data. So, as pirates, we're using data to find stuff and maybe also to tech up. So we can do some different outpost stations. Everything is empty right now. I think food would be good for people. Now, by doing that, we can't do the mining guild. Ooh. Get a trading post going. Get a hangar up. And that does everything for that. So we're not going to do any science stuff. That's okay. We have trade. Go to contract. This is 0. Low threat level. Let's accept. New contract. I get 357 of this. And it's in 4 turns. Threat level high, though. So we'll just do the other one that's low. That's easy peasy. The trade is done. Here's our technology tree. We've got no technology to spend, so that's fine. We're going to gain 100... No, we need 150 data to gain a technology. Okay. I see. What do we have for support fleet? Miners. We've got 2 miners that are producing hydrium. Scout, interceptor. So we have... kind of like a max population, right? We got 2 out of 2 here for that. That's fine. Interceptor, scout, miner. Okay. Now I guess the question is, since I spent my hydrium, obviously I can't build more stuff. But maybe I might have been better off building some more of the miners to start. Can I No. So once I've selected to do it, that's it. I can't undo it. We haven't found any heroes yet. I think we're ready to end the turn. Let's end the turn and see what happens. Achievement unlocked. We ended our turn. Okay, see, so we can build some scouts. We get 2 raiders to start with. Gotta get your miners... Yes.
Ending your first turn.
Yes, you get an achievement for ending your first turn. And then I just got another one for building a miner. What is this telling me? Empire.
Kind of reminds me of
Wow.
the Simpsons game. Get an achievement for hitting the start button.
Kinda, right? Yeah.
So we're searching, we found a target. We're gonna ambush that target. Attack the trade convoy. An unsuspecting trade convoy is vulnerable to attack. Strike now and you can plunder the riches for yourself. Threat level middle. Let's do it. Here's our first battle, everyone. We've got the convoy. I have no idea what any of these are, but that's okay. We've got anti-missile. It's a passive, so that's good. There's a shield boost and a tractor beam. Now, how do I move these guys? I can click on these guys to move them wherever I want to. Looks like the carrier stays where it's at. It's too big and fat. So the question is, do I keep my fighters with my carrier? I would assume you'd want to keep your fighters with your carrier. Maybe, you know. Yeah, let's just start and see what happens. We're at 100% energy. Tractor, get over here!
I think you're gonna lose.
I just lost my carrier. Oops, game over. Well, we already failed the game. And I'm turning sound effects down.
What?
What?
I didn't realize we were going for a world record speed run.
Now you know why you already get an achievement for ending the first turn, because you're gonna die on the set.
I think we're gonna do very easy now.
Well, I
You
think
know,
the lesson
Seth?
learned here is always keep the fighters with the carrier.
You said at the start that you like that the text explains everything and such. But
Yeah, it
I
did.
think this game would greatly benefit from a tutorial.
Like an actual playthrough. I think it would benefit from a playthrough of a battle. I definitely think it would benefit from that. So I'm gonna build some miners, so kind of like short run a bunch of that stuff. Right, exactly. One more miner. Bam, there's 5. And now we're gonna go here and let's see, do I want to do a hangar, a trading post? You need more population. Building a station will increase your population so you can hire more crews. Okay, I see. And this one also says I need more population. So, okay. Alright. Let's do that. And then let's try, what is proto station? Refine hydrogen ore into fuel. Oh. Yes, please. Okay. So, now 5 turns to be attacked here, 12 turns to be attacked here, and this is a boss that defends the area. Destroying the boss will grant you control. Okay. I gotta kill that dude. Alright. We have nothing to do for that, so we're going to the bridge. And let's end our turn. City Board, do you have this game? Do you play it? We got a bunch of hydrogen now from our miners. And once again, we need more population. We're at 50 data, so we can go to Empire and we can scan and find somebody in ambush again. Threat level mid. Hey, here we go again. Battle! Alright, so this time maybe we put our fighters behind and I don't know. We'll start it, but I think I need to do the shield boost earlier. Oh, it was start.
Avoid this fight.
It was. I can. It was at a faster speed. I've slowed it down now. See, now I can understand better because I'm watching this. I can use. Get over here. I just love that. You always do resources first. Yes.
I think what you actually want to do here is
Shield
use
boost.
the small ones first. Like if you can focus target them.
I can't. Shield burst again. See, I'm using my shield bursts when my energy is available, and I see my blue shields are about to run out. That's the key here. And I can... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Victory! Woo! Press space to continue. Okay. What's my reward? 1,000 of whatever. I lost my 2 starting ships though, but I gained a bunch of hydrium and faith as well to bolster the morale of the Empire. Let's go. Now it's going to be 100. I don't have 100 data right now. My carrier is damaged, but I got a whole bunch of hydrium from that. So now I can buy a couple more raiders, and boom, just like that, we're back in business, baby.
Can you show this again? This ship, this raider.
Yes.
That looks like a freaking size out of Star Citizen. They blatantly copied that.
Okay. I don't play Star Citizen.
Heavily inspired. Let's put it that way.
Sure. Scout, light fighter, oldest, most common designs, expendable craft, very cheap to build and maintain, strips armor to mount 3 short miniguns for combat. So I can do that. You can get more fighters. Yeah, I just built more, so that's fine. I don't mind losing that because I got some good resources, right? We went for the agriculture station to build up our population. And I guess we can just do some sciencey stuff. And that'll do it for that turn. I have available trade routes. Oh, I forgot to do trade routes. Ooh, threat level high. I guess it doesn't matter because, I guess it doesn't really... Ah, this one's low. Let's do that. Oh, but it costs faith. I convert faith into hydrium. Do I want that? I guess so. Speaking of which, we can gain a hymn now, right? So where's that? Hymns. So we can go for artifacts of the machine. And this actually would be good, I think, for the pirates because they do want the what is it? Data? They want the data. Ooh. Carrier gains 2 free light fighters in every battle that can't be permanently destroyed. That's sexy. 2 free heavy fighters. That's kind of nice too.
But I guess the heavy ones can be destroyed because it doesn't say that they can't be destroyed.
Right. Or carrier gets better weapon damage. So this like makes your stuff better. And yeah, giveaway going by the way, guys. Blue bonuses container. You have to be a follower on my Twitch channel and active in chat. I think I'm gonna go for the drones just because I'm new to the game, and having the free light is nice, right?
Your fighters didn't do much the last fight.
Yeah, I know, but they
I'd probably do the damage on the main ship. But me.
You could do that too. Weapons of the machine, yeah, for extra carrier damage. That's a good point because the carriers were alive for longer. And Jabberwock's like, let's try to be active. I'm gonna go for the... I like the idea of having stuff that just keeps coming back. You gain 4 population. Light fighters gain 15% dodge! Now the nice thing is you automatically get the fighters. Miners are cheaper. Yeah, I want to go for Disciples of the Machine, I think. Now, why doesn't it let me pick something?
Reasons?
For reasons. I've got the hymns. Maybe I only do that at the start of my turn. You have this amount of faith. It will automatically be used to learn a new hymn for your empire. Do I not control which hymn I get? That's interesting. Let's just end the turn and see. Just dodge. Ah, here we go. Now it's telling me I can choose. Oh, we are going to worship the scouts. There you go. Achievement unlocked. Learn 1 hymn. Let's go. Okay. So now we got extra scouts. Oh, this is the start of the next turn. So I can get more scouts. I can get more miners. Obviously, we want more miners. There we go. We built 5 miners in a single game. We can in-turn again. We've got 3 turns until we get attacked and have to fight. Right? Do I have enough... I have enough data to do a scan. So let's do that, because if we can scan people... And that sounded weird. If we can scan people... We lost our target. We did not get a target this time around. Okay. In-turn. The fleet returns to the colony after a treacherous voyage that left them empty of supplies. The crew nurses the ruins as the ship resupplies entirely. A crowd of the colonists, so this is like a random event, gathers around the carrier with a mountain of ammo crates. Here you go! Commander workers that are able to are transferring extra ammo on board the fleet. We should thank the colonists for their kindness whenever we can. So this is a new technology. Okay. Shouldn't you repair your battleship? Yes. I don't know how to. Energy gains 2 freight light fighters. Pilot training gets you 2 free heavy fighters. Industry gives you more production. Each miner produces 10 more hydrium per turn. Also gain 400 now. I like that. Hydrium generation, and I'm thinking of industry.
150 extra per turn is also nice though in the network.
Yeah. This one is 10 extra per miner, so as long as you have miners going, I think this is... But yeah, this is true. That is nice too. Oh, wait, this one. I want to do this for data generation, so I can keep using that ability. So we're going to do that. And we research that technology. I don't know how we can repair our flagship. Because I don't see an option to repair anywhere. So, yeah.
Maybe it repairs automatically over turns, like a
It hasn't
fixed amount
changed.
per turn.
I thought so too, but it hasn't changed yet. We got 4 trading posts. Workshop. Using Fuel's workshop is able to build superior fighters with minimal hydrium cost. Also provides material for more advanced station with construction. Kind of like that. Oh, it's 200 fuel. Got plenty of fuel. Repair hub. Here we go. Refit and refuel your carrier. Resource provided will allow your carrier to operate max. Let's do that. And get some more miners up. And maybe we should. Maybe you could do some hydrium too, or an interceptor. Let's try it. So now let's do the. We have 45 data. So if I go to Empire, I can't do the data thing yet. Okay. So it's in the turn. Trade route completed. Against all odds, because this was the high threat level, your trade convoy has docked with a faraway station. Your empire has gained a large number of resources from the successful contract. Let's go. Let's go back to trade. New contract. I want him stuff. Yeah. Let's go for that. And then we've got a temple. We've built this, so I'm curious as to why... Banjaxed, hey! I'm curious as to why we can't just repair my ship. But we can't right now. Banjax just cast a spell of generosity, subscribing for 3 magical months. Fleet just got a whole lot stronger. Thanks for keeping the sails full and the cannons loaded, Banjax. Appreciate you. This is another game I got for free for review purposes, so we're taking a look at it. Ooh, data generation. Let's get data generation. Build a total of 10 stations. All right. We don't need to do another workshop, I think. But let's go ahead and buy another... Yeah, let's buy another one of these interceptors. And then I think we can scan now. Yes, we can. Target lost again. What's the skull with the lightning bolt? This is my empire. So that's just the empire that I belong to, Cityborn. So yeah, so this is supposed to be a 4X style game, Banjax, that you can do in like 45 minutes. We have been attacked by an enemy fleet. Your carrier flagship must survive this fight. Without your fleet, there is no defense for the rest of your empire. We can auto-resolve it, we can battle it. And it's literally just 2 fighters and 2 scouts, it looks like, that's attacking versus our group. It says threat level mid. I don't know why our threat level is so high, if that's the case, but whatever. Let's just, you know, apes together strong this. If it works in World of Warships ranked, it should work here, right? We'll set it to start on regular, and go! Tractor beam, get over here. Now I can't do anything with these guys that are low health. All I can... Okay, and look, my energy is higher too because of the stuff that I've built. So that's cool. You have prevailed. While your forces limp home, your war crews sift through the wreckage for valuable salvage. We got some more faith and some more hydrium from that. Let's go. So we don't have the next faith yet, but we got the hydrium that we could spend on getting miners built. And okay, so we can build a mining guild in order to build more miners. That's fine. Okay. Let's go take a look at the map again. 7, 9 turns. Okay. Let's find out what happens when we end the turn now. Another trade route complete. Let's go. Against all odds, your trade convoy is docked with a faraway station. Ooh, power. Ooh, we got a hero now. Choose the type of hero to recruit. Combat ships get 1 capacity, armor, and heals for the carry. I kind of like that. Minor capacity plus 5 is kind of sexy. The priest? Oh yeah, good point, City Boar. I like that. 1 free hymn is going to be sexy. Let's do that. We started, we did technology. We're going to go down to AI grid. And here's our hymns. And we're going to go to hydroponics to gain a free farm. That gives us 4 population. Okay. Alright, now I'm feeling a little bit better about all this stuff. We've got an outpost that increases our heavy fighter capacity. But we're okay for that. We already have 2 out of 5. We haven't built max enough, so that's fine. I think a mining guild would be good. You cannot build more miners because you are out of workers. Increase your miner. Build the station to increase... Ah, perfect. Okay, see... Oh. It's not free to play, City Boar. I don't recall how much it is on Steam, but you can take a look at it if you want. If anybody could do me a favor and just double check, I'd appreciate it. I meant to figure that out beforehand and I completely forgot. Empire. Okay, it's 200 intelligence. Oh my god. So it's gonna take a while, but we're getting some... We'll be okay. And then we got our hero here for the free hymn. Intern. Carrier outrigger scavengers. And the carrier guides the fleet through an old battlefield littered, so we get 500 hydrium from this. Yeah, that's fair enough, City Boar. Scanners survey the junk fields and report that while the whole battlefield has been picked clean. Greetings from YK. Thank you, Boeing. How you doing? What is YK? I'm just curious. Is that YOLO Kraken? Communications suddenly come in, and an outrigger scavenger jokes that we are too late to loot this grave, Commander. The outrigger displays a smug smirk and professes that they are willing to sell us their salvage for a hefty price. Whatever. Not enough active chatters. Yeah, there's a requirement for 10 active chatters. Sibling clan. Yeah, thought so. Okay, we built more miners. I'm still curious as to why we can't repair the ship, but that's okay. Can we scan? Yes. We can ambush a target. Let's go for this. Ambush. Threat level middle. Battle. Alright. Once again, apes together strong. Like that. Put this in. Go to start. Immediate tractor beam. Get over here. Bring them closer to the carrier so we can kill them fast. That's how I see that. Next target. And I got my finger over the shield boost so that right there I saw my shields going low, so I boosted my shields. Boost them again.
Well, I mean, they might have went low because you just literally slammed that guy.
You noticed, huh?
Just saying it might have a small, just a very tiny influence on your shields.
Possibility. Now we did lose, looks like we lost all of our fighters, but that's okay.
They're replaceable.
They'll grow back. It's okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why we went down the tree with the 2 light fighters, because then we got those 2 light fighters, right? Oh, look at that. Look at all the hydrogen we got. Someone tossed me into the right channel. I think it was yes, it was me. I had to restart the rerun PC and apply updates. So we lost those, but we killed those. Let's go. Oh, we can scan again now with our data. Carrier health is dropped again. I don't understand how we can't... How can we not repair the carrier?
Because you don't have any welders, you just got miners?
I guess so. I mean, I've got this freaking... Maybe it's after I gained the territory. Maybe that's what it is. How's the new PC? It's really good, dude. It's handling things really well. Hangar. Each hangar has up to 2 full wings of light fighters, or temple. Definitely go for temple. Definitely go for temple. Do we want to use our data to scan for somebody else? I'm gonna say no because we don't have a lot of stuff right now. So we're getting close to the sector conflict. We need more population in order to get more miners. There we go. We don't have enough for the heavy fighter, the raiders. That's okay. We do need to build this stuff back up again. What is this? Sensor bank. Carrier escort cap is +2. I don't know what this is going to do for me, so I'm just going to leave it as it is. We should be getting close to a new technology anyway, so let's end the turn. Our trade route was destroyed. Oh, and we lost him. Ouch.
Rip.
Oh, rip indeed, but we do get technology. Improve your shield technology by incorporating an overwhelming generation lattice. Oh, this is nice. Shields now repel even more firepower before failing. Let's go. Okay, we definitely want our raiders back. Another achievement for building raiders. Are we ready to go for another assault? I think we are. If we find somebody. We found a target. Ambush. Threat level middle again. Let's go ahead and battle. Why not? Okay. Because we get the 2 free light fighters anyway, so we might as well put them to good use, right? Get over here! You got a new PC, City Boy?
Are these all the same fighters?
Yeah, they just got shields upgraded though, so they live longer. You can see that's a big impact, isn't it? Even my carrier doesn't need to do the shield boost anymore.
Yeah, either they aren't targeted as much, or they definitely more durable.
Yeah. I like it. Tractor beam, get over
What
here.
you lost were actually the free ones, so...
Victory. I lost 1 raider. Well, I don't know. Let's see. We gained faith. We didn't lose anything. We didn't lose anything, guys. And we got Hydrium out of this. Hell yeah, brother. Wow. Okay.
Find that kind of suspicious.
Sector conflict. Oh, we have to go to sector battle next. So, I need to do things that are going to, like, help us win that sector battle, right? So we do that. We need population. Well, a hospital would be good. Let's build a hospital, and let's build one of these. And that gives us the ability to make more interceptor babies. All right. Let's go. More interceptor babies done. I think we're ready to go to our sector conflict here. Let's see if we can grab this sector. Oh my god. They have a carrier. I have a carrier. I have a lot more fighters than they do. So we're going to battle this out. And let's see what happens here. We'll just put everybody back here so that it takes them longer to get into battle and possibly die. Hide behind the carrier, everybody. What is it? World Warships we're playing? click the repair button. Remember you had to build lost data? Yes, I do remember you had to do that. Oh yeah, and you had that long talk with Grunty about the PC parts and everything on the Discord. I remember that now.
Oh yeah, he ended me on Discord told me that because everything was working so far.
Yeah, because he was originally going to buy like a 3050 or something, wasn't he? And you told him like...
I think he already bought it at that point.
Okay.
Like, he had already bought everything when he posted.
Look at that, we won. Let's go. We got 5 population. We got a whole buttload of faith and a bunch of hydrium. 666 hydrium. Look at that. Let's go. Ah, okay. So now we can pick a new place to expand. We're going to go up here next. And this is the Alliance. Okay, go to our bridge. Oh, there's the repair button. Repaired. Done. Let's go. So we used up a bunch of our miners to repair the carrier, it looks like. Smugglers. Light escorts. Okay. Do I have trade contracts I need to do. Sure. And both are high level now. Sure. So now we want to get miners back. We don't have any more data. We're going to get some good faith coming up next turn, guys. That's going to be good. Let's do it. All right. Play a total of 10 turns. Look at that. You didn't stop playing the game. Have an achievement. It's fine so far. Good. Improve all light fighters. Here we go. See? This is where they get the dodge. All right. So we got that done. Build up our miners. And then sensor bank. Or let's go find an ambush target, huh? Target acquired. Let's go. Threat level middle. Let's go. Where's my carrier? Oh, way down here. I got panicked for a second. Try getting a different stat to... Well, see, City Boy, I like the idea of just enhancing what I have and making them stronger right off the bat. Can I grab this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's like every destroyer in World of Warships hiding in the corner of the map. Or carriers. Tractor beam. Shield weakening! Next target. Why does it always grab that one next?
Why not?
I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Let's go. Grab somebody else. You come over here next. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. It's amazing how much like the little bit of differences in tech really help you with your Empire. The shield being so huge. So we got a bunch of faith and we got a bunch of hydrium now. I've got more data I can use, but first let's 997, really? I was a little late, I guess, in clicking something. So let's do another interceptor, and then let's get some light escorts done. Because why not? Do we care about scouts? Probably not. I kind of feel like I want to go on the hunt again. Let's go on the hunt again. Another target acquired. Threat level low. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Look at my fleet, guys. I'm just gonna start. Get over here. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Next. Some of my stuff is losing shields. These guys. Raiders. But I won anyway. Ha 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 ha. I did lose a couple of things. So that's unfortunate. So if you can see the difference with the tactics, you know. Exactly, City Port. That's exactly what I'm doing. It's Scorpion's move. So I gained faith and hydrium again, which is great because now I can just rebuild what I lost. Oh, look, there we go. Except I'm low on fuel. So I need the thing that gives me fuel. Or I can build more of these things. Or I can build this to have more capacity for heavy fighters. I like it at. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Give me more raiders. Let's go. All right, we're gonna get a new hymn. Next turn. Civilian Gambler. The fleet flows through a sparkling neon nebula that bathes the blackness of space with vibrant colors. The crew all look outside to marvel at the nebula's beauty as they treat the wounds of the last battle. But we aren't the only ones in the system. A civilian casino cruise liner drifts through the nebula's glow. Commander, it seems the crew wishes to take a break and enjoy themselves on the casino ship. Considering what we've been through, it made me good for morale. Hopefully they didn't spend too much of our funds. Yes, let's go send them to the casino. Surely nothing bad will happen from this, right? Wow.
I mean, what could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? That's cool. I can rebuild my escorts here. Sensor bank. Oh, we're gonna scan and find some more people. Aw, we lost that one. Do I have enough for another? I do. Aw, nobody. Okay. I think we're good to move on next. We're gonna end our turn. And we are being attacked by the enemy fleet. Our flagship, of course, has to survive. Wipe them out. All of them. We gain faith and a little bit of hydrogen for that. Here's our next hymn. Here's oh, they get wait. Miners cost 50 less hydrogen. Ooh, I like that. Too bad I'm at max, but that's okay. Evil laugh, Star-Lord. Exactly. I try. Colony, military, population +1 per turn. I'm at the pop cap, so that actually works out well. What is this? Battle hub. Heavy fighter damage +3? Yes, please. Yes, please. I can wait on that. How are we doing on data? Find people. Ambush. Let's go. Threat level low. That's all. All right, now let's be a little tactical here and see if we can like not lose people for a change. We're just gonna throw everybody in the corner again. There we go. And we'll start. Tractor beam. Oh, whoa! It's firing like things.
It's firing things. Is that a technical weapon?
Yes, it's a very technical weapon.
A lot of science put into the things.
A lot of science putting in things, yes. Tractor beam. Doesn't get installed till Tuesday. All right, we got a...
The schedule. It's supposed to be Thursday.
All right, we're out of data, but we just got some more resources that we can spend towards other things. I'm liking this pirate clan, by the way. This is kind of fun. We're at max population again. Mining guild would be nice, actually, because this gives me more miner capacity. And I did just make them cheaper, so I like this a lot. How are we doing on our victory conditions? Getting close. In turn. Trade routes completed. We gained fuel. Let's go. Ooh, another hero. Okay, so what do we want here? Should we keep going with priests just to move up the hymn line? I kind of feel like doing priest again. Let's do it. What is this? Increase unit cap of all units by 1. Ooh. Let's do it. So we have learned 5 hymns now. Wow, that's going to be a long time before we can do hymns again. But now we can go with more miners. Sorry, City Boar. I guess I picked before you could give me input there. Might as well have one of each, right? One of each is nice. Do I want more population? +4. Trading post gives me 50 hydrogen per turn. And just 1 population. I see. Let's go ahead and go with that one then. Perfect, and now we got more population for our interceptors and our miners. Data 380. I think scanning is... yeah, okay. Intern. We've been attacked. Just wipe them out. Kill them. Bye. Although I'm gonna lose that maybe possibly. Yep, I did. I lost 1 in being lazy. That's okay. Faith, Hydrium gained. I could have built that. Oh well. And I got another achievement. Look at me. Let's go. Intern. Yeah? Yeah. Spice addiction. Oh no. No. Don't see, this is what happens when you put people on casinos. The fleet peacefully drifts through core controlled space, careful not to attract any unwanted attention. But during this moment of calm, the crew on board the carrier decided to dig into the sealed cargo we salvaged on this voyage. Unfortunately, it seems the cargo was part of a smuggler operation because the crew have gotten their hands on a stockpile of spice, and we are getting multiple reports of crew operating while intoxicated. All operations throughout the fleet will be slower until we can weed out this addiction in our ranks. Oh, and we lost our cargo as well. Jesus. All of a sudden, the game's like, here, get wrecked. Ay. Oops. Trade. Let's accept the low. And, sure. What is this now? It's got flat cannons. A brawler, but I do want to max out my miners first, I think. So let's do that. And then we're at 39 max pop here, so we're going to pop that up again so we can buy more miners. Okay. We have plenty of data, so we can go searching for people to beat up on. Now, I could hold the data instead and go for technology. But it's just fun beating up on people as pirates. I feel like that's just kind of what I'm supposed to do, you know? Look at all these extra things I've got now. Here. Let's be conservative with them. We don't want to lose them and have to spend the resources to rebuild them all the time. Can you imagine if I could just, like, solo with the carrier at this point? Alright, I can't move them. I don't care, whatever. Tractor beam. See, the strength in numbers approach works really well with these guys, huh? Also, overwhelming force. 650, so I can scan again. And we can ambush again. Alright. Do it again. As an aside, I probably could have used to build more things in between, but that's okay. I just want to get this done, right? Yeah. Now you could save some time with doing the auto battler, but I'm always afraid of auto battling. Like letting the AI resolve it. Because if you let the AI resolve it, in some games damage is evenly distributed. In some games damage is unevenly distributed. So like all the damage goes on to one unit at a time. Plus it's just fun watching these guys pew everything. You know, that's kind of fun. We did lose some ships. That's okay. We got a whole bunch of faith out of this. And some hydrium. Alright, we don't have enough data. What is this? Ravager. It's a capital escort. It's got an AoE torpedo. I think I need this, guys. It's 4,000 hydrium. It's expensive, boy. But we're good. We're getting it. Because we're close to finishing up the miners anyways. There we go with the miners. We're at pop cap. So let's go ahead and just build another one of those. And then we can build up an interceptor. And I think we're good to end our turn. Another trade route destroyed. Let's do that one. I did lose a lot. I know. I couldn't believe it. All right, let's build some Corsairs so we can get some bigger ships. I have data to scan. Not yet. Enter. So now it feels like, you know, you're kind of just getting up to sector conflict, which is fine. You know, right now we're just building out this stuff. We're not going to sacrifice 10 miners to make emergency repairs again. We're at pop cap. Let's do another one of those. And we don't have enough intel yet, so enter. Ooh, what is this? Holovid News. All right, guys, we can bring Pornhub to the galaxy. Let's do it.
Excuse me?
Now, because I did that, I can't build another one of these, but that's okay, because we're gonna go scan and find nothing. We'll try it again. Ah, we found somebody this time. Target acquired. Threat level low. Look at my fleet. Just look at all this stuff I have. Look at all this stuff I have. That's kind of fun. Let's move them all to the corner. Come on. Won't move. Okay, fine, whatever. Start. Tractor beam. Might as well speed it up. Lost something. No, I didn't. Oh, nice. I got Faith and Hydrium out of that. Let's go. No more data. That's okay. All of my fleet is pretty much built. I can expand the fleet. Or I can wait a little bit. I think I'm going to wait a little bit for some of these more expensive things and just see what I can do with them. Side note, it's kind of getting annoying hearing all that, like, clicking noises things, but, you know, whatever. Enter. I talk about stockpiling resources, and what the frick happens? I lose a shield coil? Asteroids rail against the exterior hull of the carrier as it exits warp speed. The carrier shakes as alarms roar throughout the corridors. Crew members panic as the carrier flies to survive against the asteroid field. Commander reports are saying that our shield coil is malfunctioning, preventing us from using shields as a defensive option. We won't survive long in this asteroid field unless we get a maintenance crew to repair our shields. Ugh. Alright, a citadel. One of the highest level priests and technocrats serve at the great citadel of the machine. So we get faith per turn. And escort armor increases. I like that. I like that a lot. Over here, we get Ravager cap up by 1. Alright, let's do this one first.
Don't you need to, like, your shield? You spend all your Hydrum now.
That's why the fuel goes. That's why the fuel goes, I think. We'll find out. Oh, we go to sector battle now. Or do I want to scan? I want to scan. Nothing. Sure. Okay. Sector battle it is. Here comes the big fight, everyone. The moment you've all been waiting for as we cower in the corner of the map. Because we can. This is
you know
it.
what this game needs?
Don't get
It
scared
needs a
now.
preset
Yeah, I know,
for the
right?
battle
Like,
formation.
that would be nice, actually. Alright, we're gonna start. Ooh, the music is different, too. We're gonna start with the tractor beam. Now, these guys are using some bigger weapons, so I gotta keep an eye on my shields here. It's so nice using that tractor beam, though, I gotta say. Shield boost just to be safe. More tractor beam. I think we're gonna win this. Yeah, we did. We lost 5 of whatevers, but we got a diplomacy thing, a bunch of faith and hydrium. And now we have to think about where we're gonna go next. So we're gonna go for the mid section here. And these are the Outriggers faction. Okay. Go to our bridge. We need to rebuild our interceptors. Done. And I guess now we save for this, the coil station. Or this. Or this. Because I want to build like all the things and see what they do. So we'll just intern, it's fine. Hey, I can do a Corsair, let's go. And close on faith. Far away on data. So the 50 data per turn is sexy at the start, but obviously later on it's less helpful. Alright, I'm going to do something different. I'm just going to put my big bad ship in the front so it can... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get blown up. This is probably overkill at this point, but that's alright. Move, 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 move. Coward. Well, I mean, they're pirates. You know? They strike when there's opportunities. Now, there are AoE weapons. And so clustering people together may also be problematic, right? What is that? It's like flak bursts. A la Battlestar Galactica. That's cool. Oh, we gain faith and fuel. Ooh, another hero. Let's get another free hymn. So now we can go and we can do gaining data and fuel. Increase armor of all combat units. We gain 2 free heavy fighters. See, now the heavy fighters are actually useful, right? Or do we increase the damage for our carrier does? See, our carrier isn't so important anymore, right? Although that is godlike. What do we get here? Free heavy fighters. Minor population capacity. Heavy fighter capacity. Population. Escort capacity. I think I want to do devotion to the machine. I like getting 2 free heavy fighters. So we'll do that. I got enough data for an attack. What do I miss here? I'm missing data. Oh, I see. I see. I need data for command for this. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do the AI industry here. That helps our escort cap. Right here. And then we'll just end our turn. So it feels like we've built everything up and now we're spending a lot of time kind of just ending turns. And honestly, this is... Oh, that's a lot of data. It's kind of what we typically see in most other 4X games, right? Where you just like... You just keep waiting to build up resources at a certain point. So we got some faith. Chants echo throughout the carrier's corridor as the fleet drifts their way back home. Drifts their way back home? Incense lingers through the ventilation systems as people report finding rights to the machine god in select sections of the ship. Some people whisper concerns about this actively interfering with routine procedures, but there isn't much we can do. Otherwise, we'll risk hurting fleet morale. Spirits will be high, Commander. We'll just have to keep an eye out in case trouble shows itself. Alright, whatever. So let's go up to technology, get a light escort. We're trying to collect data. So let's just go ahead and get another Ravager here. And we'll end our turn. We're not going to go off in search anymore. I've spent a lot of data looking for people. Oh, okay. Alright. I could spend Hydrium. It's very expensive. But I could stockpile Hydrium and spend that on miners as well. These are cruisers. Ooh. These are bigger ships, guys. Oh, look, our carriers are over there now. Let's just move everything as we can. Maybe I should try an AI auto-resolve at some point, too, just to save some time. What do you guys think? Should I try it? Yeah. Move. Alright, start. Tractor beam. That's a lot of missiles. That's a lot of missiles. We just lost something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Citybor. That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's why I don't want to do it. Well, we lost 5 ships, but we gained some fuel and some faith. And our trade route was destroyed. That's annoying. I don't want to spend the intel. This is a lot of intel. At this point, I think the intel is more valuable. So let's do that. Right, because the data, I want the data so I can do this. I need 4,000 of it, though. We've got a lot of faith that we are generating, so that's good. What do I need for this? Fuel. Okay, so this is for fuel. And that shields 20%. That's sexy. Alright, well, let's at least rebuild those. And then let's continue ending our turn. Okay, so now we can build another mining guild. And we can build more miners. Miners help us get data and fuel. Trade route destroyed, of course. Be nice if you can, like, escort it, but whatever. Gee, do I want the mid? Look at this. A high threat level. Or a lower threat level for more stuff. Gee, let me think hard about this. I'll go with that contract. We're at our population limit again. And again. Ta-da, there we go. Okay. Alright. So... comms short circuit. Again, we're stockpiling data, so what happens? We lose the frickin' data. Thanks, game.
Oh, get a bigger vault.
But now I can increase our shields by 20%. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. And a vault would be good, Puddin'. I agree with you there. Alright, end our turn, I think. And now we can, there we go, we can build our sensor bank, and that should be one of every building. So this improved tracking, flight paths, missile tracking. So all damage is improved. Let's go. Now, why is there not an achievement for having one of every building? I was totally expecting that. Oh well. Ew, 10,000 hydrogen, that's expensive.
That would be too easy to get?
You're probably right. Our pop cap is 69, so I think we gotta keep it there for a while, yeah? Ah, so we can do additional ones to get more of the stuff that we want. I see, I see. So for example, we could do another, we can add another channel to get more faith per turn. I like the idea of going the faith route, because we got all the priests anyways. Oh, these guys have names to them too. Alright. Let's go. There's our data that we don't need anymore. Trade routes completed. New contract. Let's do that one. That one's good. Frosty Balls. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. Let's go, man. Your 22 months of subscription is like navigating the high seas of support, guiding our ship through the stormiest hyper-empire battles. Here's to you, the true captain of the crew. Thank you very much, Frosty. Appreciate you, man. It's really nice of you. Hope you're having a great Friday. Our cap just went up. Oof. Workshop. Fighter cap. Hospital. Gain extra per... I like the idea of getting more faith per turn. Alright, let's... Oh, sector battle. You are? Good. Awesome. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. We just built a new PC, dude. This week. I went to Micro Center and I made a new PC. I bought an AMD 9900X CPU and a 670E MSI Tomahawk motherboard and 64 gigabytes of Corsair RAM in a bundle. And while I was at it, I picked up a new power supply as well. Whoa! Look at that! This thing's like resistant to tractor beam. Very big upgrades, very big upgrades. Everything is just so smooth right now, it's great.
How can you build this big of a ship in years?
I don't know.
That's
I don't know. But I did. 10,000. Wow.
yeah.
Okay.
But now you're getting an event and you're gonna lose 5,000 of it again.
Shush. Because you're so right. All right, let's collect all of those, and then if I'm going to be going up the faith track, I think we just keep doing faithy buildings like that, and then just see what happens. Victory is near.
It's so stupid.
What?
Oh, I'm playing ships in the PTS and there's a torpedo spotting mission, but nobody plays torpedo destroyers.
We built 50
Trucking.
miners in a single game. Where are we at? Win 4 sector battles. Okay, so if I win 1 more, it's an automatic win. If I get 2 more hymns, then that's a win as well. Because there's different ways to win.
Oh, that's nice. That's
Yeah.
like civilization, right?
Yes,
Different
and
win conditions.
And that's why you see I've been building extras of the hymn, the religious stuff. Okay, this I'm just gonna auto resolve, see what happens. And I lost 2 ships that would probably have been won if I took the time to put them in the corner where they belong. Oh god, another priest? Let's go. Now I can get 50 maximum shields. Oh, that's the technology, okay. And then what is this? Our top military staff have all publicly pledged their faith in the machine. This is leading to an increase in recruitment as many faithful join our cause. Guys, that means we need 1 more hymn. And we've won the game. 100 combat ships. Let's go. Okay, nothing over here to build. So basically, all these buildings just give you different things. Like this one gave me energy, for example. So, the text down here for the details doesn't matter. You don't get an auto heal for your carrier, which is interesting. Trade route complete. Cool. I don't want either of these, but I might as well do that one, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to, right? You can just exit.
Yeah, I could wait a turn and then try another one, but I'm greedy. So you can see the building scale in cost as well. And we have another another battle. Now there's a couple of larger ships on this one. What are these called? Cruisers. Yeah. Cruiser gunships. Harpy. Sons of the Harpy from Game of Thrones. We're just gonna put all of our escorts in the corner. Apes together strong. It kind of doesn't matter anymore. If I'm just going for or the faith win, the religious win, if I lose these guys, I don't care. I'll just buy new ones. So I guess I shouldn't really be worried about this, but whatever. There. Start.
Expendable priest. Jonas, I mean.
Oh, the priest is what's gonna make me win because I got 4 of them. Whoa. Whoa. Am I seriously, like, did I just tractor everything? I think I just tractored everything. Oh, trade route complete. Let's go. Alright, trade here. New contract. Gee, let me think about this. I want more faithy things. More faith buildings. In turn. Bounty. Of course. I'm gonna lose faith now because that's what I care about. Routine procedures proceed perfectly as the fleet visits the colony. All crew stations and ships report that they are ready for orders as our command crew prepares the carrier for takeoff. Automated lockdown suddenly activate all across the carrier, and a well-armed bounty hunter storms the command deck looking to kill you. Security forces mobilize and take the gunman down, but unfortunately, we have multiple KIA crew members. It's lucky you weren't there at that moment. But keep your eyes open, Commander. It seems our enemies aren't giving us a chance to rest. Whatever. Intern. We're getting very close to the sector conflict. It's gonna take a long time to get my faith up, though. So I think I'm gonna win this on sector conflict. Okay, new technology. I can gain extra resources. I can gain 2 free heavy fighters. Or 2 light free fighters. I think I'm gonna go down the military path, because we're gonna win this on military. If that's the case, I might as well just buy scouts. Alright, let's go ahead and... Ooh, they got 2 with these shields. Alright, we'll do the corner thing again. We'll do the corner thing. That's fine. Just start? Fine, I'll just start. Look at that, I can tractor 3 things at once, 4 things at once. So it's based off energy now. Neat. Just drag them all into the kill zone. It takes a week. Yeah, I'm getting too many ships, right? So now it's taking longer. I lost 2 miners, of course. Whatever. Done. By intern. Sector battle. Ah! Battle. Start. Grab them all. Now I should win this battle once this is done. Fortress. Grab something else. I grabbed the fortress. Victory. It took me 40 turns. I killed 144 ships. I built 64. Conquered 4 sectors. I had 8 trade routes, won 8 battles, lost 37 ships, and I built 42 stations. And that's it. That's the game. What do you guys think? There's some lore to it. One thing I think is neat is the amount of time they put into the text. Yes, I know that they're maybe stealing, borrowing, whatever, getting inspiration from other sci-fi stuff, but it's kind of nice.
I think the problem, I mean, you have different fractions, which is nice, and different win conditions, but this is all single player, right? So I really wonder about the replayability. Like,
I mean, there's a possibility. I could see them putting together a multiplayer portion of this. I never replayed this on the easiest mode. I do like that there's different ways for you to win, and the factions seem kind of interesting. You have to beat 10 bosses to do that one. So that's kind of fun. And like playing as pirates, you have to decide, do you want to waste the data to go and, you know, attack, find, you know, trade routes, essentially, to plunder, or, you know, do you want to hold off on that and, you know, tech up sooner? So I do like that there's a lot of decisions. I think there's some decent replayability to the game. Decent. I wouldn't say a ton, but, you know, it's not terrible. Let's see. Where's my windows? Let's take a look. How much is this game right now? I want to say it's like 20 bucks or something. Hyper Empire is $12. 12 bucks.
that sounds more reasonable.
So, you know, if you like it, look for it to go on sale or just pay the 12 bucks. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I was, like I said, I was interested in it is because you can play a 4X game in 40 minutes, but also has pretty high reviews as well. So let me put the, is this the right button? Maybe this is the right button. Nope, this is the right button. I just have to relink here. 1 second. There. Nope, wrong button. What's the title of this one?
What did you say? This game could be played in 45 minutes?
Yes, in about 40 minutes, yeah.
Or like your first game, 45 seconds.
I did go through pretty quick, that first game. But yeah, I mean, and you can download the demo and try it for yourself if you want to. So, I wouldn't be surprised if this does get a lot of popularity. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this growing with some, DLCs, expansions, that sort of thing. I'm curious, what achievements do I have here? Play 10 turns, play 500 turns. Damn. Play a game as the pirates. Oh, and when you do that, it unlocks an extra hydrium when you play as the pirates. Okay, so it kind of gives you an encouragement too. It's not just achievements for the sake of achievements. Repair the carrier by any method. That unlocks the Outriggers faction. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then I did all these different contracts, so I get better defense for convoys. And I get better resource payout. So it encourages you to play more. I like that. I really like that.
50 heroes.
Yeah, that's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. But it's going to take a while to play 500 turns as well, so there's that.
500
Winning
battles.
Right?
I mean, it should take about 500 minutes. The way you did the first one.
Oh my goodness.
It was win, not play 500 battles.
It's win. It's win.
This is probably going to take 5 years.
It can, yeah. Win a game. Okay. So then you win the games at different levels. Okay. And then they've got, hidden ones. Execute achievement 66. Endurance victory. How long can you go? You get rewarded for going longer, guys. And then economic. So because
I'm not gonna say anything.
because we did a military victory, we gained scout fighter capacity to start. Okay.
So instead of 4 fighters, you have 6 or something?
Well, it's capacity, so you have to build them, but yeah, you can. So that's interesting. Diplomatic victory, gaining populations, more unknown achievements. More unknown achievements. Edwin Workborg, hey, thank you for the hydration reminder. And then you gain data as you do more researching. Okay. And you start with faith as you research more hymns. Look at all the... I built so many miners. The game's like, yeah, just take it all. Just take it all. Have it all. The same thing with my fleet and my shipyard. Ooh. Oh, that's why I had so much energy with my carrier. Because of that. Okay. And then when you build more stations, you get more carrier armor. Okay. And then so many question marks. Alright. Well, guys, I think that'll do it for covering this game, yeah? Anybody want me to do another one, or do you guys want me to switch over to Warships? What do you guys think?
I mean, you got replays queued up.
I do have replays queued up, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to switch over to Warships at this point. There's a shout out for Edmund Workborg. Let's go ahead and quit the game. And again, thanks to I don't remember how I got the game, but anyway, thanks to the people that got me the game, so I could show that off to you guys. We still have 1 or 2 more to take a look at some point, but for now, I'm in the need of a snack, so I'm gonna put the music back on. I'm gonna run a commercial break. It's gonna start in a moment anyway, and then we'll get to doing some replays. Shockwave, I see you're here. Do you want me to start with you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I was thinking either I thought you were going to do the Siegfried replay, but ZF6 also works too. So
Siegfried.
yeah.
I thought you said you wanted me to do ZF6.
No, I said I wanted to do the Siegfried replay. I was asking if you could do the Siegfried one. I mean, either one's fine, but you know.
Oh, you were. Oh, okay. I see. No, I can do Siegfried. That's. You know what? Let's do ZF6 because it's available right now.
Yeah, sure. If you want to save the Siegfried one for like later or something, then sure.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I need to let's see, what is this? This is Dutch elephant replacement Venezia. Okay. And then Dutch Pujam. Did I get the California downloaded? No, that's right. That one won't work. That one won't work, which is fine. Okay. All right. Let me get Shockwave's ZF6 game up then. And I'm gonna grab a quick snack here.
What?
What?
I don't get these words on stream.
Yeah. Then again,
Why is-
nothing in this game ever makes sense. Just
Why is
concept
Omni
everything.
not a thing?
I see Lone.
Omni?
I see
Omni's
Nail.
not- Wait, Omni is a worker. What? Also, I don't like the fact that I have to use Twitch on Chrome because Opera broke Twitch for some reason on its browser. So that was fun.
No. What is this one? This one's weird. All right, Mark Bork, thank you for the hydration reminder. Okay. I think we're about ready to get started with your game then.
Alright. When was the last time I featured a replay here? What was it, about 6 months ago? Maybe?
No, it's been more recent than that.
Probably, yeah. I haven't been keeping track, I've just been busy. But, yeah. I think this is actually good. ZF6 is also fine, just because it came back for sale in the boxes. So if somebody gets one, it might be okay to understand what it does.
Yep.
It's a great ship.
It's a good ship. I wouldn't say great. It doesn't have a lot of health. But yeah,
All right, let me get
good looking
these.
ship, that's for sure.
There we go. All right.
Oh, by the way, Zeph, there is a death tech in this one. So
Excellent. Okay. Well,
Alright.
let's go ahead and get started then. So this is going to be Shockwave in the ZF6. Now this ship was at one point only available in the Dockyard event. However, now Wargaming has brought her back in a loot box within a loot box within a loot box kind of a event. So if you don't have her, you can get her again. You just have to be prepared to spend. Shockwave, what have you found so special about the ZF6 in your mind?
So the ZF6 is probably one of the most unique destroyers in the game. Never mind for Tier 9. She has a unique combination of German guns with access to a reload booster consumable. Now, her base reload is only 3.8 seconds.
Mhm.
You can get it down to 3.3.
Yep.
With the reload booster, your reload goes down below 2 seconds. You can rapidly chip away at destroyers or just set permafires like consistently. What also should be noted is that ZF6 also has improved auto ricochet angles on its armor piercing rounds, which is highly unusual for a destroyer. It's only usually found on high tier British DBs. What that means is that if you get a broadside ship or like a broadside battleship or even like a destroyer, you can melt those things quickly. And I mean very, very quickly with the combination of the reload booster. She's also uncharacteristically stealthy, with minimum detection range of 5.8 kilometers, which is one of the lowest at tier 9. 5.83, obviously. She's got smoke, engine boost, reload booster, defensive AA fire as well.
Yes.
Her torpedo armament is actually quite unique. It is a very, if you take a look at the torpedo alpha damage, the speed and everything, you'll see that they are identical to the Mogador's torpedoes. 18.4K alpha, 75 knots of speed, 8 kilometers range. These are very hard-hitting torpedoes, very uncharacteristic for a German destroyer. So obviously very short-ranged, so you can only really use them in kiting situations or at point blank.
Okay.
However, she does have some downsides. Obviously, lack of a hydroacoustic search as a German destroyer, which kind of hurts it. What the other thing that should be noted is the fact that she is relatively fragile for a tier 9 destroyer. She does not have a lot of health to work with. I believe her base HP pool is only about 18,000 something hit points, maybe around 19,000, which is on the low end for a high tier destroyer. You have a lot of DDs of tier 9 and 10 that have like 25,000, 26,000 hit points. But yeah, overall, very solid package, very well rounded. Probably one of the best damage dealing destroyers in the game, but somewhat one dimensional, being that she can't really like cap contest as effectively as say Z46 or Jutland just because of the lack of a spotting tool.
Okay.
But otherwise, she's quite good.
Awesome.
Also, she's not that fast. Yeah.
Not that what?
Not that fast. She only has a base speed of 35 knots. You have an engine boost, but obviously, I'm not speed flying. That's why you have an engine boost. You can get about 39 knots of speed. So, yeah. Not bad.
All right. I think the big thing about her is you have to look for opportunities, kind of like a French destroyer, to utilize that reload booster into specifically things that are showing broadside that you can pen with your AP. If you can make that work for her, she's fantastic. If you struggle with that, if you're somebody who spams HE only, for example, you do pen 32 millimeters, but the damage itself is quite anemic. So compare it like half essentially of what you can do with AP. So I mean, you have to be comfortable using AP on her. So let's go ahead and take a look at your build. So you've put Lutyens on. Now Lutyens, of course.
I should actually note something really quickly, Seth. This is the wrong build, as I said in my entry on Discord, because this is actually trained for Elding and a George Hoffman, which both need AFT. ZF6 does not need AFT. I don't think it should use AFT. Main battery A expert / AFT. I still call it AFT. Because of the fact that it's still German 128s. They have good ballistics out to a certain range, like say 12.5 kilometers, but anything past that is kind of unusable. So as you see, her main battery range right now is 14.2. I don't think it's actually that usable. So I would take that, personally, I would take that off, and I'm probably running something like Superintendent just for an extra consumable charge on everything.
Superintendent is nice on this.
Engine boost, reload booster, extra DFA charge, very useful.
Right, and then you would obviously go consumable specialist to take advantage of the extra charges too.
Yep.
I would run BFT and heavy AP.
Yeah, I mean, if you were leaning more into damage dealing, I would say yeah. Do you have no points for that though? I don't think.
So
I would play this as an ambush destroyer to ambush enemy destroyers, and then late game switch to the torpedoes.
Yeah.
But I think Shockwave, though, you're highlighting the struggle about playing a ship that is as unique as the ZF6, right? It's a premium ship, so you can slap on any commander you want. However, that comes at a cost, and that is that you almost always need to build out a specific build for this ship. You know,
Yeah,
whereas you were
that's-
saying Luyan's is on Elbing and on Hoffman and a few other ships.
I think you can
Yeah,
share a Step 42 commander with it, but that's about it.
It's
Yes.
probably, yeah. I mean, the problem is I don't have a Z42. I have a Hoffman, which, again, the problem is that with Hoffman, you need AFT on that ship because its main battery range is so bad. So, yeah, you really
Okay.
need AFT, which forces you to sacrifice into other skills. So
Right.
otherwise, I would be running Superintendent, or I'd probably be running with like heavy AP and then consumable duration or something like that. I don't know. But that's the build I would usually run.
Okay.
Or if you want to like ambush DDs more effectively, as Runty was saying, you can run RPF instead because that'll allow you to know, okay, where.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably take RPF plus Fearless Brawler just because of the fact that the DPM gets spiked even harder.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is like literally the wrong build. I shouldn't.
So
I
something like
shouldn't even have like. Yeah, no, I shouldn't even have Fearless Brawler on this, to be honest. But you know, there you are.
Well, and that's where Grunty talked about using Mabas, right? Because then that's just automatic. Even if you're in smoke, you get that 5% buff.
Yeah.
But this is the hard part about a ship like this too, is there's so many good things about it. You have to think about which of those good things do you want to buff, right? So a lot of options, but I think the core build's still the same. Preventative and last stand, survivability and concealment. And you know, probably going to pick up Adrenaline Rush. So the question is, do you want radiolocation or something else? There you go, Puddin. Full AA. I mean,
Very
the anti-air,
fun,
even though it has defensive anti-air fire, the anti-air is not the greatest anyways.
No, it's pretty low for. I mean,
Okay.
so obviously the other odd thing to note about the ZF6 is its gun layout. We'll get into that in a second.
Like it's a Zerstörer 1936 hull. It's the same like a Set 44 is or a Set 35 is.
it's actually a French destroyer hull. I believe it is a Le Hardy or one of those ships because ZF6. ZF means Zerstörer
Oh
French.
no! No, you're right.
Captain
It's
French hull.
it's a variant of the Le Hardy. You're
Okay.
right.
Yes.
It has a double turret in the front. Never.
Double turret in the front, turret in the front, and then 3 single turrets. Although they butchered, I mean, if you want to talk historical context, they butchered it pretty badly. So you know,
Okay.
but we'll ignore that for now. But yeah, overall,
Hey,
you
Buck.
really want to be focusing into the guns with this ship. The question is how you choose to like maximize the guns because that's your bread and butter. The torpedoes are good, but again, 8-kilometer range in a world of 10, 12-kilometer radars is not great. So, and again, with how little health you have, yikes.
Okay.
So you really want to be focusing on the guns.
It's not that little hit points. Like it just seems low because Wargaming is releasing, like as of late, destroyers with more and more hit points. Like when it was released, like it's about the same as a Fletcher, if not more.
I
Like,
think it's about the same as a Fletcher, maybe around 18,000 points base. I'm not sure, but it's still quite low with no heal either too, which is a little bit awkward.
Okay. All I hear is spend $200 to get it or more, right?
No, don't. I mean, if you, I had the ship from the dockyard, so I was like, whatever.
Hey, Zen.
But-
I have bad news for you. There was a Reddit post where somebody explained the math, and if you spend $200, your chance of getting the ship is like 3%. So
Yeah. You'd have to spend over. It is the most expensive ship in the game.
you have to play a bit more than 200 to guarantee it. So,
Yeah. Now, for
So-
the record, I got this ship when it was initially in the dockyard. So I've had the ship for about like 3 years. I just never played it because I didn't find it all that interesting. But then I heard they re-released it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to reinvestigate it because I hadn't played the ship in like 3 years. And I'm like, okay, what does it do?
it
So I just
did
swapped-
get buffed.
Yeah, she got
Like when it
buffed.
was initially relieved, the concealment was a bit worse. The turret traverse was much worse. Like the turrets were really awkward to use.
Yeah, it was slow. I mean, now I like the ship a lot, so I'm probably gonna just keep playing it a lot more, just because of how flexible it is for a German destroyer.
Guess I'm selling mine then.
God, don't
So-
sell yours.
Just put steel cam on at first. So anyway, you've gone with for flags, HP, fire chance flags, feels weird because we were just talking about you shooting AP so much. Hydro.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Defensive anti-air cooldown time, smoke uptime,
Yeah.
speed, consumables. You should really have fire extinguishing at the very least. You got room for one more. Puddin loves ramming flag.
I was probably gonna take a ram flag. I don't know. I just wasn't paying attention. I just slapped on flags. I'm like, okay, go. I'm gonna run out or something.
Well, so this one feels kind of bad. I mean, it's great. You can bring up your anti-air quicker, but I mean, your anti-air's so bad anyway. What's it matter? Smoke's okay, but I probably wouldn't drop. I would probably also drop the fire chance ones. I don't know, and maybe I'll go with the anti-air flag just because I personally have so many of them. But
yeah, I mean,
whatever.
I feel like running the fire chance flags is nice just because the fact that it's like there's no downside to running them anymore. Plus, you also have like you just increase the amount of the chances that you have to set a fire because might as well like an extra % fire chance isn't that much. Realistically speaking, it kind of can't matter a bit. I mean, might as well like think with less RNG, right?
No, that's fine.
That you have to set fires.
I just think CR Bravo, you don't need that flag specifically. The other ones, sure, if you want to play with them, fine. They're just expensive. So, like, for me, I don't use them unless I really, really want to. So, okay, well, let's get to your game. I was hoping...
My question is, does that have the normal German AP?
No, it does not. It's like you get improved auto section on it.
It does have a bit better damage on the AP shells too, but what it is
worse. It's slightly worse. It's 2950 versus 3000s. So
I mean, it's better than regular destroyers, but it's a little bit worse than the regular German AP.
Now, meanwhile,
yeah, basically.
I never even had a chance to tell people that a giveaway was going because you guys were going on so much. So I'm going to rerun the giveaway. You have to be a follower on Twitch, active in chat. You got 10 minutes to enter, which, could be an eternity depending on who's talking. So let's see. So this is a tier 9 game. Your top tier, no carriers and no subs. Congratulations there.
Yeah, which is fortunate for me. I'll say this. This is one of the stranger games that I've played. I'll just be straight up honest. Okay, so my initial position, I'm thinking, okay, there's only 2 destroyers. I'm either getting the Venom or the Yudachi. If I get the Venom, I can just like chop him in half and force him to disengage. Yudachi, I actually outspot, so I can just like be ready for him and just kill him instantly. Right?
Uh-huh. And if it's the Venom?
But you'll also notice it's the Venom. Just turn around, shoot him. I have like 3 times the DPM with the real distract, and I don't really care. And there's no radars either, so I can just like shoot him. The moment I start getting shot back at, I can just disengage, go vertical, dodge torpedoes, and leave. I have a Buffalo behind me too, so convenience. Like I have the confidence to go in just because I have these like 3 ships behind me. I'm thinking to myself, okay, but if I'm taking the slide line, right? I'm taking the slide line purely for the fact that I have the opportunity to disengage easier. If I go narrow, there's a chance that if I turn left, right, what happens is that I run into some people sitting in the mid, I just die. So by turning out, it just makes my life easier, right? So
okay,
just making my life easier, right? And there goes pollution sprock immediately, even though I didn't need to use it. And now I'm just sitting here, I'm just spotting, right? I'm not gonna smoke up and shoot. And the reason why is because well, obviously, there's no point to me smoking up and shooting. Like, yeah, I can get some early game damage, but do I really want the enemy team to know exactly where I am? Like, that doesn't really help my case. So.
You also want the cap first. And can you guys imagine Shockwave being a sportscaster?
Yeah.
I casted King of the Sea for a couple of seasons, so,
Were you solo?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you that question.
I casted 1 season solo, and I casted 1 season with CPR. So it was an STD. So
you were solo both times.
I just wanted to okay. So now what I'm thinking to myself is, I look behind me. I'm like thinking to myself, okay, why is the Sharnhorse shielding? Like, why is he pushing in? I'm thinking this is bad because of the fact that
you're
now he's gonna
Sharnhorse.
have Typical North American Shark Wars. So I'm thinking to myself, like, why is he pushing in? No one knows. Any moment, let's go. Like, and the King George is also pushing in too. Buffalo is at least in a smart position to take advantage of the islands and shoot over them, kind of, right? So now I'm thinking to myself, okay, I got to get out of here. I got to put myself in a position where I can get a crossbar on these guys. And so you see, I'm sailing away from the Shark Wars because, as you'll notice, the Monarch is actually heading directly at the Shark Wars. Well, not directly at where he thinks I am. It looks like he's going towards me, but he probably doesn't even know I'm here.
I
Right,
feel like I'm on the
top
base
as
in
well.
Yevon 4, just listening to the battle go off in the distance.
So I'm torping the Monarch here because I'm expecting him to turn out for the Shark Wars because that's where all of a sudden, suddenly Hidachi. I immediately got to switch to AP, reload boost, and this guy hits the islands.
Yeah, he hits it before smoking, which is really important because you know exactly where he's going to be and where he's going to reverse.
Yeah, I think most of my shots landed short here. But then I realized, oh crap, I have spotted. So I immediately slow down, I smoke up, and now I'm safe. I see. So obviously I did land a couple torpedoes in the Monarch there, so that's helpful because he already DCP'd, which means that any dawn stacks that are inflicted on him are gonna stick. So my flood sticks, right? Which is very useful. But you can already see I'm like trying to move to, like, I went vertical immediately, right? And I went vertical immediately knowing that I was going to get torpedoed by the sharks and you would hit my smoke. But I couldn't leave the smoke because I feel like the Monarch, when I was too close to Hidachi, could have moved out the smoke. I'm just taking this advantage right now to shoot down the Biasma or try to chip him a bit, right? Because obviously,
Why aren't you shooting the Hidachi?
60-second parts. Oh, I just saw him. I did not see him until the last second. Yeah, mini-map, like, tunnel vision. Well, there's tunnel vision there.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed, so, yeah. And now I'm thinking to myself, why is the Biasma rushing my phone? Like, what is this guy doing? So...
Well, he's got Hydro,
so
and there's nobody he's afraid of.
Yeah, and nobody's crossfiring him. Both metrics on Valshans died meaninglessly, YOLO again. My Barong is in no position to actually stop them. So I'm like, okay, I gotta get rid of this guy myself.
Gustavo, smoke or torp reload for a Japanese destroyer, it really depends on how you use it. If you're in co-op, you can make the argument for either. I like using reload booster, especially in operations as well. In ranked, I like reload booster. In random, smoke might be better because of just the amount of carriers in the game.
Watch
It
this.
also depends how good your
Zero
captain
damage.
is. If you're playing with a
Yeah.
10-point captain, take smoke.
Yeah, if you're fine. Actually, even with a 10-point captain, you're fine. 13-point captain, you're fine, what you do. Now, I'm just gonna engage I'm gonna shoot the Biasma down here. I'm gonna wait for all my troops to swing around before I reload boost, just so I don't waste any DP out. And I can do this comfortably knowing that he just burst, his reload's he's gonna finish his reload in about the next 5 seconds. But hopefully I can kill this guy before he actually finishes the reload. Here we go, got it. And you'll see that, like, notice how I'm still spotted here because of AFT. The
Yeah, and
is
Hidachi.
actually still spotting me. Theoretically, if I didn't have AFT, I could have shot over this island undetected. But because I have AFT, I am shooting over this island undetected. So now I'm like, okay, FTG's dark, I have nothing to shoot, and all of a sudden Yarsvold starts shipping at me. So now I'm like, okay, I actually have to go dark because I need to reposition. Because now I have to go take back B, team, right? Because the enemy team's now got 3 caps, they're gonna start taking points. My team is hemorrhaging health quickly, like we're already down 50k health, right?
So why aren't you engine boosting?
I engine boost in like 2nd gear, I think. Actually, I think I saved my engine boost here just because I think to myself, I might need it for, okay, now I can actually use it. Like, I'm thinking to myself, I was debating whether or not to use it, I think, in this moment. I'm thinking to myself, like, do I use
Fuck
it?
you, we call that the VJJ. That's what we do over here. Anyway.
That's so dumb. But yeah, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, this time bomb is going to start rotating back to mid, right? So I might as well, but I'm like, I might as well spot him, right? Just to like spook him a bit, just make him think, oh, it's DD coming after me. Just to like push him out a little bit, right? Psychological warfare, psychological impacts are a thing in this game, right? I'm willing to bet you a very large sum of money that if the Tai Hong didn't get spotted here, he would have actually gone straight through to like E6. But because he got spotted, you see he's hesitating. He's thinking to himself, like, I'm spotted. Where am I getting spotted from? He knows I'm in the cap, but he doesn't want to take any risk that I'm actually going to come directly for him and torp him. So you see he's immediately turning out. Right?
Uh-huh.
And so what I'm doing is not inflicting psychological pressure on him by sticking to my torpedoes, right? And now he's being forced out. He's saying, I'm getting torped. I need to be ready for that. Now, obviously, now I also get scared here in a second. You'll see it in a second. What happens?
Does your brain ever crash on you?
A lot. Oh, surprise Yachi.
Surprise Yudachi.
Yeah, surprise Yachi. Now, I don't actually use a reload booster here, and for
I
good
wouldn't.
reason. One, this Yudachi's not shooting back. Two, he's half health. And I'm not in any danger of being shot. So I don't need to kill this guy quickly.
Which is why I would have used the reload booster, but okay.
Yeah, also more torpedoes. Easy dodge.
I don't have the Oregon yet.
Oregon is nasty. Probably, like, it's hard to play, but if you can maximize it, you could probably put up, like, 200k.
So are you thinking Yarsveld next?
Yeah, Yarsveld. I'm switching to armor piercing. Now, here's the neat part. Improved auto-bounce angles. Yarsveld does not have any armor. Just, I don't even need to, like, reload boost this one either. Just watch. Actually, I'm gonna shot.
Can't you describe it to me?
But,
You were.
okay.
Why did you switch back to? You're like AP.
No, you do not get your credits back with the experimental ships.
I do not know if you do. Hold no soon enough. But yeah, I switched back to AP
Jeez.
because guess what? Hey, improved auto-bounce angles. Bang. 36. No problem. No red. Right? But now I'm going vertical here because I'm expecting the cohort to start shooting me, right?
Maybe.
Maybe he will. He's beached on the island. I don't think he wants to. Actually, I don't think he shoots because he didn't want to get spotted on the island. So he decides to, like, shoot. Yeah. Now, this is the only mistake that I make. I feel like the only mistake here I make is popping my defensive AA and shooting his planes.
Okay.
Because, well, in a second, you'll see this in a second. He'll actually start blind firing my position where he thinks I am. You see? Yeah, he's blind firing. Now, credit to him, he got close, but that was on me because I gave my position away by firing my tracers. If I'd taken hits there, that would have been unnecessary damage for me to take. So, like, I should have avoided thinking about, like, doing that at all. Hello, Ben. Patton, I'm not shooting because I don't want to get... Hello, sir. I'm in a ZF6.
Weren't you listening to him like 2 minutes ago, Pat? And he just talked you through a whole thought process.
Patience.
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention.
Fair enough.
Of course you want me.
All I heard was 18 citadels.
Yeah.
And that's a good point, Ben.
I'm going to smoke up in a second and start shooting, okay? I'm just anxious about this cohort coming around the corner and blasting me, right? Like, that's why I'm anxious. Like, I have anxiety issues, okay? Like, this is...
You got a lot more health than he does.
Right, probably not, right? Patience.
I would have dropped my depth charges for good luck.
That's right.
Give away my position? No.
Well, I mean, you left your AA on, so, I mean, what's another thing?
There you go.
Right,
He used his defensive anti-air even.
Right, and so
That's
my
a thing.
I started chipping down the low health target first because it's like you get guns out of the game, right? I'm not using my reload booster yet. I'm saving it for the time on because of the fact that I'm going to my reload booster on this, right? See, time on that, right? I'm going to try and get a fire on him, force DCP out, right? Get it, right? He already DCP'd. That's Lucian's, right? Lucian's rock active.
Okay.
So now that I see, okay, he's I'm holding my reload booster just to see if he starts healing. Right? He's healing. So
Why aren't you?
I think reload booster right about now. There we go.
I mean, I don't think you needed it. You just AP into the superstructure and it would have been fine. Nice cracking, though.
That's cracking. Now, this is the next mistake that I make. I overstayed my welcome because this North Carolina is not slowing down. He's going like full speed.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Patton is correct, right? That's why I use the reload booster there, purely for the kill confirm. And I make a mistake, I slow down, thinking myself I'll shut back into the smoke, but then I realized, wait, shit, my smoke is going down in about 15 seconds. So now I gotta run.
Right, and
right?
I mean...
And I overturn, getting greedy for the torpedo shot, and I eat 8,000 damage. Another mistake, right? I was getting anxious because I'm like, okay, I gotta start killing these guys.
Shockwave.exe has stopped working.
Yeah, my brain crashed out here, but I got, like I said, I have anxiety issues. I got anxious here. I'm thinking to myself, I gotta get off. And hey, another illusions brought. This time was actually significantly more useful because now I can just go dark. Right?
Well, and you're also getting the heal.
I got the heal, right? So, for those of you who don't know, Lucian's has a talent where you get 3 spawning ribbons, you get a heal that is equivalent to, you get a 350 HP per second heal times the tier of your ship. So tier 9 ship would get 9 seconds worth of healing for 350 health per second. So that's about 3,175 health total. Right?
So what does a tier 1 get?
350 health over 10 seconds. Actually, no, I don't know how it works. I need to think about how it works.
Isn't Lucian's 300 per tier?
Is it 300 per tier? Yeah, I think it's 300 per tier, roughly. Alright, so I have a real booster here. I don't know how my guys go for it. I just go for it, because I know the Yardvault's gonna die. If this cohort lives... Right, I don't care about 1-for-1 here. Like, I already have 6 kills, and I'm probably just gonna... Yep, there you go.
Well, we get a death pick out of it.
We get a death pick. Now, the reason why I shot and killed the cohort here, I probably could have played that a little bit smarter. Sure. But there's a very good reason why. Because I knew that the Yardvault was on low health. If that cohort lived, he would have been able to focus fire onto the Yardvault. The Shiratsuyu behind me was shooting. Right? I knew the Shiratsuyu was shooting, because the fact I see the Shiratsuyu's health pool going down because the Hyuga is shooting at him, right? And the cohort has excellent ballistics. All you would have to do is just pop 2 shots into that Shiratsuyu and the Yardvault, game over, we lose. So I'm thinking to myself, I need to kill this cohort, like, now.
Okay. I agree with Patton. I would have waited, but okay, so... Hyuga killed the Yarsveld.
Yep, knew that. And now the Shura is shooting, and I know the Hyuga's, he's probably got a real booster charge left, right? I know he switched to HE. This guy's not dumb, right? He's in a tier 7 BB. He survives this long in a tier 9 match, right? He did something right if he lived this long. So, yeah, he shoots the HE. I'm just yelling at the Shura, like, just run, dude. Just run, leave. Don't do anything crazy. Just leave.
Now the score's reversed, guys. That's a well-known bug at this point, unfortunately, in replays.
I don't know why it is still a thing. Yeah, Patton's correct. It would have been better if I waited for the broadside there. However, I don't think I could have, just because of the fact that the cohort was probably smart enough to sail at an angle, right? In reality, it would have probably just been better for me to shoot HE there and get the guaranteed damage, realistically speaking, because he was not fully saturated. I could tell, like, he wasn't fully saturated on superstructure. So it would have been able to just, I would have just been able to, caps and Mr. Well, it's true, but it's also like, how confident did I feel? I felt absolutely no confidence in that situation because I had low health. So,
what's ironic is if you play back in your mind the part when you popped your smoke in the middle of 3 battleships and a cruiser, if you would have picked to go for one of them, like if you would have picked to go for the cruiser first, for example, I think you probably could have gotten it.
Like,
Yeah.
I honestly think that is a huge misplay in the end, because by you shooting
Yeah.
and trading there, you
Mhm.
put the fate of the battle in the hands of these two randoms.
Of the shot to you. Yeah.
Like, if you just don't die, it doesn't matter if the Kohorn lives. You still win this on points.
Yep. Yep.
You're right. And as I said, that's where my anxiety problems come in. Right? Like I said, I was panicking kind of at the end there, right? Because I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're down on ships, we're down on health, right?
Mhm.
I'm like thinking to myself, okay, what's the most effective way to do this? And my brain kind of just fried there for a second. I'm thinking to myself, okay, I got to kill something.
Okay.
But I didn't think to, like, Patents was right. I could have kept distance and I could have just shot.
Well, let's pull up the render.
Like, just
Right.
play torpedo, run towards the Hyuga too, and just torp it to death. Like, or just live, like, and win
I
it on
know.
points.
I know.
You already
But
dropped the depth
you-
charges for good luck, and then YOLO the NC.
I was not going to yell.
Death charges.
Well, what's the NC gonna do? Yeet you in one shot? Not like
You almost did. I lost like half my remaining health.
because you were showing enough sight for
Hey,
most of the
Enchilada.
shows to connect.
That is correct. And like I said, that's because I panicked.
And the
Mhm.
lack of dropping depth charges.
Oh my god. The depth charges have nothing to do with it. Like,
Everything.
this is like, I think this exemplifies two things about like the way I play, and I feel like it's a good example of like what I do right and what I do wrong.
Mhm.
I panic a lot, and it's still something I need to fix, and it's still something that I need to like work on. Like I played like 17,000 games,
Mm.
and this still happens. Like, it pisses me off to no end, and like, no matter how hard I try, like I have to force myself to like play it safe, and like, do I play it safe? No. Do I have to play it safe? Yada yada yada. And it's like, also like, brain shuts off. I'm like, go, just press W and kill them.
Yes, we're doing replays now,
So-
Enchilada.
So yeah, this is why I wanted the C-Free game actually, because the C-Free game was also a lot less sloppy than this. Like, I played this so poorly.
Which is
But
great because
it's
it's an
your-
opportunity for learning for you and everybody else.
Yeah, this is
Have
it.
you tried like something to do to try to stay calm?
Breathing exercises, playing Sudoku puzzles, playing chess, going for a
Have you
walk.
tried smoking?
Oh god.
Jesus Christ, Puddin, what is wrong with you
Really?
today?
Dude, you are on
I would-
something today, dude.
I
Holy
wouldn't do
crap.
that.
I mean, chew bubble gum. I mean, just like do something.
Stress ball would be good.
I don't have a stress ball.
Yep. Oh, you
I
need,
should-
dude.
I
You
should
need one.
probably, I should probably buy one. Yeah,
Just
I like
some-
the
You
little-
just get like a racket ball, a tennis ball, like any ball,
used to
really.
I used to play badminton. Like, I still do.
That's not a ball, though.
It's not a ball, but it's still a
Well,
racket.
something to
So-
squeeze.
Anyway, look at this part right here. So you put yourself in the middle of all these ships, and then you put your smoke up like, hey, I'm just gonna chill here, guys. Hope you're okay. Like,
Yeah, that
you know.
was so dumb. No, that was actually a really dumb move for me, because I could have parked back like 3 kilometers back. I would have been safe.
Well,
But
so
like I said,
This is where I would just resort to torpboat play. Like, your
Oh,
torps are
yeah.
good, like really, really good.
right.
yeah.
Now
I don't know
who
what it-
jam?
I don't know what it is with me. I don't know what it is with me sometimes.
Who jam? I don't think
Who
this
Jam's
is
right.
the game giving Shockwave anxiety. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Shockwave, but you're talking more about a general anxiety issue where you
Yes, I
you
have-
get
I have
triggered
a-
easily.
Yeah, I have a very, like, it's well known. Like, I have a very well known general anxiety issue. It's not like general anxiety disorder or anything, but it's just an anxiety issue that
Mhm.
I've had for God, how long now?
So-
and it's something that I have tried dealing with, and you see it in this game very well.
Mhm.
I
So
think.
that's why I was saying, like, having a stress ball or something to just, squeeze with your left hand next to the keyboard, when you take your hand off the keys for a second, that might help you get kind of rooted back into the situation and stuff. And that's it's a very easy thing to try. And stress balls are hella cheap, so you can just go find one that's made of foam or something.
Yeah,
You know,
I want
whatever.
like $2. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. The last thing you want. Yeah, I know, Jim. Don't worry. I'm not old enough to suffer a stroke, so I'll be fine.
For now. But I mean,
for now,
you know, the big thing though is just because if you have ways that can kind of help you calm down or hone in on stuff and keep you focused, that will translate to overall, I think, more smooth gameplay for you and anything that you do, frankly. But yeah, you know, some people like to do the stress ball. Some people like to have a pad of paper and draw. You know, whatever you need. But seriously, invest the time, Shockwave, and find what works for you. Okay, and just, you know, but besides the life lesson talk here, in terms of the game, yeah, I mean, you made mistakes. You talked through it. So great, and I think it was a nice way to highlight for other people. You know, here's an example of somebody who's hyper thinking through everything and still making mistakes despite that hyper thinking and doing the 4D chess of where's this guy going to go, and you know, the mental thread of, you know, am I torpedoing you or not, like all that kind of stuff. So
yeah,
what's cool about it is that you know, this is a game, and all kinds of things can happen in that game, and what ultimately happened is you win, you come in first. The end was very scary, but you made it work. So congratulations.
Yeah. I got 7 kills out of it, so function.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take the 7 kills. But yeah.
All right.
I don't know. But yeah, we got the E, boys. Didn't matter if we died. We got the E.
Data not available yet, so you're gonna have to check back later. But anyway, thank you very much, Shockwave, for sending in that replay. It was fun to look through, fun to talk through. You know, and of course, it's very important that we highlight, hey, you know, everybody is different when they're sitting at that keyboard. When you're playing the game and you're up against somebody else, you never know who's on the other end of that keyboard. So keep that in mind, you know, when you're thinking about watching these games and that sort of thing, okay?
Yeah.
And playing the game. Cool.
Well, yeah, thank you for featuring my replays, Zeth. I hope this was informative for people who might be interested in gambling their way for ZF6.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah, but hopefully we can talk about the other ships that were in the boxes, the Suzuya and the Valparaiso, sooner or later, maybe. I thought that'd be interesting. I'll try and get a couple replays for you, because I have press accounts. I can probably do that in like the next 2 days. I don't know.
Let's go. You found out when you tried to enter Discord contest, efficiency event, so you're forced to play another game. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about there, Hujam. Joey has a weird thing where he just starts tapping on his desk if he's not busy with his hands. Okay. Dutch.
That's interesting.
It makes for some people, and everybody's a little bit different when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's the for some it's tactile, for others it's mental. You know, my wife tells me, she's like, "Why is it that you never?" Because it doesn't show up in replays. Well, whatever. But you know, she says, "Well, why are you always looking at stuff to calm me down?" I'm like, "Because that's how it calms me down." And she's like, "Well, why? You know, why don't you just watch TV and sit there?" I'm like, "Because my brain can't handle that much downtime." You know, everyone's a little different. Dutch, if you want me to do both of your Venezia games, that's fine. I don't care. And we'll do Dutch's next. I did see a cover my replay from Stackrow for ZF6 as well. Yeah, it's fine, man. So I just have to now figure out which one is which because you gave me 2. All right, we'll do the Conquest one first. So Stackrow, that means Sunday we'll probably do your replay, okay? Hujam, after we're done with Dutch, we'll see who's around, okay? I've got yours, and I've got Armax. And if we do 2 of Dutch's, we could just get both of them done first, and then go from there. First one is the second one, the second one's the first one. That definitely makes perfect sense. Do I need another replay for today? Nope, I am full up on replays. I've got 5 scheduled for today. However, if you want to submit a Barbiano game, you're welcome to do so on the Discord. And if you want to use a cover my replay or sub benefit, you can always let me know. That's fine. Chat, I need to hit the bathroom though. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna run a commercial break. Channel is the big word, by the way. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing, Pat. Like, believe me, I'm also super analytical about playing this game, but my anxiety, like, kicks me in the nuts every single time I try to be analytical. It's just because the fact that I end up overthinking things, and I end up thinking about the wrong things at the wrong time, and I end up just, like, making really dumb mistakes. Like, you saw at the end of that game. Believe me, I'm working on it. Like, I'm trying my hardest here, but it sucks so hard though. Like, just because the fact that it's like back of the mind stuff lingers, and it just, you're like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Yeah. So yeah.
Well, the problem is your brain is going too fast for you to keep up with everything else. Your ability to speak, your ability to do everything else, and so you just can't. And there you go.
Yeah.
Dutch, you gonna join us on Discord, or I already did that. There we go. Let's see. Venezia. The build viewer up.
So replay. You don't see these things often enough.
We didn't come up with a title, by the way, for your ZF6, but
anxiety issues.
I was just gonna say, let's just call it anxiety and be done with it.
Anxiety. Yeah. Or like life lessons, I guess. I don't know.
So, let's move on then. Let's talk about this this Venezia. Don't blame me for the outnumbered. I will. So
it is actually good on Venezia, but
Venezia is the tier 10 Italian heavy cruiser. Her characteristics: she's got 203mm guns, but she's got access to SAP, semi-armor piercing shells. These things hurt because they have 54mm of penetration. It's kind of a in between HE and AP. So HE has the 1/6 penetration rule, and AP, of course, if it does pen, it does more damage. So you do more damage with SAP at the expense of not being able to start fires. Also, I think there's a smaller cone for incapacitations and stuff like that as well. But the key is doing the damage. It makes her a fantastic ship against anything that's got light armor. So that would be destroyers, that would be submarines, that would be super light cruisers like a Colbert. That would also be battleships with a large superstructure like a German battleship, for example. These things are really good at that. Also, 54mm of penetration means that it penetrates the 50mm deck armor of Stalingrad and Moskva, which is part of the reason, hi Cosmos, part of the reason why it was so popular in a lot of clan battle seasons, and we still see it even in COTS and stuff like that. She's got what I like to call deep water smoke. It's an exhaust smoke generator. It allows it to move at full speed with the smoke deploying, and it doesn't get detected. So that comes in very handy. It allows you to reposition, that sort of deal. And Wargaming added submarine surveillance because they just felt like the Italians needed something else. So there you go. You've got, we didn't talk about this on yours, but we've got spotting aircraft modification 1 for upgrades, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion mod 1, concealment mod 1, and then finally main battery modification 3. That makes perfect sense for the Venezia. She does have that spotting aircraft, and if you can get really good at utilizing it, really helpful. And in the 5th slot, I always like to mention this, and you've got the augmented smoke generator, the unique upgrade for Venezia. Now, this is in place of the concealment module, so you lose some concealment, but you gain 2 extra charges of smokes, and your consumable cooldown time is decreased, so you're able to use your smoke more frequently. It's okay. It's better with another Venezia player. We see in COTS especially a lot of teams try double Venezia, both with this, so that one smokes the other, and then they just flip, and they keep doing that. And if you do it right, you time it right, you can pretty much be smoked up indefinitely. So it comes in handy. But for standard play, I wouldn't use it.
I have some questions about this build.
Why?
I mean, outnumbered, I'm okay with that. But it feels like you were kind of going. Are you like just trying to maximize like long range deck shots with Venezia here,
Well,
Dutch?
Well, we haven't.
That's
First of all,
what it feels like.
we haven't looked at the commander skills yet. I'm about to.
Yeah.
So you've got Sansonetti in here, right? So Sansonetti, when he was released, was kind of handpicked almost for the Venezia line. I mean, he really accentuates that line well. So let's go and take a look at that. He's got the ability to gain firing range every time he gets after he gets a kill, right? It's just once, yeah. After one kill, he does get that extra main battery range. If he gets Confederate, then that helps with reload time for the main battery. And then if he hits 100 times the main battery shells, then consumable action time goes up. All of these are very handy for a Venezia. Concealed reserves don't happen that often. Frankly, neither does Confederate. But far reach happens pretty frequently in a game, and 8% extra main battery firing range is really nice in a Venezia.
Like, Venetia has 15 guns, so 100 hits shouldn't be too much of a problem, to be honest.
It really depends, and oftentimes, in my own opinion, I found by the time that I proc that, you know, you're at about halfway through the battle. So, you know, the extra consumable action time is nice. It's just I wish I could have had it sooner. That's all.
I mean, halfway through the battle is not bad. Like, that's on par with what you typically proc on other commanders too.
True.
Like, unless you're playing Lutyens in a light cruiser or something like this, that gets done earlier.
Mm-hmm. So he also gets buffed skills. Gunfeeder is buffed, which again is really good for Venezia because you can switch quickly between sap shells and AP. He gets also buffed Swift Fish, not as important. The torpedoes on Venezia are quite long range. So some people do like to just kind of spam them, and a lot of people forget about torpedo range by the time the torpedoes do show up because it's been such a long time. So your build
just hit something randomly with them.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got Gunfeeder, Eye in the Sky. Okay, so you're going heavy into using the spotting plane. Superintendent for an extra charge of heal predominantly, but you also get the extra smoke, and at this point you don't need 7 charges of spotting aircraft most likely. Survivability expert, concealment, adrenaline rush, outnumbered, and then finally grease the gears. So why do you have a problem with outnumbered? Shockwave?
I don't have a problem with outnumbered just because of the fact that in most cases, well, maybe most cases, maybe not all cases, because Venezia is kind of designed to be a kiter and slash flanker.
Mm-hmm.
If you get overwhelmed on a flank, it just gives you a bit of extra speed, a bit of extra accuracy to work with.
Mm-hmm.
If this was like a lighthouse build, you probably want to be using top red gunner, but outnumbered is not a bad option here just because of the extra speed boost it gives you and the extra accuracy boost.
Right.
It's not the best choice. I'd probably still go with top red gunner, or if you want to like ambush DDs, you could take RPF as well. Yes, I run RPF Venezia. Kill me, but
I was going to recommend that too, honestly, especially in a more competitive environment. Radio location is very handy.
Yeah,
I take multiple tier 2 skills.
Okay,
that's me.
So I'm a priority target enjoyer. There's always consumable enhancements as well. Okay. So you got some options. I don't hate outnumbered for you, frankly, Dutch, because if you're hiding away and whatever, as Shockwave said, it makes sense. So whatever. It always comes down to how you play the boat. I think, though, I might drop Grease the Gears in favor of Last Stand, because you're always going to be, if you're cutting away a lot, your rudder's exposed. It's very easy to lose that rudder.
Let's get a new one.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
It worked for the Bismarck, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I would still probably take Grease the Gears just to increase charge reverse speed, just because the fact that main battery modification 3 forces your makes your charge slower.
Mm-hmm. I suppose it really. I think it really depends on where you plan to play at.
It's you're kind of switching. You don't really switch sides a whole lot with Venezia, so yeah.
That's what I mean.
But yeah. Also, it's good for jousting, just because Venezia's got 15 guns, you can just blow stuff up with 15 AP shells. Like, that's the thing. People underestimate the AP on Venezia. Don't, because it's still fast. It's still got enough penetration to set it on most cruisers in the game. So,
okay.
Jawol.
Let's move on to flags then. So you've got HP, ramming, fire reduction, flooding, HP, you have heal boosting, smoke, speed, and consumables. Everything that you'd want. Perfect, yeah. I might drop the flooding chance, but I don't know what I'd pick up. Oh, wait. You know what? I might pick up Sierra Bravo. Yeah, I would drop... If you're playing a random battle, and you know you're going to find, you know, a good chance of subs, submarine surveillance prep time and cooldown time, oh, man. That's actually really handy. Can be. So, all right, let's get to the game.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Trident, standard domination, triple division, so on the middle.
Yep.
3 destroyers, but a lot of cruisers you can nuke. Nothing that can really resist your sap shell, so you're gonna get a lot of damage if you get those shots, which is easy because Venezia's shell velocity is fantastic. So,
yeah, this is really good matchmaking for you. Okay. Now, you spawned in the middle, so you have to decide a side, and I hate this. I've asked Wargaming to please stop putting triple divisions in the middle, because what happens is the 3 of you go one place, and the entire map says, oh, let's go that way too, and you just form a lemming train.
Yeah, I mean, that's that's coordinate maps for you, which is like half the height of the map anyways.
The thing is, did I say hype train or lemming train? I meant to say lemming train if I said hype. Sorry. Anyway, I like to go over this way in a cruiser, because you can use the island for cover, and you can shoot out to either side quite nicely.
I might do that in something like a Moskva or a Salem, just because they have the ability to hug the islands. Venezia really wants to be in open water. Like, it wants to be open water, because it is fast and it is slippery. Like, it's like playing a tuna fish. That's what Venezia, I like in Venezia to be. It's a tuna fish that bites back hard.
Right.
Like, if Dutch gets a good shot in, like the start, you'll see. But
the reason I like being over here is it gives you that flexibility. You can leave if you need to. You can go the other direction. Versus, I'm just concerned about being in complete, full open water all the time.
No, Dutch, you were way too close. You were way too close, my friends. You should have been closer back towards where your Conqueror was. You would have been safer, because you would not have gotten spotted by the Talon on the way in. And why are you still saying broadside? That Talon radar's oh, he's not. Okay.
I mean, I would have.
I guess.
I would have shot the Talon there and got the kill, but okay.
Oh yeah. Why are you shooting AP? It's a hipper. You're just gonna overpen.
Yep, that's the second time that's happened now.
Don't like what. Here's the thing: against certain targets, you should just be shooting sap, because of the fact that, like, you're getting greedy for the AP shots here, Dutch, and now you're spotted. Uh-oh. Greedy Dutch. Very greedy.
So the hipper, part of the problem with the hipper is it's got actually a decent enough armor to prevent you from citadeling it. That's problem number 1. It's got such a large superstructure area that it's really easy to just hit it with your sap shells, and when you do hit those, they do pen. So you'll do far more damage in general against a hipper with sap shells.
Yeah, you gotta remember that the raw damage of the SAP shells is higher than the one of the AP shells. So the only reason to shoot AP is when you have a chance to get citadels. If you can't get citadels, the SAP is always better.
Well,
Right.
I mean, there's another point. You're talking the start of the game. You're going balls deep in with your DD. Just have the sap loaded because you never know how long a DD is going to be spotted for.
Yep. Now you saw the Talon and you wanted to smack the Talon, but then you changed to the Hipper. I think you'd be better, you know, AP is fine on the Talon, but yeah, you're trying too hard, essentially. Nice kill though.
Yeah. You got the kill on the bump, but like that was such a greedy play at the start. Like even I'm not that greedy.
Yes,
Now
you
I
are.
would be kiting away here. I'd be kiting away
Actually,
so you can shoot the curve first.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Well, alternatively, what I'd be doing is probably turning out, waiting for the curve first to shoot, and then turn out, because he's your major threat. He's the major threat right now. Because if he looks at you, Venantius Faced Armor is not going to save you forever, my friend. Trust me.
I mean, I hear what you guys are saying, but no offense. One person has shot at him now? I'd keep doing this until more people start shooting.
Yeah. Actually, Pat, what I would do here in this particular circumstance is kill the curve first, and then just go to the 10 line, and then just park there, and then just get free shots for days. Like, because you already got rid of the La Pampa, that's your biggest threat gone. Barbiano does not want to fight you directly, and they're fighting, so you could just park there and shoot for free.
I never liked the idea of bowing in as a cruiser like this that needs to move. Especially, look, you're watching this this Mets just getting melted by the Barbiano.
Yeah, to be fair, welcome to +2. But
You're constantly going full speed here, which puts you in awkward situations that you have to turn so much so you can keep your shots on. Like, just slow it down.
He does have smoke.
Oh, good hit on the Barbiano at that distance too. It's nice. But yeah,
he does have smoke, but when he was originally he was originally in position at C,
he's fine. He's fine. So far,
he didn't have his smoke available, so that was my concern of just sitting there spotted, bow in.
That's a Wisconsin.
And now it's like, all right, Hipper, we're gonna end your suffering.
You're not really turning out. Oh my god.
Wisconsin on the island is safe.
Enchilada, great, thank you. I think I owe you at least that replay for being in Patreon, right? So just make sure you put that in the Discord so that I get it for. We'll be doing it on Sunday.
No, turn it. Oh, that's not a blue show. Okay, you're fine. Like, if that was Wisconsin, I would have panicked, but might be bursting. Okay.
Maybe he thought he had an opportunity.
Nice smoke.
Never gonna get anything.
Yeah, but they're gonna make you feel better. It's okay. You citadel. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, pause it. I would actually pause it now.
Why?
Because this is kind of risky. Here's the thing, right? I think I know what Patton wants you to pause it. I think I see this. Because here's the thing, right? You are now heading down the 10 line, and you are theoretically, you've got yourself in a good position to crossfire the Wisconsin militia. But here's the thing. All they would have to do is turn north and double back, and they've got you isolated, and your team could not help you. This is the point where you have overextended. If they are smart enough to recognize this, that you are isolated, you're dead.
Even if they don't turn back, this is bad because you're in a Venetia. You want them to chase you so you can kite. Now they are kiting and you're chasing. That's not what you want to do.
Yeah, exactly.
And
exactly. You want to draw them into your Conqueror and your Bourgogne. Like that's, I don't know why the Bourgogne's still sitting at like G8, but
It's HE doesn't care about range.
So the big thing is you're using your smoke to try to advance. And you really don't want to do this in a Venezia unless it's going to give you an advantageous position when the smoke comes out. In this case, and what I mean by that is you like get on the broadside of a ship or something like that. But in this case, what it's going to do is it's going to dump you in front of a bunch of enemies much closer than you need to be, in a position where now you're going to have to turn and run for quite some time after. So you want to think of that smoke as the ability to get out of jail, not get into jail. Okay, that's the big that's the big difference there. So I think we can go ahead and continue. Welcome back, Wolfie.
Well, I mean, I would say he shouldn't have smoked until the Wisconsin turned his guns to shoot him.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
You could have baited the Wisconsin.
Who cares if the Kurds are shooting you? You eventually win that.
You've got zero vision this whole time, so that's the problem.
Now the Andalusian. Okay, here's the thing: the Andalusian just got respotted because he shot for a moment. I think your Gross boy spotted him briefly as he was crossing the islands.
But I mean, what he has to do now is hope the Andalusia is
Still
in a
there.
position he can shoot
Yep.
while keeping that island to keep the Wisconsin hopefully out of the fight.
And he is. Oh my god.
Oh, this Andalusia's gonna get hurt so bad. He's dead.
Oh,
He's-
yay.
Is he even here? Like, I think this guy is it.
Nice presence. No, he shot. He got spotted. Presence of mind though. He's like, there's an angry looking smoke running towards me. Maybe
He's
I
not
should
even-
turn away.
No, he's
not
AFK.
even reacting. He disconnected or something.
He's
Abbiamo
not
distrutto un
there.
incrociatore nemico.
Anyway, the point is, if the Wisconsin had done like this, gone north and turned, he'd be on your flank and you'd be screwed. You're fortunate that he didn't do that, and this is why let's reverse the tables, okay? If you're kiting away, you don't kite towards the middle of the map. You kite to the corners, because it takes care of people like you getting greedy. They just pop right there and get you on the angle.
Yeah, all of a sudden you got, and the problem is that if the last man work at you, what were you done?
Like,
You're dead.
like you put yourself
You are very-
to get a ship out that wasn't a threat to begin with.
Yeah. Yep. And so now the question is, what are you gonna do next? It looks like you're gonna go hunting for the. Okay.
Plasma. This might be a little greedy, but yeah, that's not greedy. You have distance.
It's not greedy at all. It's fine.
This is safe. Yeah, this is safe. I don't know what that maneuver was. I mean, you are very
Hi, Ghost.
fortunate, Dutch. I'll say this.
L'incrociatore nemico sta
You
colando
are
picco.
very, very, very fortunate that the Wisconsin decided to play passive. If he had half a brain cell, he would have doubled back and smacked you in the face. Like, I will guarantee that to you, Friday.
Yeah, he really hasn't been doing much other than running, so that's all right.
This whole enemy team hasn't done much.
This is like,
the whole-
this stinks.
For the most part, the whole enemy team ignored him. Just look at his potential damage.
Mm-hmm.
Last person.
I want to
Yeah,
point out,
yeah.
by the way, it took him about 8 minutes to get the 100 hits.
Mhm.
So, for Cincinnati.
Yeah,
Pretty decent.
pretty. That was good.
Mhm.
That was a decent game. This is where outnumbered kind of doesn't help. This is where outnumbered gunner would be significantly more useful.
You can charge the Wisconsin
you
better.
are.
Anything out of top grade gunner here either.
Nice lead. Nice lead, my
He
guy.
should be turning in now to go towards the Wisconsin.
Yeah. Why are you heading against the islands? Like, he's dead, dude. He's not even looking at you.
I don't
get
think
that
he
you
was-
want to get all your guns on target.
I don't think he was even looking and noticing
The
that.
first time he
Just
actually
smoke and
slowed
waste
down.
another one.
Victory smoke.
Yay! Yeah, no, that was a little bit strange. I was thinking to myself, like, why are you pushing? Why is he pushing?
All right.
Like, this made no sense, but then it worked, so I'm not going to complain.
I mean, the enemy did nothing to stop him. Well, like for us saying it's a mistake, they just let him do it.
It can push, but the why? Like, here's the thing. I understand what you're getting at, Patton, but here's the thing, right? If like, think about, like, let me introduce you to the, like multiverse theory here, right? Let's just multiverse for a second. What
Okay.
if the Wisconsin had and the Andalusia had a brain and doubled back? What if they pushed back into you and you were unspotted, and they were unspotted, right? Because in that 45 seconds, right, you didn't know. Yeah, you smoked, like, but he was in smoke. How? What? Like, let's just assume, for the sake of argument here, Pat, that he was in his smoke and he was undetected, but they were undetected too. In that 45 seconds, that Wisconsin can whip around to 180 and run right at your face. So can the Andalusia, right? Like, what if that had happened? Or, like, what if the enemy team had like, an additional... yeah, sure, but then look where he was, right? If you take a look where he was,
that's why we paused it and we talked through it, and there's no need to hammer that nail dead. I mean, we said why it's probably a bad idea to be advancing with smoke. Fair enough. It didn't punish him in this game, but it could have.
Yeah, Patton's right. You maintain your range. You play it a little bit slow. You just observe the map, right? And then say, like, okay, is this guy going here? Is he going to, like, push back in? Is he going to leave? And then you make your move. Plain and simple. That's how that goes.
I mean, I don't agree with the smoke while I was pushing just to keep eyes on a Montana.
Yeah.
Or Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
You could make the charge up to the cruiser, conserving your smoke, just by not shooting. At the same point, like that Wisconsin just ignored you all game. So, I mean, you could have been shooting anyway.
Yeah, but what if? I'm just kidding.
I mean, what if there was a carrier to spot for you while you were pushing?
Oh, that would have been free farms all day long. Yeah,
right.
Because
or if his plane was available.
Smoke frame range.
Yeah, or if his plane was available.
Out of smoke frame range.
I mean,
okay.
The enemy just lets you get away with playing really aggressive. They had no response for it other than to run away.
To be fair, half the enemy team was also dead within like 8 minutes. So, yeah.
All right. Well, title for this one. Dutch said "Living on the Edge."
Yeah, how is that living on the edge?
I don't know.
They literally, because he was on the edge of the map.
Not as much as the Bragon.
Sure. Yeah.
How about blind aggression?
That's good.
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, you could have probably just stayed mid and farmed a ton of damage on the Bismarck and the Talon. But, I'm not complaining. Like, I don't know, 4 kills, 150, it's solid. Right?
All right. Well,
getting the kill on the Pompo is good. That's for sure.
That's it for Venezia #1. So, Dutch, thank you very much for supporting me in the channel and subbing and all that good stuff. And we got another one to do. So let's go do it. Gonna get to the be right back screen, y'all. We're gonna do another commercial break while I get set up for #2. Move this to the done on stream so that I don't screw that up.
Maybe I should have just been the communications major instead, ironically. Instead of going to law school.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not in law school yet, but...
Remember how I was talking about getting doubloons from the community tokens, the recruitment chests?
Yeah.
I got €1. I got a ship instead.
Well, are you happy about this?
Hey, free tier 6 destroyer.
I am not, because I already have the Galant, and it's basically a carbon copy of it, just as Pan American.
Uh-huh.
Well, at the very least, if you pull it out of the box, you're going to get the compensation for it instead. So, there you go.
Yeah. So, like I said, just go play ranked. Just rank out, you'll get some extra doubloons, and then when it resets...
I have to do it again when it resets, yeah.
That's all. Not a big deal.
No, it's not. But I spent 60,000 community tokens for €1, so that's not great.
Oh, could be worse. You could have pulled you could have
that was the last ship I could have gotten out of these containers. So no, could not have been worse.
Also, you could get the compensation for it now.
Got it. Finally. I'm like, why is Googly not working? It's because it's geology.
Geology.
Geology. Hey, how's about an opportunity? Let's take a look at some temperatures right now. So my GPU temperature is 45 degrees. It's maxed at 49. That's the core. Memory junction's gone up to 72. My CPU temperatures have maxed out at 62.9. We're not seeing anything higher than 62.9.
That's good. Yeah.
It's pretty damn good. Let's see. The maximum load. Some of these cores have hit over 100% max load, but most of them are 80s and below. So this thing is marked improvement over what I had before, that's for sure. That's for sure. And all that with 26% CPU usage and 53% GPU usage so far. Gotta say, pretty happy with that. Let's see, where's my... There we go. Where did my Rumble window go? Okay, I don't want to lose that. Okay, let's get back to Dutch's second replay. Now, we're going to do this just like the first because, well, we're going to be cutting up replays, and there's a chance that one of these gets voted, and it's not the first one. So let's take a look at our build once again. This is going to be Electric's build, or sorry, not Electric, Dutch Elephant's build in the Venezia. Venezia, we mentioned before, is the tier 10 of the Italian heavy cruiser line, 203mm guns, 5 triple turrets of it, so that's a lot of barrels, as Grunty mentioned before. Got the ability to shoot sap shells or AP. Sap shells do more damage in exchange for the inability to start fires, essentially. She's got submarine surveillance that got added on later. But she's got the exhaust smoke generator. I like to call it deep water smoke because it gives you the ability to smoke and then move at full speed. You do not have to slow down. And you can see that Dutch is going heavy into the spotting aircraft. This is to increase the range. He doesn't want to lose the range in favor of the reload, the DPM. So he's going to keep reload in for the main slot. He's got concealment, propulsion, aiming systems, engine room protection, and spotting aircraft for those remaining upgrades. Now, I mentioned this before, there is a unique upgrade for Venezia, which basically goes in place of the concealment module. So you give up concealment, what you gain is 2 extra charges of smoke and quicker cycling through that smoke. It's not that great in randoms. It's okay, but it really shines in competitive events when you've got the ability to coordinate with somebody else who has the same kind of Venezia or just some other smoke generating ship, because then you can chain them together and work through that. Hey, Jimbo. Overall fun ship, and he's got Sansonetti as the commander, which we said is kind of almost very, very perfectly suited for the Italian cruiser line. You get a kill in it, you get 8% extra main battery firing range, which is kind of what all the spotting aircraft is doing for the Venezia as well. If you get Confederate, you get a buff to main battery reload time. And then finally, if you hit ships 100 times with main battery shells, you get 10% extra uptime for your consumables, which comes in very handy towards the later part of the game. Taking a break for second lunch, been on your roof tracking down leak still. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Jimbo. We're doing fine. So you've got buffed gun feeder, which is very important with Sansonetti. The ability to change between sap shells and AP quickly is very important in this ship. You have to select your ammo properly. He's got grease the gears, eye in the sky for extra spotting aircraft, and quicker cooldown for spotting aircraft. Superintendent, survivability expert, concealment, adrenaline rush, and top grade gunner. Every spring showers bring May flowers and new roof leaks. That's annoying. Now, we talked about this before. Outnumbered is an interesting skill. If you play the ship on the flanks predominantly, there's some value to outnumbered. The big thing is you are giving other things up as well. And we were discussing before, radiolocation is a good choice, especially in a competitive environment like ranked. I would absolutely go radiolocation over outnumbered. Other skills that are handy, Grunty had mentioned going for, what did you, consumables enhancements and maybe priority target.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. And then I had also mentioned, highlighting Last Stand as a possibility as well. The turret traverse is kind of not the greatest, but if you're keeping your guns pointed to one side, it's serviceable in order to keep your rudder and engine alive longer. And then as far as flags are concerned, we've got ship HP, ramming, fire reduction, flood chance, HP boost, speed, consumables, and smoke. And one of the things that I had recommended was dropping the flooding chance in favor of the Sierra Bravo, because this gives you uptime for submarine surveillance. If there's submarines in the game, if you're playing random, there's a good chance you'll find subs. And having the ability to use your submarine surveillance more frequently in battle can be very helpful. Hello, Invictus. All right, am I missing anything from our discussion last game?
Looks fine to me.
All right.
Obviously, there's a carrier in this match, so how you play is going to be a little bit different.
Yes, so this time around, he's up against an Essex, and it's also a straight 10 game. Last game, he was top tier. Hey, Joshua, what do you mean add in? If you're talking about looking at the commander skills and stuff, that's a website, and I can put that into the YouTube chat that you're in. You find it. You're on vertical. To build a ship. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that's it right there for those of you on Twitch. You can see it that way as well. So it's a ship tool that you can use to toss in builds and then play around with commander skills and that sort of thing. I also have a build doc, Joseph, if it helps. You're most welcome. Thanks for tuning in. That should show up on the YouTube feed as well. Let me check. Yes, it did. Okay. So that takes you to a Google Doc. It's not the best document for every single build, but you can use that as at least a good starting point. So once again, I'm feeling like we got the same kind of default behavior here. You're going forward and middle, and putting yourself in a position to get smacked really hard. Now, in this game, because there's carriers, you can get smacked hard quicker because they can spot you right away. Unfortunately for you, the Essex went to the side first, although it's coming your way now.
Were these back-to-back games?
Basically, yeah. I think one of them was first. Well, this game might have come first, and then the Trident game might have come second. So one thing to be conscious about is the fact that they do have a battleship that can't overmatch you. They have Yamato, which is not a good option, which is not a good opponent to try and fight consistently.
Good thing he's on that flank.
But he doesn't have to deal with him until much later. So that's nice.
Just want to say it was a good call there, Shockwave. Definitely one of these was first.
Yeah.
First. Who patient has that?
So I'm
Hey,
curious.
I'm just here for the one-liners and banning people.
Wait, you ban people? You do mod stuff? Really?
Very rarely, which is why he gets very excited when he gets the opportunity to do it. Anyway, there is a cyclone coming in. Cyclones actually work against you because you are much more dependent on shooting things at longer range. So the only thing you have going for you in a cyclone is the ability to smoke and use your plane. You got about 8 minutes before that matters. So, something to be thinking about.
Yeah. Oh, now you're spotted. I would have been turned out immediately here, just because there's still like balances. There's unspotted balances out there. Oh, not shooting it. Okay. Interesting.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah, but that's what I mean when I would rather have been turned out, because now you're turned in. If the Wisconsin decides to shoot you, sketchy. Very sketchy.
You mean
What
Yamato?
I've been doing here is just smoking up and leaving. Yeah, Yamato. on it could be anything really. I would be very careful here. Yeah, smoke up and
So-
leave, turn out, like get safe.
What Dutch did there, though, was he made sure that he wouldn't smoke and start turning and be bloom detected because he fired in smoke. So, you know, I like the idea of waiting just a little bit and then turning. I do agree, he would have been better suited to turn earlier, but this is the better use of smoke compared to the last game. And now I say that as Dutch says, hold my beer, Mr. Streamer, I'm gonna do a mistake. Can you spot the mistake?
He turned back in with the islands.
He got greedy, he saw the Minotaur and he's like, ooh!
Greedy! Again, man, you and getting greedy, Mr. Dutch Elephant. Come on, man. More careful, right?
Hey, we all get greedy, it's all good.
Listen, you gotta get greedy if you're gonna go pick up the women.
Gotta get that
PR.
COTS PR somehow.
Hey,
You're learning
that's just you,
cruisers?
man. It's not me.
Islands are great breaks. I do agree with you there, Darlith. It's just, you need to make sure that you use the break when you want to. And like right now, this is not when he wants to. Now he's dark, so he's probably going to shoot again, right? Yep. Probably the Hoffman. I don't know that you want to sit broadside to a Hoffman for a long time anyway.
No, you did not. That thing has good armor piercing rounds, so you're gonna get hurt.
Exactly. You also might want to, I don't know, try to get a cap at some point. Fortunately, it looks like the Amato didn't get the memo from the rest of his team that they were leaving. And first blood, there's a kill, so main battery range increased. Oh, it's Opa. I've covered him before in some tournament. I don't remember which one anymore.
Ricognitore di ritorno.
Armact, what's up? Chat. Hey, Yu Yang is quite low. Maybe Nakimov can kill him. Not much. Slow day at work. Fair enough. Oh, you switched to AP because you thought the Zao was going to turn broadside. Interesting. Tobal Citadel, that works. Hey, Wyatt. Joshua, this is the Venezia, the tier 10 Italian heavy cruiser. Tech tree. You sheriff in town. What's up, everyone? Zath, hope your new project is working great for you. It's wonderful. This PC has brought new life, like the upgrade has brought new life to the PC. And I don't know if you've noticed, I don't know if it's working on YouTube or the others, but I've been able to put closed captioning back on. And before I had to have that turned off because it was using way too much of my older processor's capabilities. Oh, Zao, really? The second time you're just... Test ship Zao is testing again.
You're talking about me getting greedy for shots. This guy. Oh,
Close
no,
captions.
I'm gonna AP here. Oh, stop. Minotaur's gonna blow it up.
It's a Minotaur. I mean, either is fine, but... I don't get why... I mean, we're talking about greed. He DCP'd a torpedo break just so he could torpedo the Minotaur.
The Minotaur that is probably dead before the torpedoes even reach it.
Bingo!
Can I just point out the fact that there is a very obvious lack of things to shoot now?
Yeah, well, yeah. But great job by your Grozovoy, by the way, because that is a fight that it really does take good knowledge and confidence to be able to do engaging a Minotaur with your Grozovoy.
Or you just sit down and watch him bounce all your shots, and then you just set it all to death.
That's what I mean. That's how you deal with them. But it's it's not an easy skill because your typical reaction is, oh my god, and you turn out and run, right? Like,
Yeah.
took mini games like for me in ranked, like with the key, for example, tier 8. Same thing with the with the Edinburgh, right? Like you just point the bow at him, bounce most of the stuff, and then just AP slap him down to death. So great. Anyway.
Pretty much, yeah.
Ooh, Svea. Hello, Svea.
Oh, lunchtime. Oh, good reaction shot.
Very good reaction.
Oh, he is not going to be very happy about that.
No,
So
neither is your
that's-
Grozovite friend.
But
That was a
3
very-
Citadels.
Kosovo is probably also not very happy.
Well, so I
Yeah,
often
no.
talk about the default decision for players if they're not sure what to do is to advance, and that's what your buddy did just there. And you were kind of doing it too, but yeah, he paid the
commit.
price.
Don't commit. Don't commit just yet. And switch to Sap. He's angling away. Yeah, there
Yep,
you go. There you go.
He switched to Seth. The problem is there's an island there.
Freaking bogs,
she-
islands.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. We need to get rid of that island
It-
now.
Fortunately, you smoked up so that the dead Svea can't kill you.
Well, he might have smoked up because of the planes.
And he just torpedoed it too.
He did not pay
Same
attention
reaction.
that it died.
Nice reaction, Dutch. Couldn't have done it better myself.
I just want to point out to everybody, right? The superior server is what Dutch is playing on.
By the way, flip to the right side. You've already fired your torpedoes on the left. Flip to the right so that you can use your torpedoes on the right side.
No,
He
ram the
still
guy.
hasn't realized that the Svea is actually dead.
Rilasciata cortina
Friendship, you've been playing a lot. Libertas.
Dutch!
Everybody does
Dutch!
that for that thing,
What
Josh.
are you doing?
Learn Destroyer.
What are you doing, buddy?
AP. What? Why? No, don't. You're overturning. AP, by the way.
Dutch.
Imagine if you had the torpedoes left on this side.
Imagine if you flipped your guns like I suggested. Okay, you're just gonna stop in front of him? I have so many questions.
You got so saved by your Gina and the shimmer there.
What do you mean so many questions? You see all the torpedoes that just literally patched Dutch?
Sap is fine, Pat, but not where he was aiming. I mean, he was aiming like belt.
You launched your torpedoes again?
It's greedy, man.
Why are you not? I saw this in COTS at this point.
Now there's a cyclone in, so you know you can see him. But right, Sam,
Like-
Sap, you aim at bows and upper belt, exactly, not belt.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't aim it at the Dolphins?
I mean, you know, you
Why
can.
would you shoot dolphins? Wow, toxic.
How else you get
That's
mine?
right, Sergeant Sully. We're all about the truth bombs here. Why aren't you shooting, by the way? I'm just holding it for Palumbo. Dolphins have lasers.
Why gets it?
AP would be good too, by the way. You have 5 shatters and 2 ricochets each.
No,
Oh
he's
my
gonna get
God.
this uploaded.
Oh my god, your luck chuck torps. You actually hit him with 1. Giveaway going in chat,
Goes
guys.
that one, I guess.
I mean, at this point, just drop depth charges on him and hope you get a fire too.
Alright, Grunty. Last game it was 8 minutes and he procced that talent. Now it's 12 minutes and he procs that talent. See what I'm talking about? And by this point, the game's over anyway. Now, what's going to happen after this? Other Conqueror.
Oh, Republic didn't actually forward drive by. Very nice.
Yeah. Now, guys, the giveaway is over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to my Twitch channel real quick and log in, twitch.tv/Lord_Zaf. Make sure you're a follower and just type something in chat, like what Dauntless did just there. Hi, Dauntless.
I don't know what's going on. Like, what am I watching? Like,
You're watching
what-
the superior server, the EU server.
That's right. Come hang out with us,
Don't-
Twitch
don't-
peeps. Will this one go off? And no, the last one did too. Bonetter to do is here. So what you're watching is what typically happens in a cyclone. Everybody just goes. And I always say when you're in a cyclone, buddy up. Find one other ship to go with. You don't just randomly, you know, willy-nilly go, but there you are.
Unless you're me, and then you're like, yeets! But, okay, so,
You had two dead
Duckman
div
still
mates.
has not learned sarcasm from me.
You can find another Dutch. It's okay. Parsifal, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you type something in chat so that you can get in for the giveaway, okay? Perfect. Let's go, Josh. I'm glad you came in. And...
So, what I
It's a big
should
game.
note immediately is one very important thing about a cyclone is keeping track of last known positions.
Mhm.
Because here's the thing. The enemies in a cyclone, until phase, the enemy's not going to get spotted until they get within 8 kilometers of you. And any ship, 8 kilometers is, for all intents and purposes, point-blank range. Here's the thing. When you are tracking movements through a cyclone, take a look at two things. One, the last known position, and two, the direction of travel. Right? If you take a look at how they're, like, where are they pointing, and where do you think they'll go? Right, based upon the oh, this Napoli is it's gang. No wonder he's blind firing you.
Oh, it is gangbang. So the other thing about cyclones is that they end when you least expect them to or want them to. So you also have to be considerate of, you don't want the smoke to just suddenly, or the clouds to just lift, and now you're caught with your pants down broadside to the enemy team. So you have to really be, and that's why I say having a friend that you sail with is very important in a cyclone, because you can 2v1 anything that way.
Yes. Good. Now you found the Essex. Now what do you do here? You turn south, right? You keep the island between you and the Napoli, because he's going to get greedy for you, man. I'd rather just go for the Napoli and kill him. I don't want your choice, really. But
Hey, look, it's the Napoli.
Oh, look, it's gang.
I would have had
Good
AP,
dodge,
but
actually.
yeah.
He's probably swapping to south here is fine, because you can pen the upper the deck of an Napoli. There you go, like that. Good angling, very good angling. I like that.
I mean, it's an Napoli. Don't even bother with the AP. It never works unless you're driving it. Then everybody's AP works.
Oh, he shot the Janan. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes sense.
fair.
Janan was lower health. And you were bow
Janan
onto
was lower
him.
health and for all intents and purposes broadside, so yeah.
Alright, just the carrier left.
Yeah, but... Yeah. The carrier's gonna run south, good. I would stick with the sap, because it's an Essex, you're never going to citadel it.
Absolutely.
So... Yeah, it is the gang. I don't know why he was down south chasing, like, a Thunderer, but okay.
It's called PR farming?
That's gang, right, I forgot. We know the game, we're just gonna go farm damage.
Why are you shooting it? Just
Shoot
random.
Sap! Don't shoot Sap! Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. I stand correction.
Uh-huh.
Though, to be fair, you get like the very front of the ship where you can't actually sit it on it, so... Yikes.
Unbelievable.
So right.
Unbelievable.
I think there's one gang, but whatever.
So, yeah. Slightly different game. Hello, Adam. Slightly different game than the last one. I still feel like you were way too aggressive in the open. Could have gotten you damaged early, but didn't happen. I gotta say, I felt like this is the Venezia Tier 10 Italian heavy cruiser, Adam. I feel like you could have. Let's be real for a sec. The Essex you were gonna kill no matter what, pretty much. The Zal and this Svea and the Minute, like, just so many gifted opportunities there, just wild.
It's EU. It's the land of paybacks.
I guess, I don't know, but I'm just I'm just
Don't pretend
amazed.
that NA is better.
It
NA
is
is
not.
just
Saying
random.
EU is better
North-
either, but like you find
Like
these.
look, Grunty, North America is just pure, unadulterated confusion half the time.
And we
Like,
all speak the
that's
same
what
language.
North America is.
Look like
What
Yamato.
did we literally just watch?
So,
Yeah.
the Yamato actually is in this game, Adam. And I can understand your thought process because, you know, it's a pretty modern looking ship. But yeah, no, it's a heavy cruiser.
Yeah.
Um.
They're very nasty heavy cruiser, one of the best heavy cruisers in the game.
Right. Right. We do still have our giveaway going. I think another 2 more minutes. So if anybody hasn't gotten in yet over on Twitch. Yes, Verisi is a test ship. It's a tier 9 Michelangelo, a tier 10 with some other changes. This is World of Warships, Adam. World of Warships. If you are a fan of naval history, you have found a very fun game. It's a free-to-play game. However, you can be trapped into spending money, so be careful with that. Hey, Green Monster. Yeah, so this battle, I'd say less negative things to talk about, but you know, still some learning opportunities here. How are we going to title this one if it goes to YouTube, guys? What would you put for the title on this one?
Paid actors.
Forward is the only way. I mean, what did he do? Slow down like 2 times?
Mm-hmm.
He slowed down to get the B cap, and he slowed down in front of the Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. Adam, if you want to try it, you can. I think I have a affiliate code for it. Did I spell that right? I don't know.
You're asking me if you spelled something right.
Yeah, right. I know. Seriously. Jeez, did that show up? Yeah.
I am actually heading out. So
Okay.
have a great weekend, everybody.
See you later, Grunty.
Bye, Grunty.
But yeah, I mean,
Oh, rip that new trucks.
I like being able to talk through the stuff. Look, I mean, look at that, just coming right up. There's so much to talk about when it comes to cyclones and how to play through it and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
you know, you navigated this well. Frankly, I'd say you got a little bit lucky a couple of times here, but hey, luck is a part of the game.
As it always is.
Yeah, like if that Conqueror had
no.
turned north and
This-
charged you, for example, could have been bad for you. Oh, the Essex is running away from the Shimakaze, so that's why he came off flat broadside like that. We're not flat, but you know. Jeez. All right, dude. Well, Dutch, thank you very much for sending the replay in. Appreciate you, man. Any other ideas for titles, please share them. But we gotta get ready for our next replay, all right? So let's push that button.
I mean, as I suggested, a good idea might just be paid actors because of how many cruisers just power into you like
Yeah,
no one's business.
I try to stay away from a title like Paid Actor simply because it's
There's no
overplayed, quite
negativity
frankly.
around here except for me.
The game is World of Warships. Blitz is the mobile version. If you're on your cell phone, you could try Blitz if you want. World of Warships is a PC game. There's also World of Warships Legends, which is on Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah. Okay, just checking everything on the rerun PC. I think I would title it Opportunity. You're downloading it now? Cool. Check it out if you want, Adam. If you want, you can use my affiliate code, and I believe you do get some extra stuff and things. I posted it in the chat, but don't feel like you have to. I think Opportunity would be a good title for this one, though. Oh, you're
Yeah,
trying the
I feel
blitz?
like-
Cool.
I feel like opportunity is actually good because the way that you took advantage of the situation that you were presented with and you maximized it as best
Exactly.
you could.
Exactly.
that's a-
Sometimes
I
that's
think Shockwave hit it better. Take advantage of the opportunities or opportunities given.
right because sometimes you have to make your own opportunities, but sometimes you're given those opportunities. They're like little gifts, right? When the game decides, you know what, we punished you enough today. We're going to give you something nice to work with, right?
Yep. I don't know if we can do friending or not like that. Can my replay be delayed by 1? I was just gonna ask if Armact is here. If Armact is here, then sure. Armact, you here, dude? Let's get one more going here, and then
General quarters.
yeah, you can if you want. That's fine, Duckman. My in-game name is Lord_Zath, but if you're on mobile, on Blitz, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, Duckman, I can put that back into the pool. That's fine. It's that patch where they had fewer activations enabled. So, I'm guessing maybe you... What wasn't the idea? Oh, give back the last one. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way once you've redeemed the code. Let me hit a commercial break for a second while I figure this out with Duckman. Last one was a destruction. Maybe you won it from somebody else? I don't know. I see you got some signals containers from me. And it's been a while. Will the code time out? Yes, eventually it will time out. You ping Armact. But, what about the limit? What do you mean, what about the limit, Duckman? Try to find your game name. What can you type your game name in chat? So it's if you just look at the it's the same game as my my YouTube account. So if you just look on the bottom where it says Lord_Zath, while you're looking, you can subscribe to it as well. By the way, anyway, Lord_Zath. It's right there. You should see it there. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by what about the limit, Duckman. Like I can add your thing back to the to my codes here. That was a CC container, wasn't it? The limit resets every patch drop. So this was, what is this, 14.2? It's nicely done, guys. It's 14.2, Duckman. And so, yeah. I'll see you later, Adam. Thanks for tuning in. So if you want, what I could do, Duckman, is I could swap out a blue bonuses container. I could put that CC container code back in the pile. No, you're effed until the current codes are given away, and I put the new 14.4 codes out. Recycle it? Okay. So I'm going to put this back in here, so please don't share that code, obviously, with others. Do you want me to give you a blue bonuses code? Try? Michelle, hey, how was my holiday? It was great. It was great. How was your birthday and everything? Oh my god, guys, Michelle is an awesome person. You reserve future code. Okay. Well, I can't reserve you one or whatever, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a great holiday. We had a lot of fun. The South Island, of course, very beautiful. Very beautiful, right? There's a shout out for Michelle. You guys can go and toss her a follow. Actually, she might be stuck in commercial break hell right now. Let's see here. We should be good at that. It was good. You had a post-holiday break. Oh, okay. I was curious about that because I haven't seen you streaming for a while. I did pick up, by the way, I picked up some Ponomu, both myself and the wife. Oh, that's right. Yes, I forgot about that too. Right, you're over on Kick now, so that shout out doesn't even work for you, really. I forgot you signed an exclusive contract or whatever, because you're like big streamer person. And here I am just chilling. Ah, goodness. Let me turn off the autoplay now. Let's turn off. Oh, autopilot's off. Okay. Michelle, I'm going to put the focus on me so you can kind of see. Still come to Twitch roughly once a week. Here, this is the Punomu I picked up. It's a Toki like yours. I spent a lot of time looking. Finally found a shop in Christchurch. What was it called? Moko. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? Here, I'll bring it closer to the camera. You can kind of see. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Not cheap, as you warned, not cheap. But we spent like 2 or 3 hours in Christchurch looking at Ponomus, at all their different Tokis and stuff, and then I finally said I'll take this one. I mean, they had like 10 of them out on the display case on the top. Yes, it's like waves on the shore. Exactly. Okay, Armac, good. I'm glad you're here. Awesome. So yeah, it's a really special piece for a really special place. It was awesome. You probably weren't here when I told this story. It's not an everyday purchase, no. And I've been to New Zealand. I'll reshare it for you because you're that special. I've been to New Zealand now 4 times, and I think I told you that was my 4th one. Parsfield, go back to work. Thanks for tuning in. Or Josh over on YouTube. Great to meet a new friend. But I've been there 4 times, and I always wanted some jade, some Ponomu, but I just never knew what to buy, where to buy, and stuff. And I'd asked you and stuff. In Rotorua, I was at Mountain Jade, and we actually talked with one of their Maori workers for, God, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like, they even closed the shop, and they didn't like push us out or anything, and they were so happy to talk about why it matters to them, of course, and the significance, and and it was so awesome because we had one of those like moments, right, where you just really connect with somebody, and at the end we gave each other hugs and off we went. And she told me, she said, if you're going to the South Island, don't even bother looking at anything here. She said, just go to the South Island. She gave me a couple places, one place in Arrowtown outside of Queenstown, and then the place in Christchurch where we went to Moko. So she took the time to just really do all that for me, and she was just so happy and excited for me that I was going to go and make that kind of an experience. So that was so awesome. It was so awesome. So I've got this. My wife has a I don't remember the name. It's a hook. She grabbed one of the hooks, and she's really happy with her piece as well. And yeah, it was awesome. And then we thought about wearing these for St. Patrick's Day, and then we thought, no, we probably shouldn't. We're green for St. Patrick's, right? So anyway, thank you so much, by the way. Michelle took a lot of time, for those of you guys who don't know. She took a lot of time reaching out to me on Discord, answering questions, sharing some suggestions and stuff. And what I really liked about that was she's very open, very willing to do that. And this world, when you've got somebody reaching out to you, you don't know if somebody is, what intentions are and stuff. And she was so cool. Michelle, you are absolutely on my list of people I want to meet in real life sometime. And you're right, it is green. Actually, can you hold on for a sec? I'm gonna have my wife bring her Ponomu over so you can see it too, Michelle, since you're here. The rest of you guys, sorry, I'm sorry if I'm making you wait a little bit longer to get into the next replay, but I think it's important enough that we kind of share this stuff with you guys. And chat, you've never seen it, so I'm gonna go to the focus on me on the vertical as well, so you can see it bigger as well, okay? This is cool? Okay. She showed it to her mom the other day, but other than that, she hasn't worn it yet.
Be careful.
I'll be careful with it. Don't worry. So here's her piece. Let's try to get the focus to work. Come on, camera. It like sees a head. Yeah, let me flip sides. Flipped over to here. Maybe it'll focus better if I do it like that. There we go. Love it. Yeah, it's gorgeous. There we go. Now it's starting to focus. Now it's starting to focus. It's a beautiful piece. They're both beautiful pieces. I like mine better, but you know, I'm biased. It's a nice shape, isn't it? Yeah. So, bonus content indeed. It's all good. This is important. Yeah. So, so she got that, and you know, she spent time looking for you know, something that was important to her. It is. It's meant to be like a hook. Yeah. Also, the careful. It is a rock. It won't break, but it will break your table. Oh, it does look kind of like a whale. It's very special. What we like about both of the pieces, I mean, they look very unique to what you would find in a lot of the ones where they all have the same size and shape and everything, the same dimensions even. So we wanted something that was special, and I think we got it. But you can tell my wife really cares about her piece a lot. She doesn't wear hers, though. I wear mine whenever I'm streaming. I try to wear it other times, but something I didn't consider, Michelle, when I was looking for a piece, I need special like pudding, yes. Something I knew I wanted was something large enough to be seen on camera. Because I'm sure for you too, Michelle, you know, it's not so easy to notice, right? And because of its size, yeah, it's heavy, Duckman. It's heavier than I expected it to be. Yes. Yes. So it does kind of, and my skin is pretty sensitive, especially my neck. So this isn't something I can wear all day very easily. Yours, though, I think is probably a little bit lighter and probably a little bit, you know, more you know, easy to handle. Spirits have weight. There you go, Duckman. There you go. You have a larger one you choose not to wear because of that reason. Yeah. Yeah, I saw, and yours is beautiful, by the way. But I saw when we went to the west coast of the South Island, and I didn't know we were doing this. I told you my plans and everything. And we went to the west coast and where they have all like the factories. And they had pieces that were bigger than this, like, you know, to about here and flat. And I'm like, oh man, maybe I should have bought that one instead, or if I only would have known, you know, and it's a heck of a lot cheaper. But as our tour director said, if it looks too good to be true, it probably is. And I looked at that and I said, you know, to be quite honest, thanks, Wyatt. To be quite honest, it didn't have any of the waviness and the changes in color. It was all very, very straight, you know. Hi, Erwin. It sounds like a weapon, not a neck piece at that point. Yeah, it's a little too big. A little bit too big. But, you know, we saw it after we were at Christchurch, right? So, we, you know, buyer's remorse. Maybe I should have gotten that piece. But the more I looked at it, the more I realized how important it is. Yes, each Punamu, the different styles symbolize different things. So for Maori culture, let me pull it up because it's easier. Here we go. So I've got what's called the toki. Okay, and the toki, it's basically meant to be like the old hatchet, you know, because it's got like a blade on it. Because greenstone is hard; it's meant to be used as, you know, tools, whatever. So it's supposed to show strength, right? Determination, control, strength, focus, and honor. Okay, so that's what I have. Yeah, exactly. It was that's how it came about. It was weaponry, right? Exactly, Michelle. Michelle also has a toki, and the other thing that we learned about when we were talking at Mountain Jade is that the shape that you have and like the type of Ponamu also typically has an impact too. It helps you to connect with the people. And for Māori, of course, they recognize I know exactly your group or tribe or whatever and stuff like that. Nope, I completely got the Joker when I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you. Your Captain Stroiben comment was from Love Boat, yes, and later also from I think Dumb and Dumber or something else like that. But we got into this, so I apologize, Erwin, for not going to you about that one. Now my wife has the Hey Matao, which is that fish hook. And that's of course because the original Maori were fishermen or believed to, had a big part of that, right? So the hook is a symbol of prosperity, abundance, good health, power, authority, and respect for the sea and its life within. So it's safety while traveling over water. And we traveled over a lot of water to get to New Zealand and back. So it kind of made sense, right? If you want to get an idea, I'll link. This is just one of the websites with the Ponomu there. But if you want to see for yourself all the different types of Ponomus and stuff, and for you over on YouTube, guys, I'm gonna link it as well so you guys can see too what it is. But it really was something special for us to come back from that, and then for to be able to kind of have it as a special memory from that. I don't know if we're going to go back to New Zealand anytime soon. I was talking to my wife about it. We might try to go back again. We might try to do a cruise, because it's one thing to see New Zealand by land. It's another to see it by sea, right? If you do a cruise around it, it might be kind of fun. I don't know. We might. I don't think it goes by where you live, Michelle. Most of them start in, they kind of follow around the corner. So Auckland to Napier, to the Bay of Plenty, and then down to Wellington, south to not Christchurch, but the cruise town by it. You saw the movie Jaws. Probably gonna avoid large bodies of salt water. Probably. How much it was? This was, I think it was 500 New Zealand. The cruise ships that stop here, but there are okay. You don't know which ones they are. Okay. If you want to let me know, you're welcome to, Michelle. I like I said, it'd be fun to meet you, and it'd be fun to find other cruise ships too, because we looked at some, and some of them are wild. Plus, my wife doesn't know if she can handle cruise ships because there's a lot of motion and stuff. But yeah, so this one was around 500 New Zealand, and then hers was I think 380 or 400. I'm approximating, and of course that's with VAT, GST, whatever the taxes are on top of it. That's all in. Large bodies of saltwater are fine, just don't sail in straight lines. Yeah. Some people could use to learn from that, right? So yeah, I don't know if we got hosed or not on prices, and frankly, I don't care. It's a special thing. We don't know if we're ever going to be back, so we just be happy with what we got. And the ones that I saw, for comparison, Michelle, when I was talking about the factories on the West Coast, the ones I saw that were like bigger and flatter than this, those were 200 to 300 New Zealand. And so that's when I looked at that and I said, "Oh my God, did I make a big mistake?" And then I kept remembering how special this piece was compared to the pieces I looked at, and I said, "It's fine. If it means a lot to you, it's worth it." That's how I look at it too, Wyatt. That's how I look at it too. And again, I couldn't do this without Hoghammer giving me an amazing birthday gift right before the trip. So Hog, if you're listening, thank you again, dude. Thank you again, because now you saw both pieces of what you helped pay for, man. So thank you so much. I mean, obviously, to everybody who supported with subbing and cheering and all. I mean, I couldn't live this life without people like you guys helping out. Honestly, I haven't bought a larger one before, so I wouldn't think it's wrong. Yeah. Fair enough. But that's why I was curious when I was talking to you too, like what kind of pricing should I be looking at? Is Mountain Jade worth it? We saw a jade place in Auckland, like our first day, and I saw a piece, I liked it, and I'm like, but I've got the whole rest of the trip. I'm gonna see, and I knew the South Island was where it's at for other for getting stuff. So I'm like, So, yeah. Okay. Shall we get back to the warship stuff? Michelle, anything else you want to ask or
Thanks.
chat about real quick before we swap on over? And chat, thank you guys for indulging me and allowing me to take some time and talk about things that matter to me, because it's nice to be able to do that every now and then, right? What time is it anyway? Okay, I got 2 replays to go. Yeah, awesome. Let's get back into the game then. So, Michelle, we do World of Warships here. Whoops, wrong button over on vertical. Yeah, no, it was a really great trip. It was a lot of fun. A lot of learning opportunities, so it was great. It was great. So yeah. Oh, Ensalada, you're visiting New Zealand in October. Well, then you were probably taking notes, weren't you? That's awesome. I'm excited for you. You're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it. If you've got questions, feel free to ask. I wouldn't mind giving you some suggestions or whatever. I don't care. All right, so let me write this down. This is the California game. And you actually get to meet Revan. No, Revan is in Brisbane. So he's in Australia. And we didn't go to Australia at all. So also so is Clap and Maddie Jade. They're also in Brizzy. But no, it's not like you just hop a car and drive over. I mean, you have to go across the Tasman Sea. So I mean, it's God, Michelle, what would 3-hour flight, maybe 4 hours? So I mean, you can't just, yeah. If I could find a flight that routed through, that'd be different. But we'd already booked our flights a long time ago. So, oh, and on the way home, we got to fly United Polaris Business. So that was fun. That was fun. 3.5 hour minimum, up to 9 to Perth. Thank you. Yeah. So it's a bit of a hike. It's like if you're in the United States, if I'm in Chicago, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go fly to Los Angeles, or Phoenix or something. So, anyway. All right, well, let's get to the replay then. This is Armax in the California, which is a Tier 7 premium American battleship. She's well known for being slow and having a lot of secondary guns. These are 356mm guns, so they're basically the same guns as the New Mexico, the Tier 6 of the Tech Tree ship. And that's about it. Am I missing any? Good anti-air, obviously.
Secondaries, it's got good concealment. It doesn't have good secondaries at all.
No? I thought it did.
You might be I think you're thinking of the West Virginia 1944.
Well,
not the.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
Yeah,
I know
you're
the West
thinking
Virginia
of
44's got
other
great
one.
secondaries. I thought this was still pretty good for a secondary battleship, but okay. I think I've run her in
it's not a secondary
secondaries.
battleship at all.
Okay. Fair enough.
It is big, fat, slow, and American. It is a super dreadnought.
Mm-hmm.
Goes 21 knots. It's got it's just it's horribly slow and pretty accurate though. It's got 12 356s, same ballistics and but better accuracy compared to the New Mexico. Obviously.
Right. Yeah, New Mexico's is
Far more
atrocious
accurate
at Tier
compared to
6. Okay. Well, let's go through the build. That might explain his commander build in a moment, but so Armact has main armaments mod 1, damage control, and artillery plotting room, and then finally damage control 2, because he absolutely hates being set on fire. It does pack a punch. It does also soak damage because that extra on the sides, it gives Vermont acceleration. Aha. So a lot of people, when they use Vermont, they like to use the specific commander skill Brisk because it helps them go that much quicker. But not necessary. You've got Halsey on. Now Halsey, when you get a Confederate, you get a buff to main battery reload. And then if you get double strike, you get a buff to your detection, which isn't that big of a deal. For you, it's more the reload, if you can get Confederate. It's not an easy achievement to get. He does come with buffed gunfeeder and buffed grease the gear skills, though, which are both very handy for most American battleships. And then you've gone for your standard tank style build with a twist. Instead of another 3rd point skill, which we talked about before, If I remember right, you went basics usually. You've gone for AA defense and ASW, and then for preventative. Now, preventative maintenance will keep your anti-air and your secondaries alive, and AA defense and ASW is mainly so that when your anti-air is firing, your consumables get reloaded quicker. Not a bad idea with all of the Dutch light cruisers that are being spammed right now, with everything else in the game too. A lot more planes than in the past. Okay. Alternately, basics is probably just easier for most people to go with, or a highlighted brisk, but it's fine. And then for flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, and heal boosting. Nothing wrong with that at all. Let's go ahead and get to the game. And yeah, Jacob, sure. Nick, happy birthday, Nick. 15 and cancer in his neck. I hope, I'm sure, you know, things are being treated for it and everything, and I hope Nick does okay. So happy birthday, Nick, and best of luck to you, sir. Yes, Baron. It is a wide ship, so you can see, historically speaking, California is one of the ships that was involved at Pearl Harbor, and then rebuilt essentially. Tennessee was another one. West Virginia was another one. And so what they did was they added this massive bulge to her side, okay, which even slowed her down even more so. But that allowed for extra space for these 5-inch dual-purpose guns. California, when you love the New Mexico so much, you wish it was at Tier 7. Well, yeah, and it's a premium, so there's that too. You are middle tier, no carriers, no subs. Now, something is a bit wonky with your replay, because you can see my AFK monitor thing is thinking that everybody is disconnected. We were having problems with Armac's replay render working, so there will be no render for this replay. That's, I think, a little too far forward. Yeah. You're gonna get off to a slow start, Armac, because you're in the middle of, like, the map, and you're in a very slow ship. Oh, you're the one that disconnected. Okay, that would make sense. If you had a disconnect at the start, that could have screwed everything up. I'd hit the C key here, so I'd look over the island to see what's going on with the Florida. You got the plane up. You might as well use it. Yeah, something happened with some of my settings, I see. Like my crosshairs are all weird. I'd focus the Munchen. I'd focus the Munchen. He's broadside to you. Go back to the Munchen. Too late now.
Shit, we started. Oh, okay. What are we looking at?
Now you've... Okay. Too late now. Armac is spending a lot of time trying to hunt for something to shoot. Which is okay, it happens.
Yeah. It's fine.
You got...
But
yeah, you...
Battleships, you typically do want to be more patient, right?
Yeah. But you looked at him for a second, and then you looked away. I'm just curious, Armac, to why you didn't just pull the trigger. Oh, well.
Also, why are you going so flank? Also, what is this Atlanta doing? Hold on. No, he's turning into the islands. Okay, I thought he was going to sell a flat broadside in front of you. It would have been funny,
Ooh.
but he did not.
Look at the destroyer. Look at the destroyer. Decap. Scope in. Come on. Scope in. Oh. There it is again.
Man, you are so slow, man. Like, here's the thing, right? In any ship, like, here's what you should always, like, don't do what I do and be neurotic about looking at your minimap.
There you go again.
Also, don't be, like, super sluggish.
There you go again. Moonchen, dude, he's broadside to you.
Just shoot the Munchkin. Just shoot the Moonskin, yeah. Or the shores, or shoot something. Shoot the water. Something or the other.
Shoot the island.
Or shoot the shores. He's angled to you, sure, but it's like 60mm bow. You might get some penetrations, right? Surely.
He's trying to assert dominance as a battleship player.
As you should.
The Florida's. It's not. The Florida's not even a battleship. It's a battle cruiser. Nice dispersion, by the way.
Yeah, very good hit.
Oh, okay, never mind. We still scored 23k because reasons. You want to be shooting them a lot more. Like, you could have taken like 3 or 4 shots by now, and I would like, at the very least, you might have hit something, right? As inaccurate as California's guns can be, they're not like the worst in the world. More lead. That's short. It goes faster than you think.
You're waiting for the shot in Florida. Well, the thing is, you could have done so much. No, he's talking about before. You could have done so much more before getting that shot on the Florida. Is what we're trying to highlight. Probably 2 full salvos by the time you had that shot.
Cruisers are your food. Why are you not shooting your food?
Right. You're giving them time to escape and run away from you. Well, fortunately for you, the Munchen just kept on giving it to you because you weren't shooting at him, and now you finally did.
Free shot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's your paid actor comment again. Now this Mets, that looks kind of sexy. He's backing up though. Ipiranga maybe, or Atlanta. See, now you're going like trigger happy.
Yeah, now you're trigger happy at the right time. There you go.
Well, it's accuracy through volume, Darlith, right? There's 4 more guns that are being fired compared to Colorado.
Yeah, but the thing about, compared to Colorado, what you lack is overreach, right? Because you only have 356s. You can't like just shoot tier 8 cruisers willy-nilly.
Aw, and look, you're trying to conserve your shells. It actually freaking worked.
Well, he was one shot. Like, one hit. He could have sneezed on me.
No, I know, but when that happens, I fire 1 and they all derp into the water. And somebody else gets the kill.
Ooh. It does
God, Dallas,
a lot
really?
more frequently than you think. I would ship Dallas. Yeah, just ship Dallas. You get your back turrets over the island. It's fine, right? You get something at least.
Same dispersion.
All stations, concentrate fire.
You're holding your shots quite a lot, Armax. Like, there are points where you should be like firing, just like bang, 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 and then there are other, like, that's what immediately I noticed. It's like you hold your shot for too long.
And yeah, Darlith, I mean, the whole idea about the dispersion is, you know, if it's the same dispersion and there's more guns, you're gonna hit more. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. I'm surprised you're choosing to go dark and not just shoot the shores, but okay. Oh, look at Baranga.
Problem solved, sir.
That's a pretty solid hit. You really want that Mets. He's backing up. You're not going to get him. I'd look at another target. Gnevny, Mahan, Ismail. Ismail would be great. Ismail would be great right now. Or you can just look around. So that's another example, I think, where you could have probably got one more shot in. Nice hit. Calvin and Hobbes, 1984. That's the Ishmael's screen name. That's funny.
Attention.
So who are you shooting next?
Position.
Why not stay dark if you don't have a target, hoping someone is going to reveal themselves? Green, what is that in relation to?
Spotter returning to ship.
'Cause I don't really feel like there was a lot where he needed to stay dark in this game. Frankly, it's one of those where it just turns into a, you know, a steamroll, frankly. Oh, made the comment about shooting at an island. If you're talking about
Perfect
earlier,
target there, by the way.
yeah. If you're talking about earlier in the game at the beginning, that was more of a joke because we were just saying shoot something, you know, like use your guns because you could have shot two different cruisers and, yeah, two different cruisers at least twice before you even had a shot on that Florida. That's what we're talking about. I don't like this though. I know you really, really, really want to get this Ismail, but you probably did. It's okay. I was just making a joke. I don't like that you're being forced to turn farther in because of that. No, I don't have it yet, Xanda. I'm waiting for the steel coupon to regenerate in May. Now, as you keep going forward, I mean, it puts you into torpedo risk, but also you're coming out in front of the Mets. Yeah, there you go. Now that the Ismail died, you can deal with the Mets, but I don't think you needed to put yourself into this kind of a situation. Doesn't matter, I suppose, because the game is probably going your way. But we'll see.
Don't turn away from the destroyer. I think this is actually a good move here. Just keeping yourself well angled to both the torpedoes from the destroyer as well as keeping your bow forward towards the Mets. That's a smart move, actually.
Yeah, it is. I'm very surprised that you haven't seen torpedoes at all. Why haven't we seen torpedoes? Just weird, you know?
Maybe you didn't have them reloaded. I don't know. Oh no, is this also about to ram? Yeah,
I don't think so.
It's going to ram because. Give it a sec. It probably is.
Yeah, actually, he looks like he might be. Yeah, he is going for it. He's turning in. You're trying to do some funny acceleration juking. And you're gonna do it.
In California?
Why did the Mets stop? Oh my god, why did the Mets stop? Why did you stop there, bro?
He probably got a little greedy. He probably got a little greedy, thought maybe he could kill you, because if you look at the score, the only way for him to win is killing you and him living. That's really the only opportunity he has.
Pretty much, yeah.
But that was fun to watch. Also, you lost your front turret permanently. Wow. Yeah, and that's with preventative maintenance.
The Mets killed it, the turret, because he lost basically his entire salvo into the barbette.
Yep.
That would have killed the turret. Here's the thing, California does not move. It doesn't get improved acceleration at all. Like, unless you have, like, you're not throttle juking anybody into California unless it's at like 15 kilometers, and even then you have to get lucky. Aim, wait, now shoot.
Well, Armax had mentioned that it got Vermont acceleration. If so, then it does work.
Does it? I don't know.
I didn't think it did.
It does not, as far as I remember.
I don't think it got the buff.
Oh, California never got the buff.
Okay.
Nothing. Tennessee didn't get the buff either. Oh no, Tennessee did not get the buff. No.
Okay.
At what points? This is why we have the change logs. Thank you, Toxic. I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, we'll take a look.
Yes,
Philistophe, hey! How's it going?
California.
Welcome on in, everybody. Well, I just pulled this up here. We're trying to figure out the acceleration of the California compared to the Vermont.
It did get buffed, yes. It was buffed in 13.1.
Mm-hmm.
Reload was buffed from 34.2 to 32.5. Change engine parameters, the acceleration time for forward and reverse movement was significantly reduced. The new acceleration settings are similar to those found on Kansas, Minnesota, and Vermont. Yes, it did get buffed.
Okay, there you
Nicely, actually.
There you go. Well, welcome into the Raiders from Phil Stifty. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry I keep mispronouncing your name, but moin to you and your viewers, and I hope you guys are having a great day, a great Friday. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We do replay analysis here. We're actually just about to finish up our replay analysis. We got one more to do. But let's drop this for a second, get back to the screen here, and take a look at and finish this off. So you got yourself almost 150,000 damage with 4 kills. And of course, I'm sensing a theme here, guys. Every single replay we've done, the player has been in first place, the MVP. Everybody wants to be the MVP. Nobody wants to be just some dude chilling in the middle and happy. In honor of that raid, we're going to yeet out a code to everybody. So the way this works on my channel, it's very easy. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. So those either rated on in. If you want, you can click that follow button. It's free, of course. It's that little heart icon. And just type something in chat and bop. There you go. Okay, this is a CC container. It's from patch 14.2, which has a limit of 1 redemption per person. I just want to keep that out there for you guys to make sure you are aware of. Okay. Headaway, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. As people like me, well, right, Wyatt. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, it's nice to have replays of people in the middle. We talk what could have gotten you higher on that scoreboard, you know. But anyways, look, Cruiser killed it. Look, Cruiser killed it. Look, Cruiser killed it. Look, Cruiser killed it with 11 damage.
Yoink.
Where's the
Wow.
island that he killed?
Hello, Cataway. And greetings from Columbia, South Carolina. Nice. Nice. I'm in
Never heard of
Chicago.
it.
Puddin is in Chicago as well. And then here's the battleships that you did damage to but didn't kill, but you did a lot of damage to them, so you feel good about that. We do not have the replay render available probably because of that crash. So normally we would do that part of it, but I don't know what else there is to talk about in relation to this particular game. Have you and Puddin ever met? No. No, it's on our list of things to do, right, Puddin?
It's a list.
So, I'm thinking for a title for this replay, Hesitation would be a good one. Because there was a lot of hesitation here. Hey, Yuki. 7 stream streak. Let's go. What do you guys think? Hesitation?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think
Well,
that works. Well,
we have one final game left to do, though. And that's going to be a Colombo game. 1 week. Let's go, indeedy. I imagine Puddin is a Chicago gangsta with a pinstripe suit and machine gun in a violin case and, of course, only 1 cigar?
he probably did. Multiple cigars.
All right. So, chat, we're going to take a moment and get ready for our final replay, our 5th and final replay. So while that's going on, I've got words playing. So if you see a word, type it in a chat. Just something fun to do. I beat you all, haha. Imagine him on a chopper. There you go. All right, Who Jam. We're gonna get this loaded. Chat, while we're getting things loaded, we are gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything while the commercials go. I just like to bang out commercials so that we don't have to worry about it, okay? Ooh, my processor's heating up. Oh, I wonder what's heating up the processor. Let's see. Where's my system here? OBS Chrome. Oh. Okay, yeah. I could see that. For some odd reason, words on stream it uses up a lot of processor. You have an opportunity in your company to work in Chicago for a few months, and you're a bit afraid of the crime scene. How do we? It's not as bad as it sounds. The north side is generally very safe unless you like to walk around at 2 in the morning for God knows why. The people are generally fine, but you come to Chicago for the pizza and for the city. Just it's such a gorgeous city, it really is. Puddin', what would you say?
Don't come to the south side. It got the nickname Chirac for a reason.
That's right. That's right.
What?
Yeah, you've never heard that before, Chirac? You've
Yeah.
never heard that before?
Yeah, Chirac.
Yeah.
I live in California. I don't live in Illinois.
I'm sorry you got cancer.
Gosh. That hurts, you know. That actually hurts, but
I'm gonna reuse
I may be
the.
sad.
He's making fun of the fact that everything is known in California by the Surgeon General to cause cancer or birth defects or whatever. That's the joke he's making.
Yeah, I know, but
Anyway,
it still hurts.
Well, Chicago's not bad. It doesn't matter what side you go to. During the daytime, you're fine.
yeah, it's a fine place. It's a fine place. A lot of outdoor stuff to do now. Very comfortable. Commercial break's gonna go off, and if you've got specific questions, could ask away. We're gonna do the same kind of what we did before, Vendi Vidi Vici, which is what we did before for Who Jam's other game. And then we'll get this off the ground, and I'll have maybe an hour to do some live play, some ranked battles. I know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while the commercial's going. That'd be smart of me.
Excuse you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you. Wait a minute, and who the hell are you calling Surf?
That was being sarcastic. I'm staring at a Barbiana that refuses to cap, despite the fact that there's no destroyers that can prevent him from capping. What
Okay.
the fuck?
Here we go. 1 minute to go.
I know you're not supposed to. It's like, dude, you don't cap on a Barbiana, guys, but, you know, might as well cap. It's not like 27 men. You two shot on the ground.
So if this goes out to YouTube, what I might do, and he doesn't die, I might take a screenshot of that Vendi Vidi Vici and then just draw a line underneath for the title. It's in Buffalo Grove. Okay, that's where my wife grew up. And I grew up not too far away from that as well.
Well, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be perfectly fine. Can you still hear us, by the way, Cataway? Or are you stuck in commercial hell? I think you need to update your Notice Stream Raiders ad break. Yeah, that's true, Elusive. I want to redo this whole scene. I just haven't had time. There. You can hear us. Okay. Sputnik, thank you for the 20 bits. Yeah, so Buffalo Grove, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're in the northwest suburbs. The big things you have to worry about in the northwest suburbs of Chicago are traffic, fentanyl, and, did I say traffic? That's about it. So, yeah, there's not, Buffalo Grove, no gun violence, you know, it's just, yeah, it's usually not a problem. And if it's Buffalo Grove and if you're talking about relocating a family, Buffalo Grove is School District 214, generally considered really good schools. So there's that as well. It's
They
just
have those
all
fancy schools without metal detectors.
That's right. That's right. It's a special schools with no metal detectors. There's no gates or iron bars on the windows or anything like that. It's a fine place. But it's very suburban sprawl, so you'll get confused very easily because everything looks the same from one town to the next. Okay, let's get into our game. You're from the EU, and for you, the US is a completely different world. Yes, it is. And I realize you said it's for work, but, you know, I'm sure you're probably looking to go back at some point. Cutaway, where in the Europe are you from, if you don't mind me asking? We are weird, yes. All right. Let's get this replay ready to go. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is our 5th and final replay analysis of the day. This is going to be the Who Jam in the Cristoforo Colombo, which is the Tier 10 Italian battleship tech tree line. Very good ship, very comfortable ship. Probably overtuned just a little bit. She's got she's got the ability to fire both sap shells and AP. Now, sap shells, for those who don't know, have really good penetration, and they do not have the ability to start fire. So it's kind of the in-between of HE and AP, and that sort of thing. Let's try not to make jokes out of tragedies if we can in chat, please. Thank you very much. So the sap does just really dirty things, and it does amazing damage to anything with light armor. So you're talking about destroyers, light cruisers, super light cruisers, submarines, battleship 4, and in sections, especially superstructure as well. I know the problem is, Cthulhu, a lot of times when you have those things in chat, you know how easy it is for a text message to be misunderstood. So just want to make sure, you know, we just kind of, there are some things, unfortunately, we just can't discuss, you know. Now, Cristoforo Colombo also has 360-degree turrets in the rear. The last two turrets, exactly, Wolfie. The last two turrets are 360-degree. Makes it very comfortable for repositioning from shooting to your left or to the right. Very important. She also gets deep water smoke. So what I mean by that is she can smoke up and move at full speed as long as she's not shooting her main battery and something's within her gun bloom. The detector, she's able to use that to her ability quite nicely. Now, she was tested at a time that there was a very important commander skill, which is no longer in the game. And that skill was called Deadeye. And when you were not detected and firing your gun, you had a buff to your dispersion. Which, if you think about it, Italian battleships having that smoke with that buff to dispersion because they're not detected, is very powerful. Very powerful, okay? But, it was deemed too powerful. So this entire line of ships was balanced around the use of that skill Deadeye, and then Wargaming removed it. So effectively, that was a bit of a nerf to dispersion. So what Wargaming decided to do to make the Colombo better was to fix it by putting in a special, unique upgrade. Now, the image doesn't want to show, but the idea is you put this on instead of slot 6, the reload, and you gain maximum dispersion. So you gain a buff to your dispersion and a buff to your reload time. And this pretty much fixes the problem that most people have with the Columbo, which was its dispersion was just a little bit too large. Okay, because again, it was tuned at a time when you had a skill that was different and no longer in. That's true. A lot of things don't make sense in physics, especially in this game. So this is considered a really good unique upgrade worth picking up. If you're trying to think about which unique upgrades to grab, this is a good one. Then there's concealment, modification, propulsion, aiming systems, damage control, and then finally damage control party mod 1. Now, for the Italian ships, damage control party mod 1 is okay. This helps to keep the uptime for DCP. So you can see he's got 23 seconds of uptime, 23.1 seconds of uptime, which means when he pushes that button, he cannot be set on fire. Again, he's invulnerable to that kind of stuff for 23 seconds. Without it, most people would go main battery mod 1, and you can see there's 15 seconds, or 16.5. 15 seconds is pretty much the limit of where you'd want to put the main damage control party mod 1 in. These are very good in American battleships because they have base 20-second DCP uptime. For Commander, once again, Cincinnati, you'll be reminded you get a buff to main battery firing range after getting a kill. Get a Confederate, and that's a buff to your main battery reload time. And then hit with 100 times on main battery, and that's 10% ship consumable. Not as important in battleships. But Cincinnati can definitely work well for Columbo, especially if you get the Confederate. So the other big thing is Cincinnati does have a buffed skill for gun feeder. So this enables Hujam to switch between AP and SAP much quicker whenever you need it. Oh, hey Hujam.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, fun.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Putting you off to do clan battles?
No.
No, it's Friday. Why are you
We have
leaving?
a tournament next weekend. Somebody requested my presence.
Aw, okay, cool. No problem. Have fun. Thanks for tuning in and being here and being an awesome mod.
No problem. I'll keep deleting Gaelic messages.
Thank you. And
I'll be heading out as well.
Okay.
So take care.
You're very quiet, Hujam.
Give me a second.
That's better. So, you went for that, then you went for Brisk, Adrenaline Rush, the usual battleship skills, and then improved repair party readiness. Now, in ranked, IRR is not as useful, because you probably aren't going to hit that 2 million potential damage as quick, but it does get you the heal back quicker, so that comes in handy, I suppose.
Can you hear me?
And then
How about now?
yes, you're better.
All right, I'll go adjust it again.
Okay. And then for flags, we got ship HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boost, and speed boost. There are some other flags, much better. There we go. Now you're good. Why aren't you using all the flags, or are you just trying to conserve at this point?
I'm not sure really. I think in this
Okay.
game, I think I was just I don't really use all the flags on Columbo because it doesn't have a lot to use. Did I forget to use like ramming or something?
The other
Kinda
two
like-
ones that would be useful, I think, for you would be ramming and the consumable one. You could even get away with throwing on the anti-air just because you never know when you'll see a carrier. Smoke, smoke could be useful, but probably not for most of the purposes. So, okay.
Yeah,
Well, let's get.
Columbo doesn't really require a whole lot of flags outside of heal and the
Yeah.
extra health and speed. That's baby.
Yes. Push the big fat brick through water faster. All right. So, this is obviously ranked gold, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is gold.
Okay. Just putting in your Colombo video. Here we go. For later. So, ooh, what? God, this is really good. This is really good for you. 1 battleship per team. The biggest weakness of Colombo is their side armor plating. It's thick, but it's very easy to show broadside and be citadel because of how thick it is. So, you got very lucky there. I mean, Napoli, if you like it close to you, could be threat for AP. Puerto Rico, the AP could be a threat if you show broadside to it. Libertad, same thing. Jinan, Utrecht. Utrecht will tickle you. Jinan, if you let him deep water torp you, will be pain. Z52 will tickle with
the
his
biggest
torps.
threat for me is the Jinan. The other ones, the Sap lull pens everybody here.
Right.
Yeah, especially the Puerto Rico.
Yes. And by lull pen, for those of you guys who don't know what that means, he means it'll just automatically damage, and it's like turn your brain off, just shoot the thing.
Yeah, it's like almost like overmatch for some of these ships.
Yeah.
How easily it does damage to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks,
I wasn't
Elusive.
sure
How you
which
doing,
way
by
to
the
go
way?
on this. If to go the other way and like catch anybody going the other way, like the people like to run across the edge on this side of the map from the other side, or go from here and just deal with a DD like head on if they're going to go for this this buff right here, which a lot of DDs like to go to. Generally, when they all die in the first 5 minutes, they generally this is where it happens. So maybe save my DD if I just sit there and just have the guns ready to go.
Well, so I want to mention something. This happens all the time. You're going to be behind the island when the Shimakaze gets detected. So,
Yeah,
and look, there he is, behind the island. So if that's your play, then I would have liked to have seen you come out into the middle and turn your guns to the right so that you can just immediately wreck that Z52. Put you in more danger, of course. But you could always smoke and run if you needed to. Well, Shimakaze decides to beach well within Z52 hydro range, and I'm guessing the Shimakaze smoked up as well. Most destroyer players, even in rank, just don't understand that part of the equation. And sure enough, he did. Ooh, engines out at a pivotal time. That's a dead Z52. Yep. His engines were out. He couldn't change forward to back quickly enough because of that, so that's an easy kill. And Shimakaze is upset, but again, this island is in the perfect place to block you from shots early on, so whatever. It ends up being a trade. This is the best you could hope for at this point.
Yeah, by the way, this game will go the distance.
Great.
Yeah, this trying to figure out where, well, the torps weren't a big deal, but where this Libertard went. I don't know if it went, but then I look on the enemy map and he's taking off, so now I'm just gonna sit here and just take cross shots and whoever I can.
I find that a lot in ranked too. The Pan American battleships with their AI gunners, people being very afraid to engage them, or to engage in them, I should say. What's up, Major Par? How you doing, man?
Yeah,
I saw you were streaming earlier. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's not much threat for him over here except for me, and like I don't really have a constant threat, but like him playing at range to me is actually detrimental to him.
Yeah. Whatever.
He needs those secondaries engaged.
Exactly. So that's fine. Let him run away, and you just keep smacking him. There's a shout out for Major Park. Go ahead and toss a follow towards him if you would be so kind. Very fun, entertaining streamer from UK. I want to say UK. Doing well? Cool. Yeah, we had a pretty good day. I'm testing out a new PC build. I rebuilt it this past week. Ripped out my old 9900K processor, Intel 8-year-old processor, and replaced it with a AMD 9900X. Because I like the number 99. That's a joke. And Hoojam was with me when I bought it.
Right. I was in the store.
You were in the store. You were next to me. You were writing down my credit card number. No, I'm kidding. Oh, is it... nothing better than new tech. Oh, I needed it. My processor was so old. It just couldn't handle streaming anymore. Oh, look at that damage. It was just getting to the point, man, where it's like everything was just... Yeah. Right now, for example... 26%, 27% CPU usage. If I was streaming last weekend, I'd be at 90, 95%. Big difference. Okay, so what's with the smoke here? You're on double fire. Good job.
Yeah, that's it's time to smoke up and not get all the getting Utrecht dive bombed over and over and over again. So it's just like I'm gonna like back off and heal and just because I don't see the lib coming back anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
At least not for a while. So I can just take off this HE pressure a little bit and just let this burn out. And,
so now you lost.
A little bit longer.
Oof. Oh, Utrecht, right there. I don't know what you mean by you've been served, Wolfie. But together with the Napoli, you should be able to kill this guy.
Yeah, it takes he's like gonna go to the map edge, I think, because actually every time I play this guy, he always does this. Gets just close enough to do the airstrikes, but he's like all the way on the edge of the map, so...
That's the fun thing about ranked, right? Is you get to, like, you start recognizing players, and you kind of know how they play and everything. I'm surprised you didn't just beat yourself and so you can reverse, but you got the angles, so it's okay. Good old Wargaming buff. It was a good song for an Italian ship, absolutely. Computer and legal terminology, okay. Oh, you're talking about because processing? I see where you're going now. So we go from Mambo Italiano to Mambo number 5. You guys are weird. Why is the Napoli... oh well. Bye, Napoli.
Lots of questionable plays. Like, I don't understand how the team on the other side died. And then we're tied up again. We were up a couple of ships. Actually, we were up one ship for a while.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is, your Puerto Rico is in the cap. No point, no progress in getting the cap, but at least your Puerto Rico's in the cap. Now, you got a heal here. You gonna go for the heal, or...? No. Why aren't you gonna go for the heal?
Heal's on cooldown.
Yeah, it's not available yet, but I mean, you know.
Oh, you want to sit back here and heal, or just... I was gonna go over there and help him out, because I know those other two are going to be pushing him. And I don't know, this loop's always like running off every time I engage him, so...
Yeah,
just go
so
over here and...
you don't care about him right now.
Right.
Okay, fair.
Sending sap this Puerto Rico's way. Honestly, I thought this game was lost when I noticed the other two were dead, and then this Napoli died. I was just like, well... Just play
Never declare defeat.
Right.
Unless you're the only one left, then you just go and save your star.
Right. I mean, this is pretty much saving the star, just sitting here doing damage.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah. And wow, did you lol pen that Puerto Rico twice.
Yeah, but the Puerto Rico is just... The sap is just brutal on Puerto Rico. It's brutal on every cruiser, generally.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, double fire, so there's the DCP. Chasing packages used to be delivered to your door. Oof, that's unfortunate. Oh, the Puerto Rico missed his shot. You're Puerto Rico. I was hoping for like team play and stuff, you know?
Yeah, yeah. This is another guy I know from playing. He's just, yeah.
Yeah, he's alive.
He's alive. That's probably more important than anything else.
Everything else is negotiable. Now here you go, trying to conserve shells again.
Incrociatore nemico distrutto.
I'm gonna deliver them on the roof. Good question.
Ricognitore in volo.
So Janan made
No.
no, he's there. No, I mean, you know, he's got the hydro going, right? So that's good. Detects all the deep waters. That's your big threat. Now you could smoke here to try to sneak up on the Janan, or turn around and, you know, whatever. But
I mean, it's tough with Janan, just like, he's just running and then turning and then coming back, and he's just dropping torps whenever he can. Like, it's pretty much dropping torps on cooldown.
yeah, that's what I would do
that's what
too.
you're supposed to do as people are pushing you. I mean, that's just...
Mm-hmm.
The ship was only designed to do one thing.
Listening to the stream as radio play while kicking aft in randoms in Yamato. Life is good. There you go. Okay, so you told him not to chase the Janan.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah.
he's just playing into the trap, if anything. If anything, he can go up to that island and then, like, wait for the Janan, but then at the same time, he's got the problem, the same problem the other Puerto Rico has, the Libertard. It's just gonna low pin him with all, if he's just firing HE especially, but then you got all the secondaries too.
Mm-hmm. Nice
He's
sap
on a
it.
clock more than anything else.
Now he did just get the heal, but there's a reload buff up here. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that, but at the same time, I gotta do it quick because I know there's gonna be torps coming. The other guy just torping the gaps, so he's definitely gonna try to torp the buff for this, you know, this gap to face this lib. But then at the same time, this lib does something I was kind of shocked about.
You turned in and went aggressive, yeah, and you kind of misused your smoke there.
Right. I was expecting him to not do what he did because I thought he was gonna come across, but he didn't. He actually turns into the island and like rammed it and then starts reversing. Yeah, I was expecting those torps. I just wasn't sure what the angle was. That's why it's just like...
Well, he's
turned
brought...
around completely.
Right. Yeah, he's broadside to the Puerto Rico, which is actually good for the Puerto Rico. He's got AP in. So it's like both these guys don't want to fight you guys, so they just... I don't know. Then keep away.
Yeah,
Oh, there's Janan.
Usually, like, ranked games, it's the complete opposite. Everybody's, like, super aggressive and...
Right.
Games are...
Hey, Conklin.
Yeah, that move kind of made me left out in no man's land doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was totally surprised by.
So now the question
Oh, yeah.
is, you're incentivized to stay in the cap to get the cap, but at the same time, you staying in the cap makes it easier for you to get torped because the Janan knows where you are.
Yep. He knows exactly where I'm at. And I
So-
know he's sending torps my way, so I gotta move.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is, what's the Libertad gonna do?
Yep.
Aha.
He's been playing so different than any other person playing that ship.
Well, so this is one of the things that we always talk about is when you've got players, and for lack of a better way of saying it, they don't have a lot of skill in the game, or, you know, they're not like super unicum players. The thing is, you just don't know what they're going to do. You don't know how to react to them and how they're going to react to you. And that's really tough. That's me,
Yeah.
says Wyatt. Well, I mean,
Honestly,
you know...
at this point, I really thought the game was over and I'm dead because he probably sent torps to this gap. Like, there's no perfect That's the obvious thing, you know, for him to do.
Yeah. But at the same time, you kind of have no choice anyways,
Right.
because...
Problema risolto, signore.
And he's doing moves that I didn't think he was going to do. Like, I thought he was going to go duck behind the island. And... But he ended up turning around again. So, since he did that, this is what I need to do to avoid getting obliterated by torpedoes. Which is go straight through the island and ram it. Wait for the torpedoes to go by.
Allarme incendio.
Yep, yep.
Siluria a poppa.
And hey, look, torpedoes. You thought the package was gone missing since the last tracking note was not
Siluria
delivered.
prua.
Oh.
Siluria babordo.
Now, you ramming the island is going to most likely allow them to grab the A cap.
Yeah.
I don't know what the score is off, you know, I don't know if that number at the top is accurate or not.
No, it's accurate. Actually,
Okay.
they were winning. Which, yeah, they were definitely winning by at this
Yeah.
point.
So, if that's the case, I mean, it doesn't matter if they get the cap or not, you need to kill him to win, period.
Pretty much. Yeah, there's like 4 minutes left. I have to find a way to figure out a way to juke him into either being out in the open or missing his torps as I'm coming around an island or something.
Yeah.
Now,
And
normally
look,
with a ship like Janan, you want to come into where in the direction he's going, not from behind, because the torp angles are better backwards than they are forwards for almost all
Right.
ships, really. And plus, it's easier to hit
Allarme
people
incendio.
chasing you.
mm-hmm.
So I see he's going that way. I'm thinking about maybe I'll meet him when he's going forward this way.
Yeah, that's assuming he doesn't turn or reverse or something.
Yeah.
He's out of the cap. Hey, Lord Maruk. Happy Friday.
Ricognitore distrutto.
Yeah, this
He's-
is like a whole lot of mind games trying to figure out which way this guy's gonna go. I'm like, was the spotter spot him?
The way he's turned, he's luck chucking torps this direction.
Yeah.
North of that island, figuring you're just going to chase him straight at him. Yeah, we have a giveaway going on in chat, guys. You got to be a follower. This is on Twitch, so if you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get on over to Twitch and make sure you're a follower. Click that little heart icon. It's free. It's easy. And then type something in chat so you can get in for the giveaway.
Yeah, but the main thing is I noticed which way the ship is actually facing. So I just
Yeah.
it's coming in. It looks like to me I'm coming in from the rear of the ship. So I'm like, let me turn around and switch directions.
I mean, knowing him, he probably chucked torps on both sides. So if he lets you get the... Nope, he didn't. I was going to say, if he lets you get the cap, then there you go. But, okay. 2 minutes to go. You're pretty much going to have to go for it. You got no
there's
choice.
options here. The game's over.
You have
unless
to
I kill
hope...
him.
You have to hope that this guy is getting greedy with his torpedoes, and you catch him while he's firing his torps the wrong way.
I'm also trying to get to not actually get caught on the island too, and like taking a slightly wider. So
Well,
hard to
you
tell where-
also need that extra room to turn in tight if you need to.
Right, right.
Okay, there he is. Oh, this is terrible for you. This is
Yeah.
terrible for you. You just pull forward. All he has to do is pull forward and smoke. But he's not.
Siluria
He's been
prua.
smoking a lot, so he might have actually ran out of
He,
smoke. So
I was just
don't
thinking
know
that.
exactly, but
Yeah. So he's gonna
it's like,
turn.
oh,
He's gonna turn to get his other
Missed.
torps off at you, and here's your chance. Your only shot right here. Oh my god! And with that, it's GG, and he saves a star.
and you get a death pick, sort of.
Oh crap! I forgot it. I was like talking so much, I missed it. Oh well. I missed my damn death pick. We'll go back and fix it. 1,000 base XP higher than second place. Jeez. Very crazy game. Very crazy game. But it highlights why you don't give up. You didn't even get Confederate that game.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was kind of shocked.
Wow. This poor Puerto Rico. Poor Libertad. No, not poor Libertad. He got what he deserved. The Genon. Oh my god. All he had to do was pull forward and not show you side, and he wins. But he got aggressive, and he turned to try to kill you. Right? If you would have just pulled forward, taken the hit, while stern on, he probably wouldn't have taken that much damage.
I mean, he shot his torps too early. That was the thing when I was coming across the island. That's what killed him. Because I couldn't clear the island and shoot him.
All right, there's our title. Too soon, Junior. Wow, 4 hits. Only 4 hits for 32,000 damage. See what I was talking about with SAP and light cruisers, ultralight cruisers? Oh my god. Wow. Everything you damaged, you killed. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Alright, let's get the replay render going. Chat, what are we going to do for a title on this one? Clutch shot? Maybe just clutch? It's never over. Well, yeah, Too Soon Junior is quite long. But Too Soon could work. I don't know. Hujam, what do you think?
I like the Too Soon. That was
Too Soon. Alright. It's your replay. So we can do Too Soon. I'm getting my damn death pick. Anyway. I'm watching. So the only feedback to give you, of course, is like I was saying, you know, you have to think if you want to support your destroyer, you need to be in a position to do that immediately as soon as they spot each other.
That's what happened to Genon torps. That's.
Mm-hmm.
So that Genon killed both of our team on the other side.
Yes.
They didn't need to do that.
That Genon player was really good. He really knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
You guys enjoying the super fast forwarded game in the background? Got it. Pop. I mean, yeah, he knew what he was doing very, like, you know, you almost hate that he lost, right? Because it was such a, he played that ship, like, so perfectly.
Yeah, he did a really good job.
Except for that final crucial moment when you came, you saw, and you conquered him. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm doing. I'm moving up here. I'll show you the screenshot I'm putting together. If only the buoy wasn't in the way. But yeah, we're gonna make sure you can see at least as much of it as possible. The Vendi Vici Vici, Vendi Vidi Vici. There you go. There you go. I mean, I could actually, if I zoom in, if I scroll in, I can get this. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that stupid. That's perfect right there. That's the death pick. Assuming everybody votes for you, you know, the flag even went flying, did it? Oh yeah, it did kind of go flying, didn't it? Ay, ay, ay. Assuming everybody votes for that particular replay. Let's get the render back, because you'll catch the end there. What a game. And there's where he goes splat. I think you also caught him when he was starting to reverse. Because it looked like it took him a long time to recover from that. And just turn forward and right. Go around the island. Play Wrath of Khan. It's fine. You win in a
he
minute
could
and a
ring
half.
around the rosy me, and I would have nothing I could do. I mean,
That's what I mean.
That's the winning move, but he went for damage.
He got greedy.
Yeah.
That's what happened. He got greedy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, well I can exit the game now. Why did they both chased the Napoli through the channel?
Yeah, you can definitely tell which Genan player was the better. Because, I mean, that Napoli should have died just from Genan Torps, from the guy. 2 Torp cruisers sitting there, and one guy's pushing the buff. They could have just both dropped Torps into that little spot. And I mean, that's a lot of Torps for a Napoli to try to survive, especially in that narrow of an area.
Yeah, and he did. And then the Janan killed them both as they came around the island. That hurts. Real Durance, congratulations on the win. Yeah, thank you for being here, man. Real Durance joined this stream, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, gotta say? Been around for a long time. This is also a good 2 years? Okay. It's also a good song for this replay for you, huh? Smooth Operator. Ay. All right, so we'll call it too soon, and that's fine. So, hey, thank you very much for meeting me in person. That was a hell of a lot of fun, and all your support over the years, Jam.
Oh, yeah. It's no problem, man.
All right.
You
cool.
don't live, well, actually, you live pretty good ways away, but it's, you can always meet up at Micro Center for something else.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could. We get put involved in it too, and maybe even Dezank as well, because he's over there too. But we're gonna move to our be right back screen.
All right.
And
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. So chat, it's time to do some live play stuff, but before that, we have a tradition over here that we have to do. You guys know what that is, right? Duckman should know what it is. That's right, chat. We're going to go and do our cheer. So I'm going to go get some dirty water. Y'all can go get whatever you would like. If you want to bring get your own dirty water or just pour whatever you want, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to log into the game and we're going to play some ranked battles for about an hour. Okay? So I will be right back. While we're doing that, seesaw is the big word. I'm going to run a commercial break. I also have words going on auto, so it should pop up in a little bit, okay? I'll see you guys in just a few moments. On track for dinner. 6:30. What we could also do is Okay, I is back. Settings. HUD, crosshair. Okay, so this got set right. It's weird. What's the matter, Duckman? What did you do? Nobody did Barb? How about Bear? Or how about Bearer? Like Bearer of Bad News? Different one. Barber. Kadui, that one has already been grabbed. Somebody already picked that one. Duckman did. You keep typing dick instead of duck. That sounds like a personal problem to me there, Dickman. You are the real I Dickman. I'm having way too much fun at your expense now. Cut that out. Oh, God. Autopilot off. Rare, there you go. Hi, Rob. For some odd reason, I keep hearing you double, and I don't know why that is. Dickman, the world's greatest detective. All right, everybody. It's time for our characteristic cheer. Raise a glass. Whatever it is that you're drinking, feel free to share in chat. Cheers to all of you. Thank you guys for being here. It's a Friday. It's not a good Friday stream without some dirty water. Safety Bunny, cheers to you. I've got my Wargaming whiskey cubes. Now you understand that game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun when you understand it. Yes, we just finished the replay portion. Oh, that reminds me. I have to start a poll. Which to YouTube? Guys, you need to tell me which replays should go to YouTube, okay? ZF6 Anxiety, we're going to call that one. Venezia, the first one we're going to call Blind Aggression. The second one is also Venezia, calling that one Opportunity. And then we've got the California, we're going to call that one Hesitation. And then the last one was the Colombo game, which we're calling Too Soon. Okay? I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes, or 10 minutes. 10 is fine, 10 is fine. 10 minutes to vote, okay? Everybody gets one vote. And then if you want additional votes, you can use channel points. That's perfectly fine. But what you're telling me is which replay should make it to YouTube from today. We've done 5. One of them goes from you guys, from your vote, and then I will choose the second one to go. CVs and subs, the most toxic... Was it really? Yeah, look at that. Look at... that's Destroyer. That's a Destroyer. The sub is right there. See that little line there? But that would have been perfect if it was. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Drink of choice is Maker's Mark tonight. Yeah, it's a nice glass. I got this on Amazon, believe it or not, Durans. I like the curve and everything. I talked to the wife about it. She wasn't behind it at first, and then when she saw it, she's, oh, that's a nice looking glass. You know? I'll see if I can find it real quick. I don't have any sort of Amazon affiliate code or whatever. I don't really care. But if you're interested, here it is. Let me see if that works. Yeah, $14 for 2 of them. There it is. You're drinking something that kills more people than anything else every year. You're drinking something that kills more people than... What would that be? Hey, Cobra. You see the glass again? You think you have it? Sure. Cheers, dude. Yeah. Water. That's true. Water does kill a lot of people, doesn't it? Something like that too? Nice. Well, anyway, thank you guys for being here. It's great being able to test out the PC with you guys here hanging out. PC's been doing great. I was telling my wife this. Let me see here. So, powers wise, where's the power consumption? So far, I've maxed out at 136 watts consumed. 136. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Temperatures, the highest it's gone is 63 degrees Celsius. So I'm cool with that. Hey, Gary. Ensalada. Hey, you're welcome. Oh, we're not done yet. I'm going to play some Warships for a little bit. If y'all are okay with that. I'm going to play some ranked. Yeah, I was doing a I was doing a screenshot for something. What's the highest safe range for temps on a PC, Cobra? It depends on the processor. Most of them it's like 100 watts around, or 100 degrees Celsius. Personally, I don't like them going in above 70, frankly. So if I can keep it below 70, I will. So one of the things that I could do, for example, is I could go in. I was playing with this yesterday, last night before going to bed. I set in a eco mode of 65 watts. And so I could put that in and say, I only want a max 65 watts drawn by the package. You're being summoned. Lurk away. Hotter means shorter life. Exactly. So, you know, I put that on. I thought about streaming with that 65 watt TDP today just to see what would happen. And I kind of chickened out. But I might, for like tomorrow, I might try lowering it a bit because what is it? 136. So if I set the TDP to 105, if I set the TDP to 105, it should go up to like 128 or something like that. So it should be okay. I'm not okay with you playing Warships. Go play something else. Said no one ever to Zath. That's true, Joey. Thanks for sticking around and still being here, by the way, Joey. So I'm going to play the Mets. You bet his wife did. Yeah, she probably did. Actually, she didn't mind me playing Warships for a long time. Because the game I played before that, she really didn't like. Okay, experimental ships. This is what I'm working on. So just so you guys can see, I'm working on the Coal Rush mission because I might as well. So that's just literally play the Mets, and then after you're done with the Mets, then you play the Vijay. Then after you're done with the Vijay, then you play the Oregon. Your carousel is invisible. That's weird. Now, before we get into this, I want to talk to you guys about something really important. And that is the newest event, the Golden Month event. In my opinion, this is the dumbest event Wargaming has put together in a long time. Now, I gladly support Wargaming. I love the game. I love the people behind it and everything. But, damn! I mean, the way this works, for those of you guys who don't know, is you have to buy these Daruma containers. And what happens is they can lead to other containers, okay? So, I'm going to put here, I'm not buying any, just so you guys know. But basically, you've got a chance of getting the black Daruma, and then the black gives you a chance of getting the golden. And you need that in order to get the golden variants of the... can I click on this? You need that to get the golden variants of the Suzuya and the ZF6. Guys, for those of you guys who are on the fence and thinking about this, I want you guys to understand that the only way to get a golden is if you roll the percent chance to get the black and then the percent chance to get the golden container on top of that. For most of you guys, we're talking about well over $1,000 per ship. Now, I want you guys to understand, I have doubloons that I earn for being a volunteer with Wargaming as a community contributor. I've got 500,000 doubloons. I have zero interest in spending doubloons on this. As CCs, we get the Suzuya, the regular, and the ZF6 I built in the dockyard. I have no interest in the golden version of those ships. The only nice thing about those is you get the extra certificates or whatever around Christmas time, the snowflakes, right? But it's just a bad trade. So I want to put this out here. I want to share this with you guys. This is one of the few times that I recommend people not participate in an event, which is really, frankly, sad because I just put out a video about the event pass and why you should get the event pass. So I want to remind you guys, if you don't have this premium event pass, you should really consider buying it. Ito is a buffed commander. He comes with buff survivability expert, which is great for Japanese destroyers, especially the Japanese gunboat destroyer line that if you are like me, you're constantly regrinding. So I'm going to throw Ito probably on my Shiratsuyu. I'm going to have one of the Suzukis on Akizuki, and the other one maybe I'll put on Hatsuharu. I don't know. But to me, having a commander with buffed skills is a must in this game, is an absolute must. And 2,000 doubloons for him plus all the other stuff is actually pretty good value, I'd say. Yahoo Jam, I know. It's like, hold my beer. And this is a thing. And I said this before. I said this before. When Wargaming said they were going to cancel the Wishing Wharf event for Valparaiso and whatever else, I told people, be afraid of what can happen next. Because when Wargaming listens to the community, people get, they change things, and then oftentimes it ends up screwing people over. A case in point, the Puerto Rico dockyard. The Puerto Rico dockyard was actually great for the community, but the community didn't understand why it was great for them. They didn't. They didn't understand the boosters and how it all worked, right? So they said they wanted it simpler, easier to understand. And from the Puerto Rico event on, there's no opportunity to finish a dockyard ship without spending doubloons. Except, I think there was one case if you already had the ship, you could get the ship for free. It's the only case. So, when Wargaming reacts to the community, you have to be careful because Wargaming doesn't have the best track record when it comes to rework and redoing stuff, Original PR was brilliant in structure, god-awful in the size of tasks. The problem with Cthulhu was people didn't understand how boosters worked. And it wasn't until everybody was in a roar, Wargaming put out the spreadsheet, and I actually sat there and figured out the spreadsheet that people understood it. But even then, it was like crazy. So this is good to get. Now, if you don't have the doubloons, I highly recommend you do what I do and you play ranked battles. Why? Because you can get doubloons from ranking out, and you also get doubloons from a certain number of wins. Okay? Where's ranks? Here we go. After you get a certain number of wins, you start getting doubloons. Okay? It's 200. It's not a lot, but I'll tell you what. It does help. If it had been 12 weeks instead of 5, yeah, I mean, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to do, Cthulhu, but like I was trying to explain to people, I think they had it bang on perfect. The majority of people could complete the Puerto Rico dockyard buying 2 boosters, right? 1 booster and a good amount of work was enough for some, right? Most people, 2 boosters were enough. 3 made it a trivial grind. Me personally, I could have done it with 1 booster, but it was terrible time. It was Christmas. I had to go see my dad, my mom too. She was alive back then, right? So I got to see my family. That was more important than Puerto Rico dockyard. Yes, we're talking about the original. But you can see here, you get doubloons from ranked stuff. So stay away from the Golden Week stuff, in my opinion. I have no idea what the event pass is going to be like for Golden Week, but I highly recommend you just stay away from it and be done with it. Engine 82, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. The dubs do add up. Exactly, Betaflex. That's why, I mean, I'm doing it and I still have 554,000 doubloons, right? So, I'm going to play Mets, because I can. And we're just going to play some ranked until 6. Dubs add up. It's per sprint. When I was a free-to-play player in World of Warships, and believe me, I was for half the time I've been playing Warships. I've been free-to-play completely. I would take advantage of every opportunity to just get doubloons. 1,000 here, 500 there, and I never spent them. Never spent them. Ever. All right, California replay, redemption done. Bracken, Colombo done. ZF6 will have to wait till later. Hydrate. Do that. Doubloons for ranked. You mean they'll pay you to drag your team down? Where do I sign up? The thing about it is, it's about wins. That's it. You just win a certain number of games. You don't have to get to... I mean, if you rank out, you get extra doubloons. But you don't have to rank out to get at least the consolation doubloons. That's how I call them. So, why not get them? In my personal opinion. Why not get them? It's available. All right. You guys voted for Colombo by a large margin. And then both Venezias and the California came up tied for third. Nobody went for the ZF6 game. Okay. All right. If that's the case, I'm going to... I got to think about which of those I want to put out to YouTube. I'm going to go to YouTube, my channel. And let me see how many videos I have that are Venezia replays. Let's see. Video. Here, filter. Title contains Venezia. Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 Venezia replays. California. 1, 2, 3. Most recent California replay is 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Most recent Venezia game was May 31st. I'll do the California game. I'm better than you? Whatever. Seen the new game schedule I have never heard of that before. 3 battleships. Mogador, Chungmu, and a Yarsveld. We've got a Kitakaze and a Jaeger. This could be, not fun for me. Oh, I need to heal. So these are experimental ships. They come with less hit points, but you can heal right away. As you can see, the healing has an impact immediately on my reload, dispersion. Okay, because it kind of has like a baked-in adrenaline rush. I always like to start, though, with a little bit extra heal done, just so that I'm ready for anything. Breaking Bad the game. See if I get detected by shooting. I do. Well, that's weird. Who the hell's detecting me from shooting? Oh, Jean Bart maybe. I got 2 people targeting me now, so that's Massachusetts. Maybe it's the Massachusetts detecting me over the island. I think that's what it is. One non-pen only? Come on. I'm gonna go ahead and heal just because I don't like the fact that I'm just gonna be constantly shot at for a while. Haha, dodged you. Okay, so it's the Massachusetts is not the one targeting me, so this land must be high enough for the top of my tower to go over the land, and that's how I'm detected. I mean, I don't really care right now. Why is there Kitakaze shooting? Ah, Yarsveld. That's cute. So I have the Yarsveld over here to deal with. And the Pommern is going to come up this way as well. Why can I not start a fire on this Jean Bart? I am really sad by this. "2D graphics. Try to build a drug empire?" Gamers are going crazy? Okay. Massachusetts is advancing, and the Mogador is chasing down the Jaeger. That's exciting to see. Nothing I can do about that. Kitakaze is about to run into his death as well. Typical destroyer play in ranked. Oh, hi, Deepwater Torpedoes. Oh, Chungmu's over here. Oh, Chungmu is over here. That's a scary thought. Good thing I started backing up, huh? More Deepwater Torps. Yeesh. This Kitakaze doesn't really know how to Kitakaze, unfortunately. Zelda played a few times with friends? Okay. Cool. All awful players unites. Yes, that's what happens in ranked. Oh well. And of course, he's being charged now by the Pommern. Zero fires this whole game. Now, Mets is supposed to have, like, you know, kind of decent fire chance. So this just feels bad. Like, I don't get it. Like, what the hell is wrong with my fire RNG, you know? And what do you know? The Kitakaze died. I'm shocked and appalled. You're stealing all my fire RNG, so it would seem. Jesus. Might as well get another heal off because I know I'm going to need it soon. I mean, our team, this is probably the most inadequate team I've seen in a long time. But whatever. Let's just end this and be done with it and move on. And go next. This is my ranked speedrun after all. I would like to rank out at some point, but it's not a big deal if I don't rank out. Oh, there's the Chungmu. Now, I found that the Mets gets some pretty bad pretty bad damage. Just from battleship shells. The armor scheme isn't the greatest on it. But I'm going to surprise this dude by shooting AP into him. I get buffed AP shells. So those buffed AP shells, they do hurt. Take a look at that. And now it's just me. Oppie switched to AP now. I'm gonna back up until I hit the island, then I'm just gonna move forward. There we go.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Engine boosto.
Tourelle principale sérieusement endommagée.
And that turret really hurts. That turret really hurts. Because now I can only fire one at him versus I could fire both before. It's enough for the kill. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even care that I died. This team was so pathetic. But at least, I got a kill. I got the only kill for the team. And I need a kill. Remember, I need a kill. Alright, so when I play ranked, my rules are very simple. If you made me lose a star, you get reported. If you help me get a star, you get complimented. The reason I do that is it removes any kind of anger and salt for me. It's done. Off we go to the next game. I'm not like, you know, angry to the point where I'm like keyboard warring, messaging the person later. I'm not looking up their stats and calling them a shit or anything like that. I just move on. And to me, at least, it's a nice system. If you are the kind of person that finds yourself getting in way too much salt in ranked and frustration, give that a try. And the rules are, if you run out of compliments or you run out of reports for the day, stop playing. Go play something else. There you go, M-Note. Just answered your question. All right. Well. Now, if you guys have any particular ship that you want me to play, you can use a channel point redemption. I should repeat that in a moment. Watching somebody the other day, Duckman, and their mixes made people's skin colors change. Okay, we've got 2 this time around. Aw, Ragnar Hammersbane on YouTube, thank you. But no, I don't... I try really hard not to be incredibly toxic, okay? I try really hard not to be incredibly toxic. That's really important to me. I used to be a real toxic a-hole. So, you know, when it comes to something like ranked, I want to make sure that, you know, I'm able to do it justice. But I know there's a lot of people that don't play ranked because of just how frustrating it gets, you know? I mean, Arkita Kaze, oh good, he's back. He was AFK for a while, right? He disconnected. You think Zach's idea of toxicity is not ours. What do you mean by that, Duckman? Mixed weed with Viagra made his package bigger too? Okay. You only report people who play French destroyers in co-op.
Okay.
It's interesting to see the Valpo going this way, because Valpo is better in an area where you can get your secondaries firing all the time. Hey, Mark. How's it going over on YouTube? You're in the UK? So let's see. So it's almost midnight your time. It is 5:37 our time, so 17:37 here in the Chicago area. I can smell the oven. My wife is making pizza for us tonight. It's our characteristic post-stream pizza. There's the Dirty Water song. Today's the 11th. A week from today, guys. A week from today, I'm going to be doing my normal stream and probably ending early because I have the weekly Warships tournament pilot that's coming up right afterwards to be able to try to cover with you guys, all right? I have no idea what the Apollo was trying to do there, but cool. Let's switch. What is the Kitakaze doing?
À tous les bâtiments, concentrez le tir sur la cible.
So many times, your destroyer you find just goes in YOLOs for God knows why. And that Apollo's gonna kill you, our Alsace as well now. Like, it's gonna happen. Alsace tried. Oh, Cleveland! Cleveland with the save! We still have a Chung Mu to deal with. Great save by the Cleveland, though.
Boost des moteurs activé.
I do not feel like being up close and personal to a Los Andes. Eating Domino's? Too lazy to make it yourself? That's fine. We have not seen deep water torpedoes at all from that whatchamacallit. There's the radar. Let's go hit the F key so we can get our boosted penetration. Mogador is hydroed. Should have had that plane up a while ago. I didn't. Oh well. Here you go, Pommern. Have some booked AP. Sad story. When I'm in my Los Andes, I usually do feel like being up close and personal with torpless cruisers. So sad, feelings aren't reciprocated, right? Renato, hello, over on YouTube. How you doing? Happy Friday to you, my friend. At some point, my teammates will stop hiding. And I think it's going to happen very soon. Come on, shoot back at me, Pommern. Able to stream on anything? What do you mean? Oh, this Cleveland. Why do you do this to yourself? Rip the Mogador, by the way. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously, Darlith. At some point, lol. And there goes the Mogador, who tried, but, no. You end up taking hiatus from WoWS? Oh. It's unfortunate, Betaflex. You were such a good player, too. And you enjoyed the game and all that stuff, you know? Lots of players engaging in toxic behavior, you say?
Nord-pays à tribord. Alerte incendie. Nord-pays à tribord.
What would you define as toxic behavior, Betaflex?
Problème résolu, chef.
And yeah, their economic, I mean, wow, right? Like, their decision making for events is just wild. I'll give you that much. Come on, get the kill. Yeah, we got the kill, let's go. Who the heck has been shooting AP at me? Is that the Arsfeld? That's gotta be the Arsfeld, huh? And, you know, Los Andes does bullshit Los Andes things because he's Los Andes. Whatever. Once again, I have a kill. This time the Cleveland got a kill too. And, you wouldn't expect somebody from KSD to be hiding behind an island as much, but, whatever. It's cool. It's cool. Maybe he's learning the ship. But that's one game where the Mogador won a star, and now a game where the Mogador lost a star. Still like to watch, provide any insight you can. Help players that want to learn more about the game or make careful economic decisions. Hostile use of game words, yeah, that kind of happens. Going into port to DM the same level of vitriol as during a battle. You even saw that? Yeah. It's happened on CC streams, and I'll tell you what, it gets reported to Wargaming. It gets reported to Wargaming, and Wargaming has kind of worked on it and kind of not. So this is clearly a loss. So I'm going to go ahead and do another game, because this is the ranked speedrun, baby. We're only interested in getting enough wins for the doubloons. If I could rank out 2, that would be nice, but it's not worth it for the amount of salt. And personally, I have not had enough time to play ranked off stream. I've been playing a lot of test ships, and that eats into our time, unfortunately. So hopefully I'll be able to do more ranked starting next week Wednesday, and I can focus more on that. And maybe then we can get things done. But yeah, man, you know, I'm sorry to hear Betaflex, because I know you're one of the good guys, right? That really does well in the game, and you know, you're an overall good player, good person. But yeah, I could understand. Some of that toxicity is why you left randoms long ago. Yes, got tired of being told to uninstall and worse while you're still learning the game, years and years. But you're right, Darla. It's an extremely hostile environment to just kind of randomly appear in, right? So I get you there. I completely get you there. It's one reason why I like to play Manor Lords on Monday nights, Manor Monday. You know? I can relax, have a good single-player experience, and not worry about anything that raises my blood pressure. Like, okay, so for example, last night, I called out a Los Andes player who followed me on Trident all the way to the 8 line and then said, nope, and turned away and ran because our destroyer on that side died. And I called him off for it. I'm like, dude, you just turned around and left the other way. He spent the rest of the game calling me Lord Asshole. I never swore at him. I never told him to uninstall the game. I never told him anything other than, why did you have to leave me as I was setting up a kill zone with you? That's it. All the more reason you're happy to stick around, provide. I'd say you'll admit you're no unicum, but it's like they say in G.I. Joe, knowing is half the battle. Damn right. Because I'm right, yeah, well. some people get very self-conscious, you know? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, whatever. I just reported him for misbehavior in chat and moved on, you know? Like, it's not worth, Malboro. It's not worth the, frustration, yada, 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 of, you know, trying to change a player once they say something like that. Worst you see is some playful banter about whether Star Trek is better than Star Wars. There you go. Oh, there's the Igumo.
Concentrez le tir sur la cible.
Oh, we have a Delaware. I didn't realize that. You just say, yep, I suck.
I need support.
And what bothers me is when you've got people that play Los Andes and then they don't run to fights and they run away from fights. And it's like, why are you running away? You've got a good fight right here and you don't want to take it. Why? You know? Why is this Los Andes so far back right now? What's he afraid of? I don't know. If people are rude, it's an issue with them. Their life must be unhappy if they can't enjoy a game. Yeah, that's true. You know, I used to really get into it. Really get into it. Like, you know, and I'll admit I was probably part of the problem. But at a certain point, you just gotta get over that, you know? I see an opportunity. Should I take the opportunity, chat? I think I'm going to. No, I can't anymore. Okay, I have to wait. But I don't like this new Tsushimi. You'll learn whatever you have to teach. Well, thank you, Wyatt. As soon as this guy gets into the cap, it's gonna light up. Oh, hold on. Missouri's turning back in. Pommern is quite low. Switch over to HE. Giving people advice I find is always welcome, so pointing out dumb moves helps people also. It does. It's just a lot of times in ranked, people are unwilling to listen. And frankly, you know, sometimes dumb moves need to be highlighted. So people can learn from those dumb moves, you know? Our Nustra, though, is in trouble. He is way, way, way too far forward. Missouri, I think, possibly used radar. Possibly used radar. I want this Missouri to shoot me, though. I don't want him finding the Nustra. So I'm going to keep his attention on me, even if it means I might take some hits. Not P-radar. It's not catastrophic for the Nustra. He's got a super heal. He should be okay as long as nobody else can really shoot at him. I say that as the rune smacks him. Okay, he went dark. Some cultures are very blunt. This is true as well. This is absolutely very true. Alright, team. Alright, how long are you going to kite away over there? You got a lion that might as well, like, not be playing the game. Dude, I've been helping you. You're good. You're good. Nice torpedoes. Nice torpedoes. Okay, Mets died on the other side. This is the thing about the game now, I find, is that it's very much a game of, like, waiting and just attrition and hoping that the enemy team makes a mistake before your team does. which frankly is kind of frustrating.
Des moteurs activés.
Put a plane up and see where this Malboro is. He's there. Okay. Can handle that. Chat, I'm gonna try something. You ready for this? I can do it. I can do it. Hey, random guy pie, how you doing? Here we go. Here we go. I'm interested in any replay, my dude. Any replay.
Chasseur détruit.
He says push, I say okay. Oh, take the citadels! 7 citadels! Yeah! That's the Mets, baby. That's the Mets. Let's go. You claimed on rerun. Okay, cool. I will look at it later. Kind of busy. But we can look to utilize it for the next one, okay? Nope, I refuse to get back. I must kill this guy. Rip the new sashimi, by the way. Let's go!
Problème résolu, chef.
Woo! British paper armor at its finest. Well, don't forget, these have, like, buffed penetration characteristics as well. So these are special shells. Special shells. Yeah, it should get reviewed at some point. Doing what the ship is designed for. Looking for opportunities to just go and wreck a fool. Come on, Lion. Grow a pair, please, Lion. Yeah, he already had a bad day. He got stuck bow into a Los Andes. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my god, if anybody could clip that push, that would have been fantastic. It's probably too late to say that, but damn! Get back. Too late, I'm already on it. The only way out is forward. Exactly, Darth. Exactly. Ah, Metallist. Hello, thank you. Hello, how you doing? Sorry, I was a little distracted. Let's go. Let's go.
Союзники, передаю координаты важной цели.
A modicum of enthusiasm. But see, that's the thing that I hold on to in this game. Hold on. Three times as far as parcel kiosk. Okay. Let's go. Oh, nose! I'm detected! He's there. Put the plane up. We win in a minute, so all you have to do is just not be stupid and die. You hear that? Don't be stupid and die. Now, I'm turning north here, and this is for a very specific reason. That is to block their destroyer from getting into the cap. Because if he's going to try to go around... That's it, we win anyway. If he's going to try to go around here, he can't get there in time. Even without that kill of the Missouri. You know? GG. Only took 3 games, but we won a game. Ay, caramba. Look at that. All right, now rules are rules. Delaware, you help me get a star. Have a compliment. And we failed our previous game, and we lost a star here. So, Alsace, I'm sorry. You overpushed. And Kitakaze, what the heck was up with you? Somehow the Valpo saved a star, which I'm very confused about. But okay, whatever. It's a game. It's a game. I like using karma I like using reports and compliments because to me, you guys know they mean nothing in this game. Thank you, Hujam. Thank you so much. Thank you. But you guys know compliments and reports pretty much mean nothing in this game. They're BS, right? It's fine. I have 4,918 karma. I like to think it's because people like me, but I'm a community contributor, so hey, there's that too, right? But at the end of the day, if I can use a system that doesn't hurt anybody and is frankly just a token that allows me to get my salt cleared so that I can move on to the game like what I just had with you guys here in chat, right? And my head is cleared. That's the huge part for rank that people don't understand. My head is cleared. I go into that third game. It's a new game. I'm not sitting there, grumble. Beta, thank you for the clip too. Grumble about what happened in the previous. I'm leaving that baggage behind because all I did was right-click on somebody and I reported them for unsporting conduct and moved on. That's it. So, if you guys struggle with playing ranked, think about that. Think about that, you know? The funny number next to my name makes me feel like I'm not super incompetent. There you go. Your karma's in 3 figures. People are said poor touches character, right? Right? But you guys, you said Zath is animated. Yeah, Conklin. Like, to me, it's moments like what I just did in ranked that are fun in the game. Super. Oh, I need to compliment you. Hold on. It's moments like that that make the game fun. But I will say this. At the same time, it's stuff that happened with that last game that highlights why these experimental ships are bullshit. And I will say, if you haven't picked these up yet, you are missing out. I realize that it's credits, okay? That it costs a lot of credits to get. Also, 9 days until the next double for the reset. But at the end of the patch, you will get the ability to sell these ships back again and get the credits back. The Vajayjay is the most stupid, ridiculous ship, and I say that not as a tester. I say that as somebody who's played against them. Okay, as somebody who's played against them. A 406 millimeter, a 16-inch armed cruiser is bullshit. They don't go away till almost September. So why wouldn't you pick them up? I mean, yes, it's credits, but you get them back, a good amount of them. You earn credits by playing them. In my opinion, from what I've seen, the Vajayjay is where it's at. Okay, the Vajayjay is the best. Oregon, I haven't really seen, other than SFNL's game, I haven't seen the Oregon really matter much. But the Vajayjay is bullshit. And the Mets can be, for the Mets it just depends on what you can make happen. So if you've got the spare credits, do it just so you can take it into ranked and completely dunk on people like what I did. Okay? I'm just putting that out there. You see, Zaz, some of us don't like playing brokenly overpowered chips. Also, you don't play Soviet chips. I mean, that's fine, MNote. That's fine. We have a giveaway, by the way, for a CC container, guys. You have to be active on my chat. You have to be a follower. This is Twitch, twitch.tv/Lord_Zaz. You played one Oregon game, went very well. But yes, you agree on the Vajayjay. Yeah. So, I'm playing this so that I can do the combat missions here. Okay? So I can do the combat missions. I only have 2 more after I get 1 more kill. I have to damage ships and then earn base XP. And then after that's done, I get to go and unleash my Vajayjay. What means active in chat? How often do we need to write? Like that, Kadoi, and you're good. And once the announcement hits, you typing like an X and hitting enter is fine. So, guys, I don't have time to get another game going. Thank you, Beefall. So, does anybody have anything else you want to ask me about? Anything else you want to talk about before we go? after trying subs, I can't tell if the sub you've tried is bad or you suck to play. It's about sucking play against. Random, what subs are you talking about? Which subs? And to be quite honest, it's you. Subs have a very steep learning curve. Very steep learning curve. I mean, Darlith, if you don't have a lot of credits, then you don't have to do the Mets. That's okay. You don't have to do the VJJ. But the way I look at it is these, for one, are through September. You've got, what is this, April? Come on, you got plenty of time, right? And you get coal. You get coal while you're doing it. So I feel like, you know, you get, yeah, it is 6 p.m. already. German premium subs just seem much better than the Balau. Balau is, hey Terminator, Balau is great, but yes, they play very differently. So, random, I just recorded a video about my submarine core builds. And it's gonna come out on YouTube. I don't remember when off the top of my head, but you know, maybe you're missing out on a core build or something that matters. I don't know. But anyways, like, you guys know me. I'm a grinder. I'm somebody who likes to keep doing stuff, right? If there's a mission, I want the mission. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. I've just been grinding, because there's coal. Why not? And I'm pretty much done with my Kitakaze grind. I need one more game, right? Maybe 2 more if I do a terrible job in it. But 2 more games. If it's a loss, 2 more games, and I'm done with Kitakaze. I got 9 days till the reset, so it's fine. Yep, it's a CC code, Yuki. It's a 14.2, so if you've already won it, then you can't get another one, unfortunately. Well, Darlith, what makes the subs comfortable is the submarine surveillance. So if you have submarine surveillance, yes, it makes them comfortable. If you don't, so you gotta build around that. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for being here. Thank you all for tuning in. It is 6, and I do have to go. Like I said, 1 week from today will be the next of the weekly tournament series for Wargaming. Okay? Which is going to be Friday night. So I will most likely stream until 5, so an hour earlier. Raid out, probably to my rerun channel. And then I'll raid back when we do the tournament. It'll be 5 versus 5. If you saw this last Monday, then you saw what it. Send you some good pizza. Dealing with sub-survival is your biggest issue. Fair enough. But I do appreciate the hell out of you guys being here. Some things you're going to see in chat. You're going to see some links. You can support me by clicking those links. Also, I need to know who you want me to raid. So, put them in chat. Who do you want me to raid? I don't care who it is. They don't have to be playing World of Warships. They don't have to have over 100 people. Just tell me who to raid, okay? Overlord Bo? Angelic Cypher? It would have been helpful if I had this stuff open ahead of time. That would have been smart of me. But, you know, I forget. Alright, Angelic Cypher. Where's Angelic Cypher? It says it found 1. Double! Okay. Their Bach is also cool. I'm going to add my rerun channel in, because I always do. 1 final nomination. Anybody else you would like me to yeet you all off towards? Oh, I see one. I see one who raids me a lot. But I just don't get the chance to raid him. He's right now streaming. So I'm gonna put it up as a 3-minute poll. No, World Spawn. He's raided me so many times, and I never had a chance to raid him because he's European. So we got Bo, Angelic Cypher, Java 105, my rerun channel, and World Spawn. Okay. in the meantime, while you guys are voting, remember you all have votes. It's Chicago style, so vote early, vote often, and you can use channel points for additional votes. I just want to remind you guys, I do have a rerun channel. It runs 24/7 on my rerun PC, a specially built PC just for this. If you are so willing to support me, just have a tab open of that. If it doesn't get you in trouble while you're working, while you're studying, while you're hanging out, while you're watching YouTube, just have the tab open because what you're doing is you're supporting me through ad revenue, which really does help a lot. If it wasn't for that, frankly, well, Whojam heard me talk about that. Am I allowed to raid Bo? Sure, I can raid whoever I want. Whojam heard me talk about this, though, at Micro Center. If it wasn't for Rerun PC, I probably wouldn't have had the money and ability to upgrade my PC like I did last week. It's huge. It's huge. So if you're willing to toss a follow over on the Rerun channel, please consider doing so. It would mean the world. It really would. On the Rerun channel, we do 2 giveaways a day. So really good odds, really good opportunities to win prizes, guys. And it's CC containers, it's fireworks, event codes, it's blue bonuses. And most of the time for the draws, there's like only 6 people who enter. Fantastic opportunity for you to win prizes. Now those prizes on Rerun are at 10:15 and AM and PM local time. So right now it's 6:08. So 4 hours from now, the Rerun channel will do a draw. Okay? You can also get your drops for World of Warships there. And I have words going. If you enjoy words a lot and you want to keep playing it, please feel free to check it out. I want to take a moment also and highlight Patreon. Patreon is a way that you can support me outside of Twitch. And the big difference is a lot more of the revenue from Patreon goes straight to me. It's like 92% goes to me. Twitch is different. Twitch is 50%. So if you sub at $6, only $3 comes my way. And even then, Twitch seems to be paying less and less and less on that. I don't know why. So I just want to mention with the Patreon, that's option. If you do support me on Patreon, like Ensalada does, thank you, Ensalada, if you are hearing me. If you are supporting me on Patreon, please reach out and remind me of replay analyses or things like that. We can figure stuff out, but it's difficult for me to keep everything straight. I also want to post out there my YouTube channel, and I do have a membership over on YouTube as well. There's the $1 a month for Super Container mission, and that's the WoWS Commander. And then we've got ones from there that include replay analyses and stuff like that. So I just want to mention that because I do have people that are members on my YouTube channel. Thank you for that. But I want to make sure I'm getting you members the things that you deserve. Okay. Bo won the vote. That's perfectly fine. YouTube. I can pop in the Fabletics, of course. Guys, Fabletics, just click the link. That's all you need to do. Click the link and you're good. You don't have to do anything else. Fabletics wants you to buy stuff. If you want to buy stuff, go for it. Good clothes. But at the very least, just click the link. That's all you got to do. And then charity. This is for Stack Up. We support them every year. A fantastic charity. Great cause. They're trying to combat veteran mental health crises and suicide for active duty and former service people. And that's not just the United States. That's also anybody in the world who is currently not on the United States naughty list. All right. So just keep that in mind. Now, we're going to get a raid together for Bo in just a few moments. Guys, I'm going to leave this up to you. If you would like to say goodbye, good night, and have a personalized response, now's your opportunity. So feel free to say good night. I'm going to run a commercial break because it's about to start, and then we're going to get raiding on over to Bo. Okay? If you are on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, well, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to be ending the coverage in a little bit. So YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you all hopefully next time, which will be Sunday.